welcome everybody. You can see my coffee. So just to fill everyone in, sorry, it's the wrong screen. There we go. Just to fill everyone in, today's going to be a bit more relaxed because we don't have the full team today. I hired everyone for yesterday, and today is more of like an open mic style of day, similar to Battle Hard in Portland when the day 2 there, we had that lovely golf commentary by Nathan. So I'm going to try to replicate that, stay on topic about the game, not just talk to chat, which is what my role normally is. So that's going to be the style today until people either lose out of the event and want to jump in and guest cast. That's kind of going to be the vibe, okay? So more relaxed. We do have some spice, though. We're always going to be trying to catch the good games on camera, which I was told, actually, by a lot of players I deeply respect yesterday, that they wanted to see more high-level Lexi mirrors. So actually, high-level Lexi mirrors will be on the menu today because apparently there hasn't been enough of that really captured on camera yet. Like if Brodie and Lucas play or something, that is actually a game we really want to see. So we're going to be on the lookout for high-skilled Lexi mirrors, but for round 1, we have a Teklovossen. If you remember the Riptide player from yesterday, Christian, he's playing Teklovossen today. So we have him locked for round 1. As we saw with his Riptide play yesterday, he's actually quite good. So it's hopefully something he can do well with today. Yesterday there were actually 0 Teklovossen. Today there's at least 1. The room is like about half as full, so we don't have the full player count or round count yet. They're doing the players meeting right now. But I would expect maybe like 60 or so players for a 6-round event. But I'll get those numbers in a second. So, wait, this is satire? It is not satire. High-level players really love the Lexi mirror. The Lexi mirror is not Unga Bunga. It really is not. You don't just draw Rain Razors 3 of a kind. The Lexi mirror normally goes to fatigue, which I know everyone in chat doesn't believe is real, but that is how Michael Fang, Brodie Spurlock, Lucas Oswald, Yanji, like all these really high-level Lexi players play the mirror. Matt McInnes and Team Magnolia, that's how they play it. So actually, to catch that on camera would be quite nice. It's something that we completely ignored yesterday, and there were a lot of high-level Lexi mirrors going on. So since this is like one of the last events for Lexi, it's something we're going to look for. But we're also going to look for the spice. So Teklovossen, round 1. We'll be right back with the players meeting as it wraps up. I'll set up the players, and then we'll be back for some golf commentary with like the higher player mics, and we'll really hear what they're talking about. And everyone in chat yesterday loved Christians. What's up, my man? Yeah, my man, my brother. So we're going to catch all those Christianisms on the mic as well. So we'll be right back once the players meeting is done. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are ready with round one. It is Teklovossen versus Katsu. And the Teklo warned me that this matchup is terrible for him. I've never seen it, and I don't think anyone's seen it on camera anyway. There's only been like one or two Teklovossen games ever. So we're going to add to the history books today. And maybe, hey, if Christian wins, why not watch him for another round? We don't get a lot of Teklo, and he's a really, really good player. So let's take a look at the game. Like I said, it'll be Teklo versus Katsu, lower level of commentary and higher player mics.
I mean, I gotta.
Si, senor.
I gotta take plenty of time to shuffle anyway.
Yeah, no worries. Seeing what I'm rocking with.
Yep. And I mean, you know what I'm rocking with. We played yesterday. It's same deck.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
But different.
I
At
swear
least I
to God,
started
if
40
you-
life today, which would
If
be.
you rain razors me with Teklovossen. Yes, they are.
All right, everybody, this is about
In case I needed them. Turns out 3 of them are extra.
All good, man.
this is about how the levels are going to be for the game. Just let me know if it's a bit off.
If I do that, man. Yeah. We'll do that. Sounds good to me.
The meta breakdown is from yesterday. It's titled For the Battle Hardened.
How'd you end up doing yesterday, by the way?
Oh, I ended up going 2-3.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I get you, man.
As you can see, this is the PTI event
feeling
today.
good.
The Battle Hardened was yesterday.
Lost to Lexi. I was like, that's expected.
Yeah.
And then in the game against you, I feel like I was doing well. Drew a couple bad hands. You played well.
Yeah.
Ended up losing that one, which I'm not going to lie, that one kind of took the wind out of me.
I'm sorry, man.
In the 2-2 bracket, I ended up playing Hamilton
No
and
way,
got
dude.
clapped. Yeah.
Was he on Lexi as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like it's a hard matchup for you because like any deck that's like presenting frailties every turn, like,
Exactly.
it's so difficult.
And the problem is there's so many on hits, and like the difference between Katsu, even on 3 cards and 4 cards, is like astronomical.
Yeah.
It's night and day.
yeah, I agree,
So,
man.
yeah, that's a tough one.
This was
Sounds
not
like a
capped
deck
at
that
64.
doesn't
We
mind
just
one.
ended up exactly on that number.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the prize pool for today is more than double yesterday's.
I ain't changing.
But I think most people just tune out because they think
Yeah,
the
you don't
day
run
2
arcane
events are
barrier. You don't run
smaller.
arcane damage, right? That's the only thing that makes it
I don't think so.
different.
Let me see.
Yeah, all your ninja arcane. Here you go, man.
Yeah. Okay, honestly though, Runeblade and Ninja in the same character, that'd be pretty dope.
Sorry, I'm getting my little. I'm triggering all my Steam counters real quick.
You're good.
I can use my own little tokens, right? Stream,
I
don't,
think
stream
so.
don't mind it, right?
Yeah. I think these are mostly just here for clarity.
Beeps, pops, boops. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Yeah, I'm cool to use my own, like, little counters, right? All good.
Do you have many go-agains that you'd want to use this for? Ice boost, yeah.
Thank you. All right. Gracias, senor. All right.
Christian's name is Cristian Agosto,
Luck to you.
by the way.
Yes, sir.
I wish you the best of luck, my man.
Good luck to you. Let's have a good game, man.
Yeah, dude, for sure. All right.
Honestly, I don't put the last names just in case people care about their identity, I guess. But I probably should put the last names going forward.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna equip a chess piece.
Yep.
Pass priority.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Arsenal, pass on over to you, brother.
Cool beans. Beginning a turn, we'll do Tunic Trigger, go up to 1 on there.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to throw a Kadachi at you.
Okay.
Floating 2.
Oh, you didn't see that.
I actually didn't.
Hey, that's what we're talking about. Say no blocks for me.
No blocks? Perfect.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Yep.
I'm going to use another. Go ahead and throw out a second Kadachi. We'll do the same thing.
Again, I'm gonna say no blocks for me.
Sounds good. Down to 38.
Yep.
Use my last floating to present Spinning Wheel Kick. That one's going to be
I didn't see this one last time. Nice.
Spinning Wheel Kick, a recent promo from the
So we got 4 go again. You got
Road
1
to
card
Net
in
season.
hand.
2 cards in hand, actually.
Ghost cards in hand. Okay.
And it is the 3rd attack, so it will be threatened.
promo looks like this.
No worries, my man.
Shout out to Faber again for the wonderful help bumping up the rarity, excuse me, in the card viewer.
Okay. Yeah. So we do that. Okay. Blocking 6 on this.
Blocking 6. Okay, sounds good. And after that, I'm going to present a Dishonor. This one's just going to be 2 with no go again.
Cool.
Dishonor for 2. Anyone would be happy to see that. Critically, though, playing it out here, even though it's low damage,
2.
it's going to get it into the graveyard for future bonds lines.
Okay, perfect. So that'll be 2 damage. I will opt to trigger Katsu, so I'm going to discard a 0 cost from my hand. That's going to be a Fluster Fist.
This is also a great play.
Vanish.
Fluster
Take
Fist
card
in the graveyard.
combo from my deck.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Even though he's likely either going to fail the search or just thin like a blue he doesn't want, it's all about prepping the graveyard. Katsu has a bit of Levia gameplay these days.
Particular. There it is. I'm going to banish this yellow Whelming Gust Wave.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I don't quite know how Teklo is supposed to approach this matchup, but I assume you block a lot and try to fatigue out the Katsu's damage.
Okay, man.
And if that's the case, thinning a couple cards from deck like this might benefit Christian in the end.
All right, if you'd like to cut.
Now, critically, this can't be an Arsenal card, though, because it gets banished, right?
Be the end of my turn.
Sounds
So I will
good.
So he can't just put that whelming or combo card in Arsenal. It's just deck thinning.
All right. We're just gonna rock. We'll throw a red dog at you.
Junkyard dog.
Yeah, no scrap on this boy.
So it's just 6, correct?
Yep, just a nice.
Can I pet that dog? You cannot pet this dog. Look at it. Shout out to Carolina. And Sandra if they're watching. I'm sure they both know that meme.
2 cards in hand, no go again.
Yep, 2 cards, no go again. Oh, my man. Yeah, I feel that. No worries.
I think I'm going to go
Thank you so much.
ahead and block with the breaking scales, take 5.
Sounds good to me, man. All right, I'm gonna then sigil, gain 3, going to 39, and I'm gonna move to Arsenal.
Nice. Very nice.
Thank you so much, my man.
All right, the way that I'm trying to count turns these days is actually suggested by DM Armada. There's truly a turn 0
Right,
for the
my turn.
starting player, and then we start
Go
round 1.
ahead and do
I'm going to try to be on top of that. I was actually pretty good yesterday. I only messed it up like twice.
go again.
Okay.
But here we go. This is like the true turn 2 while the camera freaks out. It's early in the day.
I'll block.
It'll catch up.
Reactions.
Cool.
I'm going to go ahead and give it +1, draw a card.
No worries.
All right,
good with me.
camera's having a moment.
Reactions right back.
Cool.
I didn't run the stream
Yep.
for like a solid hour like I normally do before the event. I got in pretty late. All right, it's having a real issue. I'm going to go click a button.
Oh, and I missed the tunic trigger at the beginning. Get the second one.
Yeah, grab it up, man. You're good, dog.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, my man.
I think I'll go with Descendant Gust Wave, just for 3 go again, no combo or anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need a pause or? Okay, no worries. Yeah, let's let's.
Oh,
peek.
yeah, go for
Let's
it.
take a little peek-sees here.
And you don't gotta ask, you can just check.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Bear in mind, this was the first attack to hit, so I cannot trigger Katsu.
I know that's what's going in my head right now. I'm like,
Yes.
okay, so then that is what?
Yeah.
100% no.
All right, we're back.
So if that's the case,
Well, Ludiful, I was the producer behind Calling Dallas last week. DM Armada was in the booth, along with Tannen, Grace, and Brennan. All right, camera's really having a moment today.
a block 3.
Sure.
So I can't speak for them taking like direct advice, but they definitely like what I do.
Nope. Pass
Oh
it
boy,
right
I'll be
back
right back.
to you, brother.
Dachi coming in for 1. The card in my pitch does not cost 0, so no go again.
Tracking.
Yep.
Yep. One's good. Sure. 3-7.
All right. This is going into Arsenal, and I'll pass over to you.
Sounds good, my man.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right, you know how yesterday I said I never manually focus the camera because I don't have time? Might just have to do it today.
Pretty
I
relevant.
normally trust in the autofocus, but
Yeah,
it's
let's
having a moment.
I'm a mechanical strength. This is gonna be for 4 because of my
4.
Evo upgrade.
Yep.
Yeah. So let me get these attack dice.
Yeah, you got it. I'm going to go ahead and say no block, so I'll take 4.
Yep. Sounds good, man. Pass on over to you.
Sweet. All right. Beginning of turn, tunic trigger. Go up to 3. And I'm going to go ahead and start off by presenting a Be Like Water. This one's 3, go again. On hit, I can pay 1 to give it Surging Strike, basically is the only one, to call it Surging Strike for the purposes of combo.
No worries, my man.
Since I stepped away, I don't know what happened to the Razor and Ancestral, but Grant definitely did see both of those in hand at some point.
+1, draw a card.
And looks like he still has the Ancestral here.
Okay. Taking 1.
Ancestral is such a tough
And
card
double
to
Lexi
defend
for your
against
top.
because
Discard a 0 cost from my hand, search for a card with combo.
from the opponent's perspective, wasting a D-React to block 1 damage in the hopes that it's the hit trigger that really pushes the Katsu's turn over the edge is a bit of a gamble as well.
Card I'm going to
Because
ban.
if they naturally have the second combo piece,
This turn.
and the Katsu just took an extra blocking card of their opponent.
Secondly,
While
on
only
hit,
cycling
I
a
can
card,
if I
right?
want to give it a name, I'm going to crack Tunic Resource to give it the name Surging Strike.
Sounds good.
So I really enjoy the new Grasp of Darkness arms piece in Levia because you get to interact with these really cheeky like +1/+2 pumps that can come out. Pretty good against Lexi when they tried to eke over a hit effect with Rain Razors. Pretty good against Katsu for a situation like this, or even breaking skills. You can kind of match their breaking skills with Grasp of Darkness.
Cut. Boop, boop. Thank you. Okay.
Scott is
So
absolutely
next
correct.
chain link coming out is going
I
to
do think this is, for the most part, what you have to do.
strike. This one's going to be 4 with go again. On hit, I will draw a card.
I believe it was
We're just gonna throw 5 in front of this.
the win-in for Battle Hardened Milwaukee, where a Levia player on their win-in against Katsu
Pitch this.
tried to respect an ancestral
Flex from Arsenal, bringing it up.
and basically got blown out because they
Okay,
used
so we
armor
got 7 on
in a
my.
hedge scenario when it would have been
5.
better later.
That is correct. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. You got 1 card in hand.
Yep.
Grasp is also great against Warrior. Very true. Yeah, that card is great.
Yeah.
It's one of the main reasons I tried to not run scab skins for like the entirety of last
choosing
season.
No sync.
Grasp is just too good.
And on to next chain link. It's just going to be yellow bond.
And here we go, yellow bonds
Natty.
with the graveyard that has been set up with both Dishonor and Flusterfist, and by playing the 100 wins earlier,
All good, man.
there are mirrored options for Grant here. I think that's his last card in hand though, so it'll just be the Chain Ender he so desires. Flusterfist, why not? Same damage as Dishonor. Worse to draw since Dishonor's at least a blue, and the Dishonor text wouldn't even be active.
Here you go. Boop, boop.
Thanks, sir.
Absolutely anytime. I'm just gonna take 3 on this.
Christian is
Going to 33.
Yep.
apparently a big fan
And
of cutting
last
decks.
coming in is just going to
Anytime, he says.
no go again.
You got me. Going to 29, my man.
Yes, sir. All right. And that's all I got. So I'm
Yep.
going to pass the turn over to you.
Perfect. Okay. My turn is going to be pretty simple.
Yep.
We're going to play Scrap Trader.
Ooh.
Sure.
This is going to allow me to scrap 2 times.
Yep.
Banishing Evo Soul Tower, Evo Soul Tower. I'm going to get 2 resources for each card I scrap. Just going to be 4.
Pretty good.
We'll just do one of these boys for 4. Okay. I have 4 resources floating, no action point. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to use Teklovossen, spend 3, go to 1, play my next
Evo's an
Evo
instant?
as an instant. I'm then going to pitch this blue to play this Evo Soul Tower from my Banish Zone as an instant,
You got it.
drawing me a card for completing Teklovossen's ability.
Nice.
I'm then going to move to Arsenal. Yep.
Thank
got
you
it.
for explaining
to you.
all that, Christian. I was pretty sure
Okay.
that's how it played out, but he clarified for us.
Turn, Tunic.
Critically, Scrap Trader does not have Go again. It is one of the big things I missed when I first looked at that card.
Just coming in for 3 with go.
So you are forced into using Teklo's ability to make Evo's instance. Actually, that's a native ability, isn't it? It's the draw card that you pay for. Oh, oops. I don't have that screen set up. I'll set it up live. No, I won't. Might get messy.
You got 3 cards in hand.
Yes, that is correct.
Trying to think on what we're trying to do here.
Sure.
I'm making sure, yeah, making sure we're doing a good time here.
Oh, you're fine.
Blocking 3.
Blocking 3. Okay. In reactions,
Sheesh.
3 of 3, eh?
All good, man. Yep. Nothing for me. I'll take 1.
Okay. Sure. I think I'll decline the Katsu trigger.
No worries.
Then we're gonna do Kadachi for 1.
All right. Screens are ready
No
now.
blocks on that. I'll take 1.
Kadachi for 1 again. Bear in mind it can't trigger Mask Momentum because it's not an attack action.
Yep. Again, nothing from me here.
Lay Evos. Let me just pull up Teklovossen so I don't
Then
speak.
close it out. Just gonna be Fluster Fist for flat 4 damage.
For 4 damn mod.
So Teklo's ability is just you may play Evos from your banished, but to play them as an instant is the paid ability. Ah, yes. Okay. So for Scrap Trader, you do basically have to pay in every time, since there's no native Go again. I get it.
Okay. Blocking 6 here.
You got it. This one's going in Arsenal, and I'll pass over to you.
All right, sounds good. All right. Oh, -1 for this bad boy. All right. I'm going to throw a War Machine at you.
Ooh.
I have 2 Evos equipped right now, so this is going to be on hit, I'll destroy all cards in Arsenal. So it's 6.
Gotcha. No overpower, right?
No overpower. Don't have a third one equipped, but
Yeah.
So here we go with 2 Evos. This is
Oh,
a
let me
2-card
do this
play now.
dice. I'm terrible.
Basically a CNC.
Oh, you're good.
Where's my overpower chip? Come on, guys. Get it together. Fat metal tokens.
Ah, thank goodness. He blames Fab Metal Tokens,
only a
not
matter
me.
of time
Thank you,
now.
Christian.
You've called them out.
Is it a good pace or? Is it a good pace or? Okay, cool. Heck yeah.
All right, glad people enjoy the golf commentary.
I'm
I actually
afraid
really
I'm
like
gonna
this
take
vibe as well.
To let you destroy my arsenal, so.
Give it up.
Yep.
Let me have
Art
it.
of War.
Oh, War Machine eating an Art of War. War.
Okay.
Machines beat art.
All right. Getting to my turn. Tunic trigger.
Industry over
Go ahead
artistry.
And pitch.
Proven on stream.
Another Art of War. +1/+1 and banish draw 2. Of
Banish
course.
100 wins in there.
Yes, that's correct.
Sounds good, my man.
Using my floating resources, I'm going to go ahead and.
Wow, imagine if this was a double Art of War
See no
turn.
blocks on this Kadachi.
Sure.
I'll take 1.
Good bit of interaction from Christian. Ah, yes. Lazy Sunday vibe specifically is a great way to look at it.
I'm going to go with another one.
Yeah, I'm gonna decline on the blocks for this Kadachi as well. Take
Sure,
1.
Sure. Then I'm going to go with the Descendant Gust Wave for 3 or 4 go again, actually,
Yup.
because of the Art of War. And that will be threatening Mask. As
Yeah.
Well.
Ah, Grant is such a homie. I love it when the Katsu players actually tell you the mass trigger is also threatened. They don't have to say that. There's no need to announce that. And definitely it's one of those things where when you're a newer player at an armory and the Katsu like just doesn't tell you the potential hit triggers, like, oh, threaten Katsu, threaten mask, it can feel really overwhelming and a very unfun experience. So from when I was early on playing Katsus, I really appreciated when my opponents were over-explanatory. And even though Christian probably doesn't need that,
I'm
it's
gonna
great to see it from
say
Grant here.
no blocks.
Sure. Reactions?
We're gonna Fate for Scene.
Sure.
And I'm gonna opt.
Yep.
Keep that bad boy on top.
Sure. And in reactions as well, I'm going to go ahead and Breaking Scales to give it +1 up to 5.
All good, man.
Ah, see, this is another one of those scenarios. The +1 is very annoying to deal with.
Perfect. That will trigger Mask of Momentum and Katsu. I'm going to do Mask of Momentum first to draw the card.
Sounds good, my guy.
And then
He drew a 0 there, it looks like, the Fluster. He only had a Bonds in hand, so it's pretty good timing to draw 0. He already had the natural bonds, right? So now he's thinking through, can the Katsu trigger lead to like a double bonds play? Is that possible?
I think I gotta discard this.
In theory, he could, right? He doesn't have the Freeze Rider boots to also trigger here and you know, give every combo card go again for like a whelming play. He could just use snaps on it though. It's the same thing. Oh, Carolina, why aren't you playing in this event then? I know a perfect person that this comment applies to.
You done mistakey.
Oh, no.
That's okay.
This isn't LSS coverage. You're actually allowed on stream.
Actually.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think the double bonds line here is pretty correct.
Where am I?
I would call Lucas Oswald an insanely chaotic player, and we had him on in the finals, and the man was having like 3 conversations at once,
Yeah, brother.
cracking his neck, and also winning a battle hardened.
Bonds coming in for 5 with go again.
Yep.
I did help Brodie make sandwiches this morning. He couldn't open
go
the
well.
ham sandwich, or the ham packet.
Gotcha.
Claimed it was too sticky.
Okay.
So I got my hands dirty and opened it for him. So if
Okay.
he wins today, I'm a literal direct cause of it.
Yeah. Okay. Can you do that?
Sheesh. Give it a beep, bop, boop.
Yep. A lot of damage.
I think that was Grant that was
Coming my way. Mask is already.
dropping the scat.
Yes, that's correct.
So
So I'll just go ahead and turn it sideways to show it's already been triggered.
yeah, all good, my man.
Cut.
Here you go, sir. Okay. On this, I'm gonna say no blocks.
Sure. Take 5 reactions.
Yeah, we're gonna sigil sync this.
You got it.
I
Or
don't
sync, sorry.
Don't say sigil.
And then
Hold up.
draw. So then I got myself taking 1.
Yes, that is correct. After that, I'm going to go ahead and Whelming Gust Wave for 4.
Yep. So it's going to be committal of snaps here.
Yeah. I'm gonna block. Yeah. Blocking 3, so it blocks
Sure.
1, and then I have 2 evos, so blocking 3, taking 1,
Yep. In reactions, I'm going to Snapdragon Scalers to
There we
get
go.
again.
tracking.
Going to throw out a second Bonds
Oh, oops, I only have Kadachi on the screen.
for 5 go again. Doing the old Bonds tricks.
Yep.
Just making sure. Yes. Yeah.
I'll let them know leaks.
I think I'm actually.
Dude, Breeze Rider boots would have been nuts here.
What's that?
Said Breeze Rider boots would have been nuts. I was like,
That's true.
I
Yeah.
was like, sheesh.
Would've been pretty
I run
wild.
snappies in my Katsu build too.
What's that?
Said I run snappies in my Katsu build.
Yeah.
So what,
I think-
what are we dragging?
This Rider would have done the exact same
hit
thing
will not
here.
be active
It would
for
just
critical
also
rolls.
buy a life.
You're not going to dishonor my family today.
No, neither your cow.
The Agostos
So I
are
got
safe.
5 and another 5.
No toques mi Agostos.
And nothing coming after that.
Yeah. We're gonna block 3 here, take 2.
Yep. You got it.
This was all through Christian's War Machine turn as well, which ate an Art of War.
For the cut, if you like. And then the Dishonors coming in for 5 with no go again.
Cut. Yep. Taking 5.
You
1,
got
2,
it.
3, 4, 5.
And that, I believe,
Is
will
a
be
heck
the
of a
end my
combat
turn.
chain.
I know.
On my turn, whenever we
Yeah, it's only 7 what? Art of War only dealt +5 there.
I'm just gonna be drawn up, passing on back to you, man.
Sure. You got it. All right. Beginning of my turn, Tunic's going to trigger. Go to 3 counters.
It's for the folks back home.
See my arsenal.
Yeah, fatiguing out Katsu's damage is not easy because of the Kadachis, of course. But if you're going to do it, it's because the bonds just eat the Katsu deck. The Katsu triggers just discard and pull out
For 1 go.
all the strength of Katsu pretty early on.
I get to go to banish and play it again from there.
But there's enough pesky damage that it is still very difficult to do. You can see some Dromais pull off the fatigue strategy against Katsu as their only winning play anyway. Because when Katsu does sink non-Kadachi cards into dragons,
These?
you basically bought life.
No blocks for me. Sure. Taking 1 here.
Yep. And
But-
on hit, I'm going to trigger Katsu.
Yep.
discarding the other double strike.
Oh yeah, the Katsu trigger was gonna happen regardless.
I was pretty sure.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Grabbing last red whelming.
Fern, gotcha.
Let's see if Grant uses his tunic resource on curve here. He's really good about the first one. Always makes it easier to count turns when the players use their tunic counters every time they're up.
If you'd like to cut.
Would love it.
Christian saying he loves cutting decks
On
again.
resolution of that, it's going to
like the fourth time.
the banish zone, and I am simply going to play it a second time for chain link number 2.
Okay, sounds good. Again, there's gonna be no blocks for me. I'm gonna
Got
take
it.
one.
Yep. Then I'm going to pitch 2, bring out the surging for 5 go again.
All right, so that's the full hand face up. But obviously the whelming gust wave hit trigger here threatens a card draw. Nothing cheeky behind it, no breaking skills left.
Yeah,
But Christian still doesn't want to just say, sure, I'll take 5.
I got
He's getting
2,
dangerously low.
4. Block that. I do this.
Divney coffee. I have a coffee in hand because today's a lazy Sunday.
I think we
I'm going to let the players do the majority of the work.
block in 2, 3, 4, 5.
You got it. And then coming in after that's going to be whelming gust wave for 4 go again.
There were actually no tech issues yesterday. I have solved everything that is humanly possible to solve with all the tech.
Okay. So we're going to
You got to remember, this is still, in essence, a backpack stream. I fly with all this stuff.
just going to Oasis gain a life.
Yep.
Prevent 4 from that.
Yep, you got it. That's all I got.
Perfect. Go into 2. All right. I'm just going to Teklo leveler for 2, coming at you.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
It's good. Pass on over to you.
Yep, you got it.
You know, when I had my debrief meeting with LSS and was explaining some of the tech stuff that happened at Dallas,
Start off with a
I did also at least have a reference point with the recent Pokemon regional stream in Lille at the same exact venue that LSS hosted Pro Tour at, by the way. Their VGC stream died multiple times for like 15 minutes on end. And their TCG stream also dropped, not for as long, but those are, you know, $1 million productions that are offline for significant amounts of time.
Make me feel mega.
And in Dallas, we never had a downtime longer than like 2 minutes, and it only happened 3 times. So I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah. If it is, it is. Block 3.
Yep, you got it. Then I'm going to pitch a yellow descendant to bring surging strike.
Another red surging back-to-back here, a lot of pressure.
Okay.
Hello, Handy. Love to see you.
I think I'm just gonna block 6 on this guy.
Yep, you got it. I think
Oh,
I'll.
look at that, some boost cards. I think those are just blues.
Okay, sounds good.
Maybe he's blocked with some before, but I wasn't looking, if that's the case. Love to see it. Yanji on Runaways is convinced that
Teklo leveler 2.
the right way to play Teklo is actually to be more aggressive and really make use out of the fact that
Hey, can I get a
banishing...
check real quick? I'm going to take 2.
Oh, time? Thank you so much. All right, pass on
All
over to
right,
you.
they can also talk to me from the table. I've got a walkie-talkie, so he was asking for time there.
I got 23.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Start of my turn, I'm going to throw a Kodachi at you.
I'm going to say no blocks on this Kadachi. Take one.
You got it. How about the second?
Again, nothing from me. I'll take one.
Teklo Foundry likes Teklo when Teklo plays boost cards
Throw
to use
double
Teklo's ability
strike. And this one will
to
be
have a better Teklo deck
Yeah.
for more Teklo representation. I also opened a Teklo Foundry Heart this morning. I was opening some packs. Player count is the middle of the screen at the top.
One, another one,
If you had the chance to come, oh hey Null, today's payout is more than double yesterday. Battle Hardens are capped at 2K by decree from LSS. They will always be 2K events.
Block 3 here.
But the PTI events are allowed to be inflated a bit with the TO adding to the prize pool. And so today, the total prize payout is $5,300 with a gold foil and PTI on the line. So today is like really more than double yesterday.
Katsu trigger.
Yep.
I'm going to discard this blue whelming.
Once again, shout out to Forge and Fire. They are the St. Louis store that is
I
hosting
love
us,
having a small deck.
or hosting this event rather. We are in a Sheridan.
So easy to shuffle.
Yeah.
If you'd like to cut.
Yeah, running Viserai through pro players
Okay.
when the pro players are on Lexi
Or I guess you already
is definitely a losing battle.
All good.
But there have been behind the scenes on some pro teams, I can tell you,
Okay.
experimentation with like an anti-Dromai Viserai.
one card in hand, one card in
That
arsenal.
matchup remains pretty decent.
Tracking.
Viserai.
Okay.
Spinning wheel kick, the first attack that was played this game, coming back.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably my favorite spoiler video of all time, I think,
Kind of the
was
same.
the spinning wheel kick Cyclone Roundhouse video by 3 Floating.
I'll just Oasis it.
Yep, you got it.
Kitchen. This boy.
Yep.
know,
Gain one.
I
Negate
like
four.
that one better than their max one.
Got it. Okay. I've got no reactions. So next I'm going to crack Tunic for a resource, and then play out Spinning Wheel Kick.
Oh,
This one
another
comes
one.
in for 5 go again because the last one on the chain was Spinning Wheel Kick.
Thank you, Grant.
Gonna block 3 here.
Yep, take 2.
Take 2.
Perfect. And then 4 coming in right at the end, no go.
I'm taking 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You got it?
Oh, wait. Ooh.
And yep, that's all I got.
Hey, did I
No
take?
max.
Did I take 4? The phone got real weird.
I'm pretty sure you were at 9, so yeah, I think you're
Okay, cool. All right, sick. Thank you. All right. On my turn, I'm just gonna drop and pass on over to you, man.
Yep. Okay. Beginning a turn, Tunic.
It's for anyone who's local to St. Louis and knows Emery or just knows Emery from his travels. It is incredible to me.
Pitch whelming.
You can hear Emery through everyone else in the background.
You just
I
grind.
clearly hear Emery's voice.
Oh yeah, man.
Also, I
Okay.
don't know if I took the turn counter. It might be turn 8.
Take 1.
Yep. And another one.
Take 1.
I was watching the Tunic, but he might have not used the Tunic.
Throw out a Be Like Water. That one's going to be 3 go again.
I will block. 2 in hand. Okay, there's the trick is there.
So we know that Grant's running the Razors. I think we've seen at least one.
I will
And if
block
he's
3.
playing a similar list to what Dylan showed off at Calling Dallas, there's going to be 2 Razors in the list. And it looks like actually Concealed Blade as well.
I think I'm probably just going to pitch this Concealed Blade to throw out a Surging Strike for 4.
So he commits to a 2-card 4 here.
Just for pressure.
Bad rate, but it's presenting lethal.
All good. This is what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. No blocks.
Okay,
Go to
reactions.
reactions. Yeah.
The cool thing about how Katsu trims cards from his deck is that they will leave
Choosing
a
those
certain
purpose.
quality of card, right? Like you can never
That's all I
tutor
got.
out Razor Reflex.
Right.
So if you know that you run 2, when you see that deck size trimming like Grant's is, it actually packs together a pretty decent threat. Because now you've probably not got the greatest red
I'm just
attacks
gonna pitch
anymore,
4 to
but you
play
have
to go
great
swim
red
into my
attack
headpiece.
reactions
Got it.
Pass
in
on
that
you.
last
Yep.
Razor Reflex at least.
Tunic's gonna tick up.
I really enjoy how Katsu kind of ignores pitch stacking, but yet cares about threat density. It's a very interesting playstyle.
I'm just gonna pitch this yellow Descendant to throw out a Surging for 5 go again.
Okay.
Christian definitely on the back foot. He really hasn't found room to do much other than Teklo Leveler a few times, which is
Okay.
unfortunate.
3 cards in hand.
I got 3 cards in my hand. Yep.
Then I think I'm just going to throw out Enlightened Strike for 7 no go again. And this
Bottoming.
card's gonna go to the bottom.
I was about to say, he does have to bottom that card. Oh, Christian. How do you get out of this?
And I feel bad. But if I do.
Christian's so low that even the weekends from a Katsu side, they just will always baseline say go again in some capacity. And even if you clump all blues, it's still throwing Kadachis.
Have an extra thing, and it's not really the same. But I get more armor. Okay, so while this is on the stack, so
Yeah.
before it's an attacking card,
Sure.
I think I'm going to. Oh, but if I draw a non-block, I feel terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine he's probably running Fabricate, right? So that's the non-block he's
think
worried
we're
about.
blocking. I think we're blocking 6 here.
Okay. No reactions on my end. Any on yours?
Nothing. Taking 1. Arsenal pass.
Got it.
Grant pausing as if there's a reaction for 1 damage.
Drawn up.
On my turn, Tunic.
Oh, he drew the Singularity. All right, Grant, just pass. Just pass, Grant. Do it. Be a homie. Wait, actually, he couldn't even use it because his arms aren't evolved. No!
Kadachi.
Oh, this is
The Singularity.
So I'm just trying to keep that really.
Oh, Christian warned me this matchup is abysmal.
Okay. Take 1. Yep. Another one.
I'll block with a scrap trader.
Sure. I'm going to crack Tunic.
The helmet does say -1. Unless you mean it should say -2. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
So I block. Okay. So
This is when you pummel the
no-go
bonds.
again.
Yep.
It pains me to do this, man. Oh, can I actually, or just 4?
Yeah, ninjas I'm terrified of
So we
in
just
this
block
next
this.
meta. It's also very tough for Levia and Rhinar to play into ninjas
This is
generally.
5 right here. 5.
Matchup's gotten a little bit better because of Scowling Fleshbag and also Grasp
Bad boy and pasty.
for Levia specifically.
Oops, 3.
But ninjas are my fear in really
gonna
making
Terminator
the deck
tank.
I want to be.
Yeah.
This is going to be 6.
Overpower.
On hit, you're going to discard a card. Yep.
All right, Christian at least finding room to do something flashy before the ship goes down.
Yeah, you got me.
Cool. Going to 15.
Yes.
Heck yeah, Christian, just 3 more of those.
1 more for me. What card would you like to discard, my man?
What card would I like? I'd like to discard none of them, but I'll discard this Concealed.
All good. All right,
Thank you, Handy.
Arsenal pass.
Yeah, you got it. All right. Another one.
Grant forgot his tunic.
All right, we are going.
Christian has a window.
You just close the chain. I feel terrible. We're gonna fabricate.
Yeah.
This is my mechanologist art of war, basically. I'm gonna choose my Evo permanents get +1.
Yep.
And I'm gonna banish an Evo from my hand, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Nice. That's pretty sick.
Banish this bad
Oh,
boy,
Grant.
draw a card.
That's pretty sick, dude. What about the Kadachi, though?
Hiya.
Block two.
Blocking
Yep.
2.
There's another one. Give me all of them.
Hiya.
All of them. Okay. Surgeon's gonna come in for 4.
Yep. No blocks.
Yep.
There we go.
Scene.
Yep.
Opt.
You got it.
This card's good.
Okay. That's all I got.
That's all he got. My God, there was actually a world.
3 on this, -3 on
No way. Christian gets to keep 3 cards here. There's actually a world where it could have been Singularity
Oh,
if he had
man.
the arm piece. Oh,
First time Teklovossen stream Singularity,
wait, you
potentially?
you can't, right?
Yeah,
Because of the
we
arms?
did it.
Or am I wrong?
Triggers are going to happen.
Yes.
So
Many triggers.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 2 action points.
Yep. 6 energy.
No, it doesn't work, right? You need
Yep.
4 tech. You need
6
4 evos.
energy.
No, Christian.
Plus 2 intellect.
I'm gonna let
Also
chat
gonna
tell me
put
I'm
all
wrong,
these
but don't
bad
you need
boys
4 evos?
under my hero?
I'm reading it.
Uh-huh.
I don't transform to Singularity enough that my.
Yep.
What's going on?
Oh, you need 4 evos, right?
Okay,
You're right.
okay. The judge is saying
Okay,
it.
are we good to rewind or?
Yeah, okay.
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 Good catch, my man.
No. No.
Easier.
Not like this.
Personal it is.
No.
Yep. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. -3, -3. This was minus.
And I almost was just gonna let it happen.
Yeah.
I think that's
Good
correct.
call,
That's,
my
that's
guys.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the 2.
Let's go again.
Oh.
Good catch. Oh, I was excited. Oh, it's all good, man. 2, and then
Dang, dude.
so foreshadowing
Okay,
of what I'm trying to
there
do
we
next.
All right, Grant, pass. Now you should just pass, Grant. Just pass.
Okay.
Let it happen.
Yep.
Let it happen, Grant.
Tunic. Kadachi's coming in.
Okay. Ooh, I mean, you already know it's good. You already know it's good with it. Yeah. Walking 3 here.
Sure. Sure.
I'll never forget, Columbus was the first stream where we got to see the demi-hero in action for Levia. It was pretty incredible. Teklo hasn't made those same waves, though.
No blocks.
Yep.
The equipment has temper, but he used Fabricate.
Reaction.
I'll pull up Fabricate real quick.
+1.
So Fabricate actually gave all that stuff +1.
That's it, my man. Good game.
Good game.
not
Oh. Oh, dude. So close, man. Hey, this close. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to be the potty cooker.
No, you weren't at all, man. You got to maintain the game state. Oh, that would have been sick.
That would have been sick.
I wonder how that would have worked if I would have had it.
If you would have had it, it would have been great.
Well, there we go.
Maybe discard 2 cards, IP5 with a Battle Worn 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down to 3.
Huh?
Essentially, it would have been down to 3 on 2 cards.
Christian is our hometown hero, at least.
Yeah,
Always
'cause
bringing
then
the
I
spice.
could've, Terminator tank. Yep.
Yeah.
And then the Evo Soul Controller would have given me a tank on the top.
Yes. Yeah.
That was good, man.
Yeah.
How do
So
you feel about
close.
I think having the helmet arsenal probably hurt you. You weren't able to arsenal an attack instead.
Yeah, it was stuck there because it was off of my Teklovossen draw.
Yeah, I saw that.
Blind, yeah.
Yeah,
This is what it is.
that is one of the
That was a
problems
good
people
close
point out
game,
with
man.
Teklo.
It was. It was too
Yeah.
close.
Random card draw is just
Good
not
stuff, man.
great.
Huh?
He
Once per
can't
turn
cycle out his arsenal if it is a bad card, like Christian just pointed out.
Evos on one
A
turn.
tempo negative card.
Yeah.
Just putting a 4-cost blue in arsenal there. Pretty rough.
Hang on. Here's just 8 armor. It's like,
Whoa. Yeah.
Christian was on Riptide yesterday and almost made top 8.
Verbal thrashing from the chat.
Oh, yeah, no, it would have
fair,
100% happened, yeah.
They were like, wasn't a judge watching this one? An idiot.
Yeah. Good stuff, my man. Yeah.
Isn't he going for level 2? Not on my watch.
Yeah. Good stuff, my guy. Let me report for us.
Yes,
Best of luck
sir.
to you for the rest of the PTI.
Yeah, good luck
my
to you
man.
too, man.
Yeah, I got it on sale like last year.
I lost.
I was like,
Oh,
I've actually
yeah,
never,
right? Yeah.
I've never lingered on this screen long enough to see like the post-match mannerisms. This ain't bad.
right? You can do the shows up.
All right, I think that's good. Well, there we go. That was round 1. Like I said, this style is going to be much more laid back. I tried to balance the. Actually, hold up. Let me update this. What did we just watch? Teklo versus Katsu, and next up is round 2. I tried to balance like checking in with the game versus managing chat. I have the hardest job. You know, I gotta hang out with you guys. It's tough. But like I said, most of the day is going to be this way. There are a couple people who express interest in jumping into like actually cast once they either lose out from the event or yeah, I guess that's what it's contingent on. There are a bunch of people who like want to cast. It just depends how they do in the event. So probably by like round 3 we'll have a couple volunteers. But if you guys like this vibe, then maybe just hang out with me this way. Let me know in the chat if that's what you'd prefer. The Lazy Sunday vibe's not bad. Not bad. So there we go. I think there's about 4 minutes left in the round. We're going to keep it moving. So let's push it to a sponsor break real quick because there are some lovely people who support this stream. And actually, let's do a specific shout out because I know Hemel Patel's in the chat right now. Hemel Patel, who runs Hammurabi TCG, which you'd be darned to try to find a website for Hammurabi TCG, but I swear it's real. If you ever message on, or like, you know, leave a message on like the fan page, marketplace or something looking for cards, Hemel's one of the first people to say, shoot me a DM. Because this man has an obscene amount of Flesh and Blood cards and will literally cater whatever order you need direct to you. You need a playset of a specific set of foils. You need a deck built. You need just like random, you know, one-ofs, whatever. The Bazaar has it all. He's a pretty great guy, and he hangs out in the chat a lot. Good friend. See him at a lot of events. He normally works at the Magnolia booth, Hemel Patel. So even though you can't go to his website, you can probably find him lurking on Twitter and Facebook, and he will do whatever you need to get the cards that you want right to your door. He's based out of Texas, ships anywhere. Great dude. With that, let's check in with the rest of the sponsors.
Hey yo, Don Hammurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are the merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy it from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building, and in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Maragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
All right, like I said, we're keeping it moving today. It is Dash versus Levia, and I need to be very gentle this game. I'm so overly critical of other Levias, and I was warned by the player we're about to see, Isaac. He's relatively new. This is his first big event, but he is 1-0. He is paired against a grinder veteran in Matt McInnes from Team Magnolia, or whatever they are called nowadays. So it is going to be a toughie. Dash versus Levia. Let's check it out.
You from this area?
I'm from down in Poplar Bluff.
What area?
Poplar Bluff, southeast Missouri.
Okay, yeah.
Where are you from?
Texas.
Okay.
Yep. Denison, Texas, just about an hour north of Dallas. Really small town. My nearest armory is 45 minutes from me, and I hate it.
I have an armory in town, but we get maybe 4 people a week. If like sometimes the shop owner has to hop in and play the 4th seat.
Yeah.
Dang, I feel that, Isaac. That's my locals too. Oh, he's got the Legal Levi sleeves.
I would
oh, no way.
And make the store run commoner once or twice a week. And just tell Magic players, hey, do you want to try this game? You can keep the deck.
Oh.
We're playing Pauper. And they're like, sure, why not? And every now and then I'd get one to stick, like once a month. But then the shop went under.
What the heck, Matt? What a story. It's like, hey, do what I'm suggesting. Offer these decks to people. But the store went under.
Oh, man, and you have Ethan's sleeves. That's even better for his stream.
Yeah.
That's right, Matt.
So excited about it.
I didn't even know he was a Legal Levi member. I shipped that order right to him. Matt says that he cannot lose on stream. And therefore has floated the idea of what would it cost to just follow Matt for an entire tournament run, because he would go undefeated. To that I said, all the tendies.
Is that the Marvelous Altars one?
Yep, Marvelous Altars. Found them because of his stream.
Yeah.
Are you friends with him, or?
Ethan? Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Ethan kind of stayed with me the last week.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because he didn't want to like fly home and spend flight money and stuff.
Oh yeah, because Dallas was last week, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Matt's telling my history for me. Thank you, Matt.
Okay.
Yes,
sorry.
all last week I lived with Carolina and Matt.
Is this
Carolina,
60?
who's in the chat.
It should be.
Sure.
If I counted right.
If it's supposed to be, then that's fine with me.
Yeah. I think it might be 61. But.
Sure. It's not 70, because that's a big difference.
Yeah.
The best part about
Good if you-
Matt and Carolina are their cats. They have nice cats.
All right, hey, good luck.
Good luck, man.
I also have nice cats, for the record, but no one's going to come visit me in Geneva, New York. Oh, he's on the no scabbies build. Let's go, Isaac.
Just about normal. Those can't block, can they?
What?
The grass. They can't physically block.
No, they have no block.
Perfect.
Uh-oh, Matt's
All
about
right.
to get him with T-Bone.
You said you're first, right?
Yeah, I'm first.
I thought Meep was Matt's cat, Carolina.
Where's the hand cam?
They're these.
Okay.
Yep. If you just keep your hand about here,
Yep.
the camera gets it.
Thank you, Matt.
That's a really good turn 0. Let's go. I'm going to pitch to load my pistol. Okay. And then I'm going to pitch to play a pounder. And then I'm going to arsenal.
Geneva, New York, Tendar.
I'll pass to you.
Geneva, New York. Middle of nowhere. Wow, that is a double pounder start. All right, approaching the real turn 1 here. Definitely a tough spot for Levia most of the time. Although he's got an Arc Smash in hand. Whoa, buddy. He's on the old tech. Let's go, Isaac.
Double pounder.
Hooves. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I had scabs.
I hate scabs.
Fair enough.
I do not like rolling dice.
Yeah, I mean, at least you don't have to roll the dice, yeah.
You notice I lost the dice roll there? I've won 1 dice roll out of 12 games now.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're about to roll a 5 on this Arc Smash, aren't you, Isaac?
I'm gonna... Let's just do it.
Oh, man.
Those are not... He said not to roll those.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Don't roll a 1, please. I'm sending you my energy, Isaac.
1.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! I said 5. I said 5. Oh, he's got my energy. He's got my sleeves. Let's go, Isaac.
Come in for 6, 2 floating.
That.
Well, that really sucks.
Now that is how you kick off a Levia game. Good job, Isaac.
I'm not sure if I was supposed to save that or not.
Well, Isaac just saved himself 12 life. Pretty incredible. And Dash has no hero power now.
Moved in step.
Yep.
It's happening. Deflating is a great way to describe that. Look at poor Matt. Very deflated. He shrunk by like 2 inches.
Question everything.
He can't take 2 inches.
Blew up my items. I'm going to twin drive and just boost once. Okay.
All right. Spark of Genius. I mean, Matt is finding a really decent item start.
Coming in for 5, go again.
And this is like wholeheartedly a game Isaac is favored in now.
I'm just gonna
He's even finding freaking Ghostly?
Yep. You'll take 2.
Holy moly.
I should have grabbed paper, but oh well. I'm going to close the combat chain. And Spark of Genius. X is 0.
Yep.
Does Isaac have the Dread here? I can't quite see the hand. If so, this is a guaranteed 2-card 10.
And since I boosted, I will draw.
No, that's a Blood Rush and a Writhing. Okay. I wouldn't really go for the 3-card Blood Rush here, but maybe Isaac's just lucky.
There you go.
Oh, Teklovossen still being highlighted.
Sparkle Resolve, I'll draw a card. And I will go to Arsenal.
One-man show today.
Okay. And go to end. Draw 4, and we're on to you.
All right, turn 2 here. Interesting to see if he actually tries the Blood Rush. The perfect draw is an extra blue and a 1 cost, which is more live than normal because he doesn't need to turn off Blood Debt. So the
At the
Slithering.
start of my action phase, I remove a counter from it and gain 2 resources.
Okay, that's not optional.
Nope, it's not optional. It just does it.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, minor sign. So
if he had Scabs here, this is an easy roll Scabs for a 2-card 10 with Writhing.
That's pretty good.
Because Ghostly was guaranteed to be banished there.
Draw 2.
Yep.
Well, let's see though.
I'm a little scared.
Did he actually? No way. No. That's a Dread Screamer. What stream does Savage Feats have next? Pittsburgh. Battle-hardened Pittsburgh.
So I need to hold this card.
It's going to be post-Lexi rotation, the last event before Worlds. Roger Brodie from MNR and Yanji Lee from Runaways are the casters for the weekend.
I'm going to say no blocks and take 5.
Okay.
Oof. I don't know about that. Is that a red Dread Screamer in hand or a blue? Pretty good odds to hit that Ghostly, brother.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's a yellow. Okay.
1 floating.
Okay.
Yep.
Coming at you for
7, but we got to banish.
Yep.
Let's hit that Ghostly.
7.
Let's keep the momentum, Isaac.
How many cards are in there?
4.
I'm just going to pick one to keep.
Yep.
Keep this one.
No! Matt's too lucky. Wait, actually, hold up. That's incorrect banish because Blood Rush should have gone in.
16. Probably better to keep that card around.
Oh.
Oh, true. Yeah, let's re-roll. Let's re-pick that since that's supposed to be in the yard. Yeah.
There's a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Watching us.
All right.
Sure, I'll pick 2 to keep. Keep these 2 then.
Oh, hell yeah. Now Ghostly's banished. Let's go, Isaac. I'm not biased at all. I think they actually probably should have called a judge for that. I'm not sure the proper rewind, but there's no way you're supposed to put them all back in the graveyard. And potentially now change the entire outcome of the turn.
I'll block for 3 and take 4.
Okay. And then Ghostly for 4.
I'll take
Oh my god.
No death step.
Yep. My core on my turn triggers to give me 2 floating.
And this man just went for the 3-card Blood Rush.
Blue Throttle and
I'm digging Isaac right now.
Coming in for 4 with go again.
Wow. Meanwhile, Matt coming in with a Blue Throttle. Boosting away. Twin Drive. One of the critical pieces for the small hand max V plays. We already saw Twin Drive gone. Yeah, Matt did suggest the redo of the banish. If it was Isaac who had said something, I probably would say judge. But Matt's the one who said let's repick.
We'll just block 3.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Red Throttle and I'm going to boost.
Oh, there goes a max V as well.
6.
So Matt famously has told me time and time again that the only reason he hasn't won big events on Dash is because he gets unlucky banishes. We're seeing it live, folks. Although I think you could potentially blame the Arc Smash this game. If he loses, which I'm not saying he will.
We'll just block 3.
Sure, you'll take 3?
Yep.
Gun for 2.
All right.
No box.
Isaac's starting to make questionable plays.
I'll arsenal my last card.
He's keeping a 2-card 6 here, which also will deal him a blood debt damage. I actually would have considered just pop hooves on that turn to keep up the pressure.
Draw 4.
Just Shadowpeed for 6. 2 foot.
Shadowpeed for 6.
If you just keep that full hand,
Blood debt this turn.
you could throw 13.
That's pretty relevant.
Arsenal the Slithering.
That core is going to trigger. I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The graveyard was exactly 3 as well. So it was guaranteed. It was the Writhing, Blood Rush, and Ghostly. Or no, sorry, it was the Dread Screamer, Writhing, and Ghostly.
5, 6.
And you'd be resetting the graveyard with 3 cards again. Hooves, Boneyard, and Graveling.
You take a blood debt down to 31.
All right,
My
so
core's going to trigger here.
minor value
I'll go to
points
2 floating.
missed.
Destroying the core. I'm going to play this backup protocol and crank it to regain my action point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to activate it. So I can pay 2 resources to get a red attack from my yard, which will be just red throttle, and put it in my hand.
Yeah, Isaac definitely
And then this goes to the yard.
gonna be hurting to not have a 1 cost
I'm
now.
going to red throttle, pitching.
Oh no, that's not. Wait, is that true? He has 4 reds, right? Yeah. So part of the reason to be able to arsenal a 1 cost there is protection from all red, which is like pretty critical for Levia. All reds are just a part of the deck. You run like normally like 27 reds ish.
Sure. I'm going to Foundry Hurt, paying my resource, banishing my top 2, and I'll have 2 resources. I'm going to spend 1 of them to load my pistol here, and then I am going to play a red zipper hit and boost it. 5 go again. No floating.
Matt with his first ed zipper hit.
I'll block 3. Take 2.
Take 2. And then I will shoot the gun for 2.
At least with the way Isaac played it, he doesn't have too much blood debt to really punish this all red hand, but
7 all.
even so, he had quite the lead and is now basically giving Matt room to just draw cards that deal damage now, because everything in Dash just says at the cost of a card in deck
I'm going to move to Arsenal.
and go again, basically. very hard to miss those kind of draws. So whenever you slow down like Isaac is here, Matt will be able to punish. It's very hard for him not to.
Let's look at going red 0 to 60 and boost for 4. Go again.
I'm a little confused by some of the card choices out of Isaac. We saw the Arg Smash package, which normally means in the dash matchup, you just side out every single non-block and play it to true fatigue. And you just tend to win by the numbers without worrying about items. They cannot beat your block 12. So I'll let him know about Blood Debt.
16. I did.
We took it from 27 to 26.
Yep.
He did not miss the Blood Debt. It was 20. He was 27. So there you go. No missed Blood Debt.
Block 3.
Have you taken 1?
Yep.
T-bone boost.
Yep.
3 go again, and you have to give me an armor.
Just block 1.
Taking 2?
Yep.
And then I'm going to play this backup protocol, but I won't crank it. Arsenal. Okay. Well, good at your turn. Yeah.
There's also the Skull Crack, which speaks to like a discard package, and Deeper to Evil, which speaks to a recursion package. So there seem to be a lot of things at conflict in Isaac's deck. And all that can get bailed by just drawing Blood Rushes and Art of Wars.
Dread Screamer?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's on the yellow Dread Screamer package rather than just like a splash, which normally means you have more 1 cost than normal as well. It's a blend of a lot of things in Isaac's deck right now.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, he did hit the 6 and reset the Ghostly. Pretty good.
Blood Rush is up to.
So you're at 3 blood debt?
Yep.
Sure.
Coming at you for 5. Go again.
5 go again.
1 card hand, 1 floating, 1 arsenal.
Okay. So 6 resources. 6.
Matt's hand here is 3 blues and a red throttle, but he has the backup protocol.
I'm going to say no blocks and take 5.
Sure.
Maybe he loves Levia too much to choose only 1 packet. Well, at the start of the game, Matt said how many cards you're running, and he said a clean 60.
That card's pretty big.
Which is barely enough room for even like 2 packages. You got to commit. But this man's on like 6.5.
Quicken would be nice. You can get it with 1 card.
He did pay the 2 resources. It was from Teklovossen.
Yeah.
So once again, this is a scenario where I actually wouldn't mind just popping hooves. You've got the resources there.
6, 7, 8.
You could.
Okay, I'm gonna get your.
You'd have to check the graveyard.
I have a crown.
How many misses are in there? I haven't tracked it.
I'm gonna filter.
The Ghostly wouldn't be awful.
This card away. To draw a card. I have a Quicken. We did it. Yeah, covering that up.
Yep.
I think his graveyard's probably got. Oh well, he has the yellow Dread Screamer going to it, so never mind. I would not do the hooves play.
-1 counter.
Even if the rest are 6s, that's now putting 3 misses there.
Start of my turn. This loses its counter.
And he draws into a Blood Rush hand with Art of War blue and Swing Big. So actually with Ghostly Visit, you can do a Blood Rush play and flip into Consumed.
I'm going to activate the protocol.
You could just block with the blue, lead the Blood Rush with the Art of War, and then
This is my best pickup here.
if you draw like a blue and a red,
Make sure.
you can still pay for Claw Ghostly. Don't worry about turning off Blood Debt Flip.
That's 4. Oh, 6. 4 resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Red throttle is what I'm picking up here.
Oh,
it's gone.
I have the meta breakdown for today.
Red Throttle, and I.
Wow. You folks are not going to be happy with the meta breakdown.
Quick and
It is Lexi by a mile. I'll work on that after this round.
I'm assuming that's your tokens.
Yep.
6 go again at you.
Yeah, this is an aggressive matchup, so even having just 2 cards on demand is good enough on the flip. It's a slithering and a writhing, and the writhing is actually, I think it's a slithering and a writhing. If it's just 2 slithering, more questionable.
Yep.
But if that other 6 is the writhing, it's actually really good to flip. You just have a win con now in your banish zone.
No go again. Not interested.
Yeah, there's at least Chandler 2 on Rhinar. Rhinar has 3 players today. All right. Looks like Isaac is thinking of the forced blood rush with the Art of War. Or he could be thinking of just 2-card swing big flip, Arsenal of the Blood Rush, also quite strong.
No good way to do this. Okay, I'll just...
No, you should commit Husk on
I'll
this.
take 6, I guess.
Oh, no.
I'll take you to 14.
Nope.
And I'll just go to Arsenal.
Oh, did he not boost it? Okay, never mind. This is fine. This is great.
Oh, I'm so bad at this game.
You're doing fine.
Basically forcing Matt into full blocking if he wants to deny Husk value. If he flips, maybe he still turns off Blood Debt.
Just gonna swing big.
Okay, so he's going for this. I like this a lot. However, this is kind of doubly incentive for Matt to block it out. 'Cause not only does he deny the Husk, he also gets a quicken. Oh, wow. Never mind, Matt is not...
Move to Arsenal.
Yep.
Matt is not in the same boat.
So
take 1.
1 transform into Plasma Fat.
And then Melter.
Yep.
He is...
A Howl and a
Ooh,
Graveling.
okay, let's go face down, so no Howl this game. That's more the recursion package in
Cards that
Isaac's
are
list.
playable out of
This is crazy.
Yep.
Banished. Sure, and they're both Slitherpedes and a Ghostly.
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds great.
All right, so Matt is choosing to play into the Plasmafet now. That gets to block with an extra card pretty freely and still has Husk. So if Isaac plays this correctly, I think you almost shut out the game here.
I'm going to play a High Octane, pitching this blue Expedite.
Okay.
Huh. I'm going to red Zipper hit. And
Husk this. Husk this, please, Isaac.
Coming in for 5, and I have 2 action points. I'm going to denote them on the hero.
Don't get greedy. Just
I have
Husk
1,
this.
and when the go again resolves, I'll have 2.
Yeah.
Husk this, Isaac.
5 go again.
Don't get greedy. There's no reason.
You have 2 cards in hand.
2 in hand, yep. 1 in Arsenal.
It's not like they're CNC. It's all vanilla.
We'll just
Okay, good.
start out with
Good.
4-6.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, your Husk is good. I'm going to close the combat chain.
Okay. Banish face down.
Yeah. I am going to use 1 action point to play a Spark of Genius at X0.
Matt's still putting out quite a bit of damage, even though he was kneecapped pretty hard with the first arc smash on the double Teklo pounder.
Or at 2 counters.
Just sapping 12 damage out of the game.
And then when this resolves, I draw a card.
Yep.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Screw up. This was the card in my hand.
Yep, that's correct.
Yep.
We can confirm.
You good?
Spark resolving a draw.
Looks like. What did he draw? The arms piece?
I'm gonna play T-Bone and boost it.
Okay.
1, and I'll be at 2 action points after this. And you have to give me an equipment.
Close.
Sure. So you're gonna take 1 here?
Yep.
Sure.
Yep. So that is the arms piece. He's sitting on just a ton of
Use
resources
an
here.
action point to Meganetic, and I get your Scowling here.
What does that do? It just.
You have to give me X equipment, where X is the amount of boosts on the combat chain.
Okay. So I block 2.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't hate the idea of just using Scowling on that T-Bone.
Nope.
After the T-Bone resolved, there were going to be... was it 3 action points total, or just...
I'm going to use a resource to load the gun, which closes the combat chain. And then I'm going to shoot for 2, using my last action point up.
No block.
Yeah, you'll take 2. And then I'm going to pop my Achilles Accelerator to gain an action point. Load the gun and shoot it for 2.
No block.
You'll take 2?
Take 2.
Sure.
Okay. Actually, this turn worked out really well for Isaac. Even though he didn't get the value on the Scowling there, Matt is going to be hard-pressed to find enough damage to close when he's facing down a essentially 6-card Blood Rush hand with hooves up.
That's a good one.
It's actually double Blood Rush. There's another one in Arsenal. All right, Isaac.
We'll discard this one.
You got this, man.
Banish, draw 2.
Yep.
All right, those are all 6s again. Just play your second Blood Rush. I think those are all 6s. Depends what color that dread is. I think it's red. Yeah, it's a red. All right, just play your second Blood Rush. Just do it. Just do it. If you double Blood Rush here and use your hooves, you will just win the game.
Fall off to 5. Go again.
Nope. All right. Opting for a slower play. And this will still demand cards out of Matt.
Take 5.
Yep.
I mean, I guess it's a little contingent on like what the second Blood Rush draws. If it's all reds, that could punt the turn a bit. If you draw resources, though, you do just win the game.
Pick 3 however you want.
These 3.
Cool. All right, this is still really great, though.
6.
It's going to be 21 damage.
Banish face down.
Yep. You can pitch that last red for
8,
the
go
slithering. And then guarantees he has another Blood Rush for next turn.
6.
It's actually totally fine to do it this way.
And take 2.
Okay. And then...
If the graveyard was in any state, though, where you might miss, I would have checked that to really make the final call on a second Blood Rush.
4, 6, 8.
Oh, sorry, this is turn 6.
3, 4, take 4.
If you couldn't miss on the banish, then actually... I mean, honestly, it all just works out.
And then you mill 2.
Yep. Soul Harvest, goes from there.
Yep.
Draw 4.
Core triggers. Pulse Wave Harpoon boost. It's coming in for 4, and you got to show me a card. With Go again.
This doesn't take a card unless Isaac wants to give one. Well, he has a Beast Within, so you don't want to get in territory where that'll kill you. I've definitely had that happen. Happened at Nationals. The hand is a blue Writhing Beast Hulk and a Dread Screamer. Blue barraging. So, if you block with the Beast Within, just for the outlier scenario where you do potentially die to it,
you're good.
Trying to figure
Just
out.
remember, you got to show me one.
Yeah.
then the barraging just takes a card
2 minutes. We're
Okay,
fine.
we're going.
This game will end.
before the Blood Rush. And then you're going to be throwing most likely, 20 damage Blood Rush with Matt on 3 cards in hand.
Show you this card.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna.
Yeah, if he stays just like high enough though, the Beast Within line is like pretty okay.
The pistol for 2.
Prevent 2.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. If he just took that 2, then the Beast Within is looking absolutely terrifying. But this also works out. There is an outlier scenario where this still kills him. It is possible. So I would not have gone for this. But I trust in Isaac.
Intimidate.
That's horrifying.
Poor Matt. Matt continues to sink. I'm going to have to adjust the face cam.
And then play Blood Rush.
Yeah.
Discarding Beast Within.
All right, let's see it.
5
if I
whiffs?
die. Yeah.
I don't feel like there's 5 whiffs in your deck.
That's 1.
Minus 1.
That's 2. Oh my god.
Minus 1.
That's okay. He's safe.
Yeah,
He's
that's
safe.
my hand. Minus 1. Sure. And then draw 2.
Holy moly.
And those are face down now, aren't they? Because of plasma.
Yeah.
I do believe he's on 3 reds though, but it won't matter. This comes in for 7.
Go again. Or 7. Go again. If you block with 2, it loses 2. The Horizon.
Yeah. So for max damage here, I think that is a slithering in banish, not a writhing. So he actually still has the 18 damage on 3 reds.
6.
He wins. I sent Isaac my energy. He only played like 1 turn questionably, and as we see, well, that's not true. Maybe like 3 turns. As we see with the hooves up at the end of the game here, finding your window where hooves is high value is really important in an aggro matchup, and he had a window where hooves could have dealt 7 with the Graveling. So I do think he probably still should have done that on like turn 2.
I screwed up.
Come on, buddy. What are you doing? Hold up. This is still game, but just it is not the most reliable way to present game. I mean, Matt's taking 5 here anyway, so it doesn't matter. This attack will win.
There's a lot of misses in there.
Those 2. Did you hit?
Hits a 6. Break hooves.
Yep.
Yeah. If somehow that last card blocked 5, which like it would be a hold the line tech. If it was somehow a hold the line tech, you shouldn't take this line.
I'm sorry,
I don't think it ever is.
I rolled too hard there. I definitely did not play that right.
Hey, it's good. It happens. It's the game.
I was surprised you didn't double blood rush him. Because he had the blood rush both, like, just double.
I don't like double blood rush.
I know, I get it, my guy. I just, like, looked at your hand and I was like, that's fucking nuts.
Double blood rush is often really clunky, and you'd rather just spread it up and keep them off.
That is normally true, but not once you're flipped into consumed. Once you're flipped into consumed, you have a guaranteed attack to pull from. So when you double blood rush, you can like pretty guaranteed
with the double Teklo
get plus 12 out of the 2 of them.
Really,
in that scenario, at the end of that turn, he left Matt at 4. So if you double blood rush, like that's already a 6 life differential, and you just win on that turn.
Yeah.
So he's right in thinking about that pre-consumed, but post-consumed, especially with a non-conditional attack like slithering, he's very safe to play double blood rush.
High life. Sometimes you high roll and just win.
Hey, thanks for the game.
Yeah, good game, man. Good game.
No.
Well, there we go.
Turn 0, I play Pounder.
Yeah, that Arg Smash. Oops, sorry. That's the wrong person.
Both my Pounders that are at 3 each. And this game was still this close.
Yeah.
I didn't play a Max V either.
Yep. Isaac opening with Arg Smash, pretty incredible. Pretty incredible stuff. Well, there you go, folks. That's round 2 in the books. There's quite a bit of time before the next round, but that's okay because I need to make the meta breakdown for today. So I'll do that in the background for a bit. And then we'll be back and maybe get some people in to talk about their day so far. Remember, it's casual. It's casual today. In the meantime, let's take another moment to highlight another wonderful sponsor that we have how about the Realm games? Because if you like Flesh and Blood, if you like playing Flesh and Blood, you like experiencing an entire weekend of Flesh and Blood, there's a massive Flesh and Blood bonanza, the Realm Rumble, coming up December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio, where there is not only the invite-only 20K, there's the open entry Big Brawl 10K, and then to wrap it up a 5K on Sunday. So that's just insane prize pool. And that's not limited just to Flesh and Blood. There's also going to be Alpha Clash, Pokemon VGC, TCG, I believe some Magic as well, Lorcana. So it is just a celebration of all things card games, and it's in a pretty easy to reach location. Columbus, for most of the Northeast, is it's a long drive or short flight. For the West Coast, sorry, it is going to be a bit of a trek. But if you can make it out, December 1st through 3rd to Columbus, Ohio, you totally should. The Realm is putting on a huge show, and they are one of the sponsors of today's broadcast. So big shout out to them, and hopefully, I mean, I'll be there. The three floating guys will be there. A lot of players will be there, so hopefully we'll see you then. All right, let's take a look at the rest of our sponsors.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Miragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
Alright, hello again everyone. We've got the meta breakdown for today. Looks like a couple people either no-showed or dropped because there's only 61 players, not 64. So meta, as we can see, by more than double, the highest represented deck is Lexi. No surprise, this is a big money event, right? $5,000 in the prize pool, $5,300, a PTI, and a gold foil in the prize pool. So when you start to think about, how much money people are really playing for, it starts to make sense that you're just going to kind of grind this day, play the best deck. So you can see a lot of people are, still on the train that Lexi's, I would say, almost correctly the best deck in format right now, with Dromai as a close second. So Lexi at 15 players, Dromai at 7, Bravo at 6. I'd love to see more Bravo today. I'm going to scout around for Bravos that are doing well because that's something we totally missed on yesterday's stream. Also, Azalea is kind of in a similar boat. Azalea definitely floating around, piloted by some really strong players, but didn't end up converting too well yesterday. So I want to make sure we try to find those players on camera today, Bravo and Azalea. We saw Katsu. Tyler Brodie, once again, running it back on Katsu as well. Dash, who we just saw lose to the singular Levia. For Icelander again, I don't think Yanji is on Icelander today, though. So these players are seeing his success, picking up the deck again, running it back. 3 Rhinar, Chandler Toe is definitely one of the Rhinars. I saw him win his first round. And we've got 2 Fi. One of them is, I believe, Dan Rakowski again, on like a slower Fi. Other Fi probably being the same Kadachi Fi guys yesterday, no more aggro. 2 Azuri, 2 Dorinthia. And then rounding out the ones is a Kano, a Levia, who's now 2-0, a Viserai, a Dash.io, and a Teklovossen, who we know was at least 0-1. So I'm going to go try to find some of the more fringe heroes and see how they're doing. Unfortunately, we can't catch any Riptide, Vincent, Bolton, Max, Prism, or Arachne today, all with 0 representation. Too bad. Whole bottom column gone there. So, yeah, it is odd. Only 61 players for a 5K. I think people didn't realize the prize pool for today was just so much better than yesterday. Battle Hardens pick up the notoriety because they're a Battle Harden. They're like these regional events where 2 PTIs are on the line, a gold foil, 2 grand, and that's always consistent. So if you're used to like a higher than normal prize pool, Battle Hardens are like right there at that regional level. But stores are allowed to pump up the prize pools for PTI events. Those are not capped by LSS. So this PTI event in particular, Fortune Fire tried to make really big, put in 5K in prizing. That doesn't come from LSS. That's from Fortune Fire. They're putting up the money. But I think most people just maybe didn't know or missed the message that today's event is like truly double the prize pool as yesterday. Yesterday was 120 people, and really the only difference is they're playing for an extra PTI is the difference between yesterday and today. Yesterday there was one more PTI, which they sell for like, what, $600 right now or something. So yesterday's prize pool was like sub 3K total with that PTI, and today is, more than double. I think the other difference is a PTI event, the gold foil is only a common or majestic, whereas the Battle Hardened gold foil is a legendary. So there's a price difference there, but depending on like how those hit, sometimes the majestics are like worth more than legendary. So there we go. I think most people just missed the message. Also, the pro quest that happened here yesterday went until 1:30 a.m. So for anyone who wanted to drop out of the Battle Hardened yesterday, there was like a redemption pro quest that started later in the day, and it wrapped up at 1:30 a.m. So not saying that's like a lot of people, but there might have been some people who were playing in that who just got so burned out by playing 2 back-to-back tournaments into the AM yesterday that they didn't want to show up today. I'm going to go scout around for some of the, like I said, more interesting heroes. Definitely on the lookout for Bravo and Azalea at the top of that list. But hey, if that like Dash.io or Viserai is doing well, I'd love to see them. So with that, going to cut to a quick break for now while I scout around. But the next round will be up in like, I don't know, about 4 minutes. So it shouldn't be too long. All right, folks. We're going to run it back with another dash, but this time versus an Azalea. These are two friends of mine, Lucas Birch and Jesse Kennan. Jesse Kennan, who actually works at the game store, who's hosting the events this weekend, Forge and Fire. I didn't know he was playing today, and he is 2-0 to start with dash. This was table 2. So wanted to make sure we grab him, show off some Forge and Fire people. And then Lucas is another Lucas, not Lucas Oswald from yesterday, but Lucas Birch is another very strong player. I don't know where he's based out of, but every time I see him at events, he's like normally pretty close to doing well. I think he does have like a big top on something. He definitely wins like a lot of local circuit stuff. So to see him on Azalea should be a pretty skilled gameplay, I would think. And we don't see too many people piloting Azalea, at least I guess before the calling Taipei. Now Azalea is pretty hot, but before that it was really just like Levi and then Brodie a couple times. So to get more names in the Azalea sphere is cool. So let's see how Lucas pilots Azalea today.
Did you hear about what happened round 1?
With the hypothermia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ripperoni, bro.
I thought it was hilarious. I mean, obviously I'd be mad if it was me, but like, it also wouldn't be me because I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Not that I'm like the best player ever, but I definitely wouldn't register a very long time banned card, or at least pretty long time banned card.
Hypothermia scares me. It actually makes the Icelander matchup hard.
I guess we're hearing some lore about the event. One of the Icelanders, maybe one of the reasons that we weren't at 64 when I actually counted out deck list there, was trying to register hypothermia.
Every card sucks in that deck. Icelander is just a bad draft deck.
True.
I make fun of Austin every time I play against him because like I'll like come over to him and like look at his hand. It's just like frosting, Aether Ice Vein, and like an Aether Hail. It's like you're playing a draft deck. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well.
All right, we'll see if Jesse blings out his deck as much as Tim. Those two are besties.
Yeah,
we saw Tim on Dash, or on Azuri, sorry, yesterday, with the Extended Art Tunic. And Jesse also keeping in suit with a Marvel Dash as well.
All right.
Death Dealer?
Of course, of course. Red.
Death Dealer going to load a red in the ledger. One of the best.
Do you believe?
Dominate hit effects Azalea could try to get through, but going to swap it out.
I knew you could do it.
Oh.
Ooh,
Here we go.
That's pretty good.
That's all right.
11?
Yeah.
That is dominated as well.
What is Jesse doing?
What is Jesse doing?
It's all right, I guess.
Yeah.
That is the good old triple threat, infecting shot threatening all three of the outsiders' diseases.
All right. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Yep. Not run the ledger, though, so we're gaming.
I truly enjoy Jesse and Tim's commentary. We didn't hear as much of it yesterday because Tim was being fully casted. But Tim and Jesse are something special. They've got that, like, Missouri drawl.
0. Boost. Hit, I assume. Yep.
Clear no blocks.
Okay.
Use the dice. Ethan's gonna yell at you.
I am using the dice.
I didn't see it. Shut up.
You know what I'm going to yell at you for is all that hand shuffling, Lucas.
Hit.
Those player mics are
my
like
big shot.
directly in front.
All right, go to 31.
Where people hand flick.
Boost. Show me 3, please.
Actually, wait. Let me think.
Okay. Sure. Allowed. Thinking. Allowed.
Only cards suck.
Whew. Okay, I've never heard knuckle cracking come through as crisp and cleanly as that just did. So this is the pulse wave harpoon.
I'm gonna pick a bolt and shot for sure.
It can't pull the rain razor.
Seems pretty astute.
Correct, Jesse.
I mean, I guess I'll take the blue one.
Sure, take one.
Go 30. I'm gonna break the chain.
You're right. Chain is broken.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna Foundry Heart.
In the banners on there so far, you can see. Well, that is a Teklovossen Spark gone. I think that's also a ratchet up. That was boosted away.
And my gun, and then just pass it back to you. I'll take 2.
Sure. Let's pull that card up. I just played this in a draft last night. Internet is all healthy on my end. There should be no buffer. I'm getting the...
Yep.
Oh, wait, that actually sucks to hear. I'm getting the excellent connection. Green is go from YouTube and OBS. Neither are reporting any network issues.
Okay. Sure thing. Okay, I'm just gonna read this again to make sure I know what it does.
Lord, 2 hand shufflers. Need in round 3. All right, cool. We've got a bunch of people saying no issues, a couple people saying there are. I will obviously let you know if something actually goes wrong on my end, but it has been smooth sailing. So, critically Remorseless only deals limit damage when they play an action card, so if Jesse falls back on mostly pistol damage this turn, since he did start Induction Chamber, he can circumvent a lot of what otherwise would tick him down with the Remorseless.
Just block 3.
Or Rain Razors.
Yep.
Yeah, so Jesse knew the rain was there, having seen it in the Pulse Wave play.
Yep.
But you never know if it's actually going to get played. There's a reality there, especially with Azalea list running Sigil, where when you have 2 cards in hand like that, one of the beautiful things Sigil can do is bluff, right?
No
You shoot the Remorseless in. And from Jesse's POV, it looks like, oh, it must be the Rain Razors, but instead you Sigil, and then you get to Arsenal the Rain.
25.
Yep.
Crank.
Sure.
Activate. Go to 1 float. Get back. Pulse Wave.
Okay.
We're seeing a second dash deck
Load the
feature
pistol.
backup protocol. Matt having used it twice last game.
And then have 2 counters on this. And then I'm done after that.
Okay, so just a setup turn. No Remorseless ticks.
See if I get smushed by a gargantuan arrow.
I don't know what you mean. I don't run those. They'll look.
Yep.
Actually, is that the correct order? I mean, sure, it's fine. I don't really care.
Interesting.
I guess it didn't really matter when I do it.
Knocking. Sure. Unlucky.
So Lucas is breaking trend here. One of the consistent mannerisms across Azalea players is a bit of a think and then fast execution.
does not.
Especially the way Brodie plays this deck.
Other Flesh and Blood decks.
Yeah.
Even how Levi will tend to play this deck. It's a bit of a think, and then just power through a bunch of sequencing. Lucas is a bit more on the fly, it looks.
I will give this Red Ledger Dominate. I will not give it a name counter.
Sure.
I will look.
Sure.
I will Lace with Inertia. I will Tune It counter. I will 11.
I actually didn't get to watch a lot of Justin playing, but I think he was a bit of a slower player overall.
That's really rude.
Thank you.
Justin Chu,
Quite.
the fantastic human being who won Calling Taipei. I got to talk to him before he was even doing well in the event. He was just a very humble, fun person to talk to. He hooked me up with my new favorite piece of card game tech.
Really, truly.
Which I'll show off on stream at some point. Not this stream, but when I'm back home.
These dice would get annoying with like playing 5.
Block 3, take 8.
Sure, I'll announce both my triggers.
Yeah, you're good. For the 16.
Okay, Lucas.
And we'll put this in my arsenal. Pass.
Make 2 resources.
2 monies.
2 monies.
2 monies, but only 1 action to spend it on. With an inertia.
Just play a big shot for 6.
Okay.
No go again, just 6.
That tends to be the most damage Dash can present on a single action point anyways, 6, so good case scenario for Jesse here.
Please block, I beg.
Okay.
Sick. You got a 25.
That's all you gotta do, you just gotta ask nicely.
Inertia.
We're homies, Jesse. I'll just do whatever you ask.
Okay, okay. That's what I like to hear.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna leave it.
Sure.
I do believe Lucas has missed 2 Tunic triggers.
Seek and destroy, eh?
Because this it was turn 0 for him, then turn 1. Now this is his turn 2.
You're rocking 3 in hand or stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3. So, might want to block some.
12. Ravenous Rabble, always been a decent card in Azalea because it lets you peep the top. It's also one of the better cards to help Azalea counter Warmongers, which it's not like we're going to see it in this matchup, but it's something that Levi will talk about at length is ways for Azalea to get around Warmongers. And some of the cards that were already played, Sigil, Enlightened Strike, Ravenous, do just naturally help you still have a turn through that card. It's not quite the shutout that you might think if you just assume an Azalea deck is nothing but buffs and arrows. Use Tunic for the Red Ledger last turn. Oh, so I'm off a turn. All right, so it's turn 3. Never mind. 'Cause it was 0, 1, 2, 3. So thank you, Sam.
Maybe I should just start Pounder. Almost did.
Jesse questioning all his life choices.
8.
Yep.
You've seen a consistent slew of pretty much the highest damage arrows and then the most disruptive arrows. It's been Infecting, Red, Remorseless, Red, Remorseless.
Core. Put 2 resources.
We might be whipping out the mobile cam for this game. It is going quick.
Load Purifier, or Chamber, not
Yeah.
Purifier. Shoot for 2.
Yeah, no block.
Give it go again.
Sure.
Yep. Break the chain. I'll just shoot another 2 at you.
Sure.
All right, be sure to enunciate everything, Jesse.
Arsenal,
Shoot.
last card.
Shoot.
Pass. See if I've been doomed.
I'm gonna look.
What about? Sure.
I'll leave it.
Okay.
I'll play this.
Mm-hmm.
0 for 5 pump basically coming out.
Come in for 5 go again.
This is how you know you're ahead, is when you can freely use E-Strike
Go again.
for the go again mode. It's its least valuable mode in terms of, you know, card by card value. A 2-card 5.
I'll take 5.
Sure.
Out of 10.
The flexibility is what makes that card fantastic.
Show you the Waste of Blood Rot.
Sure.
This is +2.
Whew.
Red Legi for 10.
Okay. Leaving it happily at 10 rather than playing out that lace to pump it to 13. I think it makes sense. Jesse,
Lace with Blood Rot, eh?
I mean, he's on dash. It's a deck with a lot of 3 blocks. So if you make it 13,
Well, I guess
it's pretty easily the hand plus the Teklo, and then you're off Arsenal on just an Azalea 4-card hand. 10 is 3 cards plus Teklo, still demanding quite a bit. Dash on what would be just a 1-card keep and Arsenal isn't going to threaten 21. So Luke is just spreading out the threat a bit.
Really don't want to just give you the hand. I'm getting punished for that decision. That's okay though. Yeah, I'll block 10 and I'll sink the Arsenal card.
Blocking 10, so does that mean that is a ratchet up then, huh? Because that's a 2-block. So nice for Lucas, he's eating an extra point of blocking equipment. He probably wasn't expecting that turn.
Alright. Stick's broken.
I do believe that's double blue.
Goliath Gauntlet.
Oh, your deck's broken.
I mean, not really.
Oh, it's not.
Ooh, buddy.
Coming
Goliath
for
Gauntlet to
6
make
go
this
again.
I'll declare no block.
basically a red.
Sounds good. I've got 1 float. Break the chain. Activate Foundry Heart.
Yeah.
Yep, game's looking to be short.
Fatigue.
Might as well get
2
the resources
resources.
going while you can.
Load both my things.
Yeah.
Shoot the pistol for 2.
Take 2.
Alright. I'll die.
I'm gonna Skullbone.
All right.
Leave it.
Yeah.
Play this.
Yeah.
Death Dealer. Bolt and Shot. Draw. 6. 6 with Joe again.
We're at 13. You're rocking how many in hand?
3.
Man. What do we want to play around?
Yeah, this is probably going to be the last stream game for Lucas. He's quite the fidgeter.
An option when I'm at 10.
Just make me have it.
Definitely doing that, thinking still on
Yep,
blocks.
Ooh, double max V.
Awkward time to draw double max V. Yep.
No, I blocked.
Yep.
It's better than double item.
True.
These could be 2-pounders.
Well, that'd be impossible with the way I registered my deck.
Oh, it can't be 2-pounders. Or you said that on stream, you're outed for the whole event.
I've been got. I've been juiced. Yeah, you can brain razor me and juice me. Block
I
6.
sure can't do that.
Sounds good.
With go again.
With go again. Got that on top of your codex?
Yeah, I actually didn't peep if that's a codex, but this is definitely what it looks like.
That's pretty rough.
No, Risto, there's no precedent for that in card games. You do whatever you want with your cards. If you're like messing with your opponent's deck, ever like encroaching on their half the board, sure.
Can I take a peek at your graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
Please
I'll
no
do it too, I
infecting
guess.
shot.
There is an infecting shot.
Lucky.
That was the first arrow.
Yeah. Block 6.
Now, like my thing when I'm playing is, and you'll hear it if you've watched any of my streams, I
know.
kind of very
I know.
low frequency hum. I don't know if you can hear that. That's my thinking thing. And I'm sure a lot of people can find it annoying. Yanji's is he whistles.
Put the 5 on
Some
the
people fidget.
I know, so I'm getting an infecting shot.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunate.
So that no way you would just like punish a certain
I guess with
breed
the
of
counter
people
there, I can go for the
who have like physical fidgets rather than like, vocal or something.
Take 5.
I grabbed the wrong
10
dice
to
anyways.
5.
Give you a blow drop.
Yeah.
Ponder.
Yeah.
I will pass.
Take 2 down to 3.
Yep.
Codex of Frailty, Mason. Codex of Frailty. If you haven't seen that card before,
See if you can
or
dominate.
quite the sweet summer child. The card is a mess.
Bottom.
Sure. Remed, sure.
Thinking on mode. We're gonna go buff power. So 10. Threatening a ponder.
I actually find it deeply annoying when I go back and watch some of my like daily streams. I'm like doing that hum thing all the time. I don't even notice it, but it trips the noise gate on the mic, so like it does pick up. I find it super annoying, but I guess other people don't because they still watch the streams.
This is definitely happening. Thinking if I want to give you that last piece of armor as well. You know what? Maybe you don't have it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Wishful thinking, Jesse. I like it.
Make a mana?
Yeah. Block.
Oh, baby. Oh, well, that was it.
Yeah, there's an argument to start Pounder, but I hate starting Pounder.
There's an argument to catch a better matchup, I think.
This one's fine if you just,
High roll me.
deal 40 damage to me on the first, 2 turns. You go second, and you hope they don't dominate a big thing at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had another line there on when I had the Ratchet up in hand. The card I arsenaled was a backup protocol, so I could have played it out, and then I got punished for not playing it out because I couldn't galvanize and had to give you the piece of equipment. I still die there at the end, but I had to feel a little better.
So for only a 6-round event,
Good luck in your next round.
that moves Lucas into, well, winning one more round, and he's guaranteed top 8. So that would be some spice. Azalea did not make it into the top 8 yesterday. An argument to catch a better matchup. Everyone knows Gem is their worst,
So am I, 'cause
matchup.
I
It's just
wouldn't
Gem.
be too well. I definitely wouldn't be. We wouldn't have played because I would have died to the drill my last round.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Well, not if it's a bad draw.
It was not.
Oh. L.
It was not.
I wouldn't call that table assault mine. They are good friends. I can vouch for both of them. Jesse and Lucas, we were hanging out earlier. If they didn't know each other, I don't even think I'd call those interactions super salty. There are worse salt experiences that happen on the table. Trust me. I'm half of them. That's why I sit here instead of play. Levia is the most tilting deck in the world. And boy, oh boy, does it get to me at times. So with that was a really quick round 3. I'm going to go turn on the mobile cam and try to catch a backup game. So give me 1 second on this. 1 second. We'll run the ad, so that's 5 minutes. And I'll be right back with catching another game on camera.
Ayo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your blood rush to pulping or wild ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of reckless swings for your opponents to sign as you kill.
All right. This one, I think I mentioned yesterday, I can't monitor the audio level. It comes in through a different source. So let me know if it's too loud or what. But we're catching kind of the midst of the Viserai versus Lexi game here. Ben Cohen versus Michael Hamilton. I can't control the environment on these games, so glare or whatever's going on is just going to happen. Although, holy moly, it's like that one is shining bright like a diamond. Oh boy. Wait, we might have just tuned into the literal end of this. When I walked by, they were both like at 20 life. Yeah, let me know how the audio is. Like I said, I can't monitor this, but I can at least visually see the bars. They seem pretty similar to how I have it set on the audio mixer. This one just runs through the camera. Funny story about Michael Hamilton. We're all staying at the same house. And this morning I woke up and walked into Michael Hamilton in a very awkward position on his bed. I was like, Michael, what are you doing? And he goes, oh, I'm trying to deflate my air mattress. I'm like, okay. And then pretty soon I was in the same awkward position on his bed trying to help him deflate it. Michael is actually an incredibly funny person. I don't think he even means it. He's just that right level of like awkward and complacent at times. So like when he checks in, he is really funny. And he's been our driver out here in St. Louis, so at times it's also scary.
Yes, this is my second rain racers. And then I've cast one 3 of a kind, and I've walked with one on the first turn of the game.
Alright, then we will block 6, take 1.
As far as this game is going, we're still on blocks. Ben Cohen trying to just survive this turn. I can't see what that first arrow is. It obviously was an arrow. Backed up by... what was that, a Rain Razors or a Codex? Something yellow was also out there.
Go to my end step, resolve 2 ponder tokens. Good.
Now Lexi continues momentum with ponder tokens.
Alright, we are going to...
I'm thinking about what I'm arsenaling.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Alright, from a professional, how do all the Lexis get Rain Racer 3 of a kind on first cycle? How's it happen?
Okay, so I've actually just gotten word there is another event, like a backup event, to win a lore book. So this event is like really packed for prizing.
3 and 3.
It is a shame it is smaller than yesterday.
3 and 2. 3 and 2.
Oh, it's only 2. I'll take the 3 arcanes down to 13. I'm going to take the 2 physical down to 11.
Alright, I'll pay for the blood rod.
That turn from Ben did not threaten lethal, did not threaten hit effects. Michael gets to pretty cleanly ignore it, lead into another 5-card hand.
That'll work. We're going to pay 1.
That is getting even larger. That is a Winter's Bite to lead into a 3 of a kind, so Ben Cohen down a card. Michael Hamilton up 3 cards. Well, up 2 cards. 3 of a kind, of course, costs a card itself. And then this is the hot tech. I'm not sure we saw it on stream yet, but I know Brodie was pretty hype on it, and that was the blue Widowmaker. It's just another one of the highest damage arrows you can fit in the blue slot.
No, it says no D-Rex from the hand, right?
No D-React period.
Oh my gosh.
Go again?
Yeah.
Drill Shot is going to lead off this turn. It is going to be a 3-arrow wide turn. Voltaire now sends a Remorseless, and the Widowmaker doesn't even need to come through because kaboom goes the Viserai. So that Viserai, this was the 2-0 side of the room still. So the Viserai is now 2-1, still in the running, If people want it, we can get a proper Viserai game going on stream next round before he's potentially out. He is our singular Viserai player in the building.
A lot better than I did, so I was defeated twice.
And it is a Viserai signed by Steve Argyle as well.
I think Lexi's actually
Sorry,
really
not trying to be salty. I just,
I think
I'm a
Lexi's
little
very fun to
sarcastic.
play, but she's just been the best for 2
All right, I can't hear what they're saying, but
in my opinion, I would not want.
I do hear that they're talking. So I'll let it run for a sec and then pick up the camera.
Did you stop? Are you going to stop for food anywhere in St. Louis? You do anything like that?
right, hello people. I was just doing a walk around to check on what other decks are doing well. Turns out Yanji is still on Icelander, but went 1-2 and dropped. Brodie is on Azalea and is currently undefeated, as well as the other Azalea is undefeated. I was trying to catch the tail end of Dan's Phi game versus Lexi. He's playing like a more fatigue version of Phi, just like Naib did at the Calling Dallas, and he just lost to Alexi. It was very close, very close. But the final play was a CNC in the last 2 cards from the Lexi to catch Dan when all he could do was potentially play an unmovable, and he couldn't. So Dan now took a loss, but he was 2-0. So I guess we'll see what we catch next. They're about to pair the next round because that was the last game to wrap up. Like I said, I want to grab a Bravo for stream, and there are at least a couple pretty good Bravo players floating around. I don't think any are undefeated, though. They both, the 2 that I were watching, I think ended up 2-1. So we'll see what we can grab there for a Bravo on the next round. But also just let me know in chat what you want to see. Because like you can take a look at here with the graphic, we can't get some of the spicier heroes today. Arachne's not here. Dash already lost out. Prism's not here. Max not here. Bolton not here. Yada yada. Teklo already lost out. The Viserai is X1. The Levia is X1. I haven't heard about the Kano. But there you go. As far as spicy picks go, I think getting a Bravo on, not the spiciest, but we just didn't see one yesterday, would be kind of cool. Chandler Toe was actually playing against a Rhinar this last round, and that would have been a great game to catch on stream. I just didn't see that they were playing. Otherwise, I absolutely would have grabbed that. All right, people voting. Well, not like it's a lot of people. Josh wants Vis, though, that same Viserai player. Where's the Kano at? The Kano's not doing well. The Kano's out, I do believe. Looks like that same person who was crying in chat yesterday is back. Let's give him the time of day and see what's up with him. Oh, yes, it is the same person. Fanina. I don't know why they're tagging me. I was actually defending letting people hand shuffle, have whatever nervous tick. It doesn't matter. Do whichever you want to do. I said I hum. Yanji whistles. You're free to do whatever you want. As long as you don't just like stand up and start yelling and screaming. That's not allowed. Stay at the table, obviously. But yeah, the same person was getting really mad at Michael Fang yesterday for whatever reason. Not worth the ban yet. We'll see. We'll see if they become more targeted with their animosity here. Bring the purple man in. Adori. 0 is down for Bravo. Well, I don't see an overwhelming vote for anything. So as soon as the players get seated, which should be like right now, I'll go scout out and give us something good. All right, give us something good. It should be, I mean, they literally just paired, so it should be like maybe 2 minutes. We got to throw it back to the break screen while I pick someone. Put Dan's Phi on stream. I'll ask him. Initially, there was a request to not be on stream, but I will ask him. Okay. Like I said, 2 minutes. We'll be right back. I know it's a break screen again. Sorry. I mean, it's just me, so I gotta go run and like coordinate it all. Be right back. All right, we're back, everybody. So actually, pivot in the plans. I didn't know Matt White, the caster from yesterday, was playing today because he actually showed up late. So he showed up late and got a round 1 loss, but he is in the event and he's 2-1. So technically, in the games he's actually played, he's undefeated on a pretty spicy Lexi deck. He swears that Ice Lexi is the truth. I don't know if he's actually on Shiver, but he claims it's like Ice Lexi. So while he's 2-1, I want to make sure we get him on stream before potentially disaster strikes, and he'd be out of the running at X2. So a bit of an awkward game to throw on because we did also just have Jesse last round, but for the sake of getting Matt White not only on stream as a caster but also as a player, I definitely wanted to try to highlight him. He's also a really fun guy to be around, really funny, so hopefully the player mic does him justice here. Let's take a look.
Redeem myself in the feature match area. Yeah.
And we always have the mobile cam to go find a Bravo or something after the fact.
Just like looking for it the whole time.
Yeah.
No report ever.
Where are these guys?
But this is not normal Lexi, to reiterate. This is Ice Lexi. And apparently, between this and Viserai, it's all he plays.
There's a Rhinar that's undefeated.
That's right. It's Chandler Toe.
Chandler.
Yep. Jesse sees it.
The Rhinar god himself.
That's funny. I believe we played when I was at your RTN or whatever the last event was.
Probably, yeah, he was there.
Yeah, no, he was my bubble match. And I bubbled him out. And I got in the top 8 and lost to Kyle.
He beat me last round of Nats 2 to stop me from going to Worlds. If I win, I'm in on Elo. I lost and I was 52nd or whatever.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Whatever. It's fine.
Roger is also playing.
Hot that day.
I think he's still X1.
He rolled scabs like every turn and never rolled a 1.
I played
the game went to fatigue.
I played Viz against him. I just kind of exploded on the second turn, and then he can never like really recover.
That happens.
So
Rhinar is kind of rough in Viz.
I just pinged him on down after that, but I think I hit him for like 25.
Oh, Matt, why you got to tell that story? Brutes everywhere are hurting.
So much damage.
Oh,
yeah.
Rune Blade into Brutes.
It was just a leak of 3, 4, 5.
Roger's actually on Katsu. Roger is not on Bolton.
I thought you were going to.
Nah, I can't play IO. She's not good enough yet. A little too much variance. Also, I spent so much money on the stack. I gotta play the stack.
I don't blame you. I just picked up my Marvel Viz yesterday.
Ooh.
Did you pick up the one from Christian?
That's
the booth?
Yeah.
You want to roll some dice?
Sure.
High roll, odd even?
High roll.
High roll.
Hey, it's in the rules. Those are not legal dice to roll. Ooh, favoring Matt, though. Look at that.
All right. See how frosty it gets in here.
Think it's gonna get cold?
Maybe a little.
I hope we really see something spicy out of Matt. Yeah. Okay, it is like the full Ice Lexi. It's not just like Lexi with more ice. It's the Shiver. It's the Mask of Malicious, whatever. Mask of Malicious.
We're
What's
good.
it called, this one?
You sure? Yeah. Okay.
Mask of Malicious Manifestations. If you have not seen this list before, it definitely isn't one that's had a lot of tournament success, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's it.
All right. All out.
But it is a Talishar favorite. So supposedly YouTube itself is just having issues today with the stream. The actual internet and stream health behind the scenes is.
We'll see.
Oh, sorry. Yes, not Shiver. Death Dealer. Art is very similar. The stream health itself and the internet is operating at 100%. There are 0% drop frames throughout the entire 3.5-hour stream so far. And YouTube's end as well. It reports no buffering. So it is some kind of either local error or something with YouTube servers overall. It is not the stream. For once.
Alright. Over to you.
Alright.
Pulse Wave Harpoon. I'll boost it. It'll be for 4 go again. Please show me single card. Please. Alright.
I love the confidence. Matt drops Blizzard on the table, stares at him in the face. You know I'm playing this.
No more go again.
I'll declare no blocks.
Alright, take 4.
Alright, yep. See, there's Z chiming in. It
I'd like
seems
to
to be
go
affecting some people, not everyone. But from what I've heard, YouTube overall is having some issue potentially with the lives. Alright, so correction, this is Death Dealer Ice Lexi. I got distracted by... look at the art on this. This is Death Dealer.
No reveal.
This is Shiver.
Sounds good.
Very similar, actually. But I should have known it's Death Dealer. I've played this list before.
Yep.
This is mid-range dash, not Tree Frog.
Sure.
Shoot the Blizzard bro.
Alright, so we've got Lace with Inertia. This is another big buff that this list got. Inertia is just another pump spell that applies very critical disruption to kind of shutting your opponent out of the game. It's kind of the idea with all the frostbites and discard taxing. Inertia is a very similar effect. Critically, though, the first card pitched is not ice. So the channel still could be threatened to stick. I mean, he did fuse it, so there's a world where Shock Charmers puts 2 ice cards in the pitch zone.
I'll block 8.
Blocking 8 only kind of pumps this deck. Might run as Rain Razors. I don't even think they do. And Jesse does know Matt really well, so he is aware of the type of list this is. Matt is a St. Louis local, so is Jesse. Jesse works at the game store that is hosting this event. And Matt was hired by the game store to cast this event. They definitely know each other.
For 5, go again. 2 float.
Declare no blocks.
Yep, that's fine. 31.
Jesse actually had a pretty decent hand if he did get shut out of being aggressive that turn. With a Teklo Pounder, he could have just taken a setup and passed, so his hand was...
Backup protocol red. I'll crank it. Then I'll activate the Foundry Heart. Boop, boop, boop. Get 2 resources.
All right, that is a lot of reds gone so far. I believe it's double big shot boosted. There was one earlier, second one now.
Pistol. Nice stuff. Shoot pistol for 2.
2's good.
All right. 29. Pop backup protocol. Get back. Go back to Harpoon.
I do love the backup protocol series.
And then I'll Arsenal and pass.
The way it scales with color is just the pitch it can retrieve. It's very cute. Very well done.
Lexi will reveal. Give you a frostbite.
All right, there's the Weave Ice that he fused with last turn.
Play it.
Yep.
This is a great way to lead the turn with a dominate on the arrow, most likely.
Okay.
I believe that's a blue and a yellow.
See this?
Yeah.
I don't think you got many. This one.
It's my boosted.
So Matt definitely looks behind here on life so far, but the way this Lexi list operates is normally going for a dominated arrow and then making that dominate deal more damage than its printed value because of the shock charmers. Shock charmers with the added disruption on whatever hit effect the ice arrow had. So you can start to just take your opponent slowly out of the game. They're just incredibly card inefficient and can't play the game and can't really defend either because defense reactions are pretty tough when Lexi is constantly flipping to give you a frostbite. So the choice Matt's thinking about here is what to pitch for the 3 of a kind, because if he whiffs on the arrow, on any given turn his backup is the mask.
Yep.
But of course you don't want to use that unless, you know, that's kind of all you get priced into doing. And he had the choice there to either keep the Frostlock as his arrow for the turn or try to draw into a better arrow.
Fair enough.
But if you don't draw into the arrow, well, there goes mask. He did draw into an arrow though, so well done.
Shooting the Blizzard Bolt.
And he will have the fuse here. I do think that's only a blue blizzard, though. He'll put the dice in a second.
Okay.
Nice. No power.
So thanks to the yellow and the blue Weave Ice, it's still coming in for 6, which is
I guess I'm just going to give you a bunch of cards.
tough to block with Dominate, but Jesse has one more go at blocking with armor on something like this. He's got 3 block left in the armor.
So I can keep taking turns.
That plus a card from hand will shut out this turn.
I might actually. It's not that bad. Honestly. You have 4 in hand or 5 in hand?
4.
You having like 4 in hand makes me really not want to.
Yeah, tough spot for Jesse because if he lets this through, obviously those cards
Blue Weave Ice.
convert to more damage in Shock Charmers, more disruption on the Blizzard Bolt hit effect.
So.
But Jesse's only option is to give all of his armor and just hope that this turn
That's so many activations.
is where he can play enough of the game.
I don't know that I want to get shocked that much.
It's not gonna hurt. Just a little sting. Bing, 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 bing.
I'll block 6 with the last of my equipment as well.
Yep.
On the sink, I will choose to no sink.
All right. Close it.
T-bone. I'm sorry, T-bone. Got covered up by my other equips.
That's all the armor block gone for Jesse now.
Yep.
So the next time Matt has a really threatening turn, Jesse will just have to eat it. But it will come at the cost of needing Matt
Pay 2.
to give it Dominate. That's not always the most consistent part of the deck. It does require the Weave Ice trigger
5 go
specifically.
again. Goodbye, Spark of Genius.
Oh, Stan Dirk. Thank you so much. $5 donation coming through.
Clear no blocks.
All right. 24.
Saying that me and the rest of Savage Feats are awesome. Thank you so much.
Whoop. Activate Foundry Heart.
This is the most fun I've ever had in Flesh and Blood, is just traveling around and
Go to 2 resources.
streaming games.
Well,
It's much more rewarding than just crap shooting a tournament run with
4
Levia.
go again. Show me 1 card, please. Goodbye, last big shot. No big shots this time. Fair.
Interesting.
Do I have to block?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's not actually blocking, it's just reveal.
It's kind of cute.
I'm gonna let you have it too.
Nah. 20. All right. 5. Nothing else. Just 5. 5. Ratchet up.
All right.
We saw this card boosted away last game. Now we see it
Probably
played.
more blues.
It's a 1 for 5, not a bad rate.
As bad as you think.
I guess the idea is it's a 1 for 5 that worst case can also block 4, which is going to be at the cost of an item. That if a Teklo core or a backup protocol breaks on your own turn,
I could just throw it in front of you.
is now subtracting cards from the entirety of the chain. It's a little cute.
Doesn't have temper or anything.
Just 5 no on hits.
That's the first super chat of the channel.
Get you in some.
I actually don't know. I mean, on my own stream, I have had it for a while. I'm not sure when it came to Savage Feats.
That's the gamble.
Yeah.
The team for the production part is just me, by the way. Nathan is huge in the marketing and managerial sense.
The zipper.
But the stream production is still boots on the ground, a one-man show.
Oh, go again, and you get a frostbite. Oh, are you shocked?
The casters that rotate in and out are, a per event basis. There is no core team of them yet. Expansion is maybe coming. This was a pretty good first year.
This rig is complicated, though. True pop mask. I'm not too.
Oh yeah, no, Nathan is fantastic. Savage Feats literally would not be around if it wasn't for Nathan.
Yep.
There was the moment where basically what I was doing solo was about to die.
Okay.
And to have someone invested alongside with you is just huge. Honestly, mostly for mental health reasons, not gonna lie.
There we go.
Blizzard bolts. Sure.
Let's get shuffled, right?
Don't put the pitch card.
I'm not. Let it get shuffled. That's why I say it.
Yeah, but the pitch card doesn't go yet.
I didn't pitch anything.
Oh,
I
right, you
used
tunicked it.
tunic.
Yeah. You're good.
Let me shuffle.
I'm a silly.
You're good.
Yeah, Josh is also core crew here. Josh has been around for probably years. Probably years.
Death Dealer.
Right, this is Pulse of Volthaven.
Load the Blizzard Bolt. Draw a card. It's rough over here.
It's rough over here as well. Other than you're at 15 and I'm at 40.
Okay, correct, Jesse.
Yeah.
Fuse. Alrighty.
All right, so this is one of the issues, right? It doesn't have baked-in Dominate, so this Blizzard Bolt.
But no Dominate.
No Dominate, but.
True. In case you want to get a little quiver a little bit. The mask is popped.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. So I got a 2 Frosties.
This is where Matt really hopes to take away the game a bit. If he can throw enough disruption, take the hand, and do it every turn, that's how he's going to get away with the game.
This card will literally never attack. Unfortunately, my hand is looking a little red. So even 1 Frostbite kind of wrecked me. I'm going to give you another card, too.
That's another ratchet up, so a 2-block. We saw earlier. I mean, unless he wants to galvanize the induction chamber, that card is just blocking 2. I don't think he's ever going to do that.
I'll choose not to blow up an equipment or an item.
Okay.
I'll block 8, take 4.
Yeah. And you will get another.
Yeah, unlucky.
All right, so this is giving 3 cards here is enough for Matt to wager that.
Don't take advantage of the go again. Could have gone wild that turn, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that go again. If only you had another blue card. I'll just Arsenal and pass back to you on my turn.
Taking 3 cards was enough for Matt to not want to shock Charmers.
And then I'll reveal and give you one. So you
I'll
can
be
take
at 1
that.
Frosty.
Alright. Play the weave.
But this is where Matt needs to not miss an arrow draw, or he's going to be in some trouble.
So activate the Death Dealer
Yep.
to load the chilling.
Sure.
Draw 1.
I mean, he's finding arrows, but that's 2 now that were blue, where if that first blizzard was not a blue, really would have started the pain train.
Coming at you.
What color is the one you revealed?
Yellow.
Yellow.
So that's 7 Dom.
So Dominate is real here. Jesse has no more armor block.
Discard 2.
You can't get around Dominate with block cards in Arsenal without the ambush keyword, which Firewall and the other block cards from Mech don't have.
8. How much am I throwing back? Yeah, no blocks. Reactions?
Shock Charmer.
Yep.
There we go.
1 activation.
Okay. I'll take 8, 10 to 28, and I'll have 2 Chilling Ice Vein triggers.
That is correct.
LOL.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh wow, that's pretty big.
I'm gonna pay the other one.
Sure.
Chilling Ice Vein taking 2 cards effectively,
I will close and listen.
rather than just 1. Just seems to be another red heavy hand from Jesse. One that didn't have a lot of synergy anyway. High Octane and Max V together isn't quite the combo.
Another quad red hand. Nice, nice. I'll boost. Come in for 4 at you.
Yep. Sure enough, it really was quad reds.
That Seek and Destroy does not, like, it's basically his responsibility. That's why I did it. Otherwise, I would have supported it.
I don't see an arrow in Matt's hand, and this is kind of the problem with this deck. You have a good turn, you slow your opponent down, but if you whiff the arrow, you are doomed. So his one way to search
Dash.
is the quiver.
He never misses.
Yeah, thankfully my card is still pretty alright when I've got infinite reds.
Yeah.
It really is the quiver. It's arrow on top or bust
Got a
here.
blue there though.
Death Dealer won't draw a
Hey.
card.
I think this is where I take my stand. and
Oh,
defend.
blocking. Let's go. He blocked. He blocked. I might get a turn without 2 frostbites. Maybe just 1.
It's the Dulligan card I'm worried about.
The best thing you could hope to do on a no arrow hand would be to develop Channel Lake Virgin. We don't see that either.
So powerful.
So I got 1 more max fee at large in my deck. That sucks.
Here's hoping you draw it and you can't play it. I like unplayable cards.
Yeah, I definitely should have.
Matt's a big fan of unplayable cards. He's got a ton in his hand right now.
What's this? Oh yeah, that.
True.
Sorry if it's taking me so long.
Nah, you're good, bro. There's no shot we get a time. I'll fatigue first.
No, I'll fatigue.
Both
Throw my
these
whole
decks,
hand in
actually.
front of everything you throw. If this doesn't turn around for me.
Both decks pretty prone to fatigue, actually.
The blocks? 10 to 11?
Yeah.
All right, Matt is putting all his eggs
Or no boost.
into the quiver basket here.
Stop
The quiver has to hit an arrow, or this man is doomed.
No. I know, I'm not supposed
He
to.
would have
attack,
taken
don't block,
8
and we can keep doing it.
for no payoff. A 5-card, 0 damage turn. Whew. Send him your energy, chat. Send him your energy. Arrow off the top. Arrow off the top. He believes.
All right.
All right. Ultimate comeback.
All right, let's see what you got.
Man, unless I'm like dead wrong, what if there's an arrow in Arsenal?
Good.
That's what I like to hear.
There isn't.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
Play the weaves.
Yeah.
Quiver.
Shot in the
Quiver.
dark.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Quiver.
We believe, Matt.
Yeah, resolves.
Oh, he did it. Yo. That's our boy. That's our caster.
Quiver.
That's our caster. Let's go, Matt.
I knew you did.
Unlucky.
Wow, what a payoff. He's not going to 5-card pass. We love it. Oh, what a comeback.
7 dime.
No blocks.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
How many frostbites am I getting?
That's the question, isn't it? Enough so I don't die? Oh.
I mean, obviously, like, the inertia token is my thing. Because it gives me a... But the Seeking Destroy is different.
All right, actually still doesn't look to be an insane amount of disruption. I thought maybe he was playing out the Ice Quake as well.
Next turn, guaranteed, so it's gonna go down.
Shark Charmers can't block. Unless you meant Perch Grapplers.
I don't think that's right. Like, I think inertia token is different. But Seeking Destroy is different. Yes, you can.
Oof.
Oh, nothing.
The Levia brain in me.
Yeah, so you got a 2.
That just looks for, very cut and dry card value. Is still not happy with that turn.
All right, well.
Even though he found an arrow.
You. I drew the 3rd all red hand in a row.
No way.
Yes way, bro.
I'm not that lucky.
Yes way.
Oh, Matt. Might actually pull this through.
No boost. Just 4.
Survival!
All right, you get a 5?
Yeah.
All right, they are screaming a bit.
Arsenal pass.
Survival!
Let's go.
All
I'm
right.
gonna draw 4 blues now, and I'll be cooking.
Yeah, that's how I usually lose. Someone draws the worst hand ever, and it's just enough to survive. Because they can pitch and attack me. All right, Lexi will reveal. I'll give you a frostbite.
Yeah. Is that a non-hit or a deal damage one?
That
Okay,
is
that's
a
non-hit.
hit.
Is it an on-hit or a deal damage one? It's like the same.
And Tonic Resource.
Yep.
Play.
Yep.
Pitch to activate the Death Dealer.
Yep.
Loading the Chilling Ice Vein.
Yep.
Draw.
Man, I should have played. I should have pounded you. I shouldn't have chambered you. I should have pounded you.
Pound Town is a real place. It's only if you want to go, though. Let me know. I got tickets. Ooh.
All right, boys.
That is coming in for a mighty 8.
All right, critically, Matt was missing one more ice card to actually just play out the Weather Vane and trigger it. That other card in hand is not ice. It's an arrow.
Block.
Let's go!
No other blocks.
No other blocks?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, they're yelling.
That's going off.
Yep.
How many more?
Hopefully none.
Come on, Matt, trust the deck. You'll draw an arrow.
None? Question mark?
Pitch that Blizzard Bolt.
Yeah. It's looking like it.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. This is what we're doing.
He's making the safe play.
And then I have 2 triggers and
Which
2
might not be good enough
You have-
for how far behind he is right now.
I'll pay, and don't have one flute.
And look at this guy. He has it all. He's ready.
That's true. I finally drew a second blue.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Maybe. How do I want to do this though?
Okay, see? Look, he drew another arrow anyway.
Attack my
Gotta
way.
trust, Matt. If you
I
trusted
tried no
before, you
block,
gotta trust
no
again.
Huh. I'm gonna boost and pay 3. Goodbye, expedite blue. Go again, and it is 4-5. Conveniently, your life total also 5.
Have you ever thought about not attacking?
Yeah, but usually bad things happen when I don't attack.
Block 4.
Take 1 down to 4.
Yep.
Break the chain. This might be an incorrect play, but activate the Foundry Heart. Go to 2 resources. Load pistol. Shoot for 2.
Scary stuff.
Going to 2.
Wait, what?
Activate
Shock
Achilles
doesn't
Accelerator.
block, right? That's just for flex.
And load and shoot.
Just like Jesse blocked with Goliath.
You can block with the shock tremors again. So I broke the chain. Give me another card.
I don't want to.
I really need you to.
Clearly.
I could have played this.
All right.
All right, Jesse basically going for the kill on the next turn.
Time to show
Your
how
stuff.
awesome I am.
Indeed.
But
Lexi reveals.
This is still a position where
Oh.
Matt has a shot to lock Jesse out of a turn
I
again.
have a chance if this is an ice card.
Okay.
I believe.
If
Let's
not,
see it.
It's been good knowing you, Jesse.
Ice card, Matt, off the
Well
top.
played, match.
Off the top. Let's see it, Matt. We believe.
All right.
Load the blizzard ball.
Okay.
A 3 of a kind would also do it. Oh, that's the worst draw.
Oh yeah.
That's the worst case draw.
Go! 5.
Yikes.
No fusion.
Oh. I'm still gonna block with this for sure. Cause wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's only for 5. Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook.
You could, Jesse. Time to cook.
I think I could actually play this max V. Nah. I'll take 2, 3.
Ah, wow. What a difference.
Alrighty.
All right, let's see, though. If the next card he draws is an ice. Yeah.
works.
Matt's saying next card was an ice.
That's what I like to hear.
Look at that. If he had cycled one more card by pitching the Blizzard Bolt on that Shock Charmers from a turn ago,
Oh,
he actually would have
I could have max feed you.
had the exact hand he was looking for that turn.
Uh, Goliath Gauntlet.
Big boost.
Twin Drive. Double boost. Double go again. I'll go to 3 action points.
Quite the last turn.
7.
No way Matt could survive even if he wanted
Make
to.
him earn it, man.
Lethal and a half,
Earn it.
at least.
There you go.
Alright,
Second.
break the chain. Go to 1 float. Load the pistol. Shoot the pistol. Go to 2 action points. Load the pistol. Shoot the pistol. 1 action point. All right. Finally drew the triple blue hand.
Jesse getting redemption. He was worried he was about to just end
didn't
his
I
whole
s-
career on stream.
Do I survive? I think I do. Because you get 5 frostbites, so you're pitching 2 of the blues
I drew a blue, so I pitched 2 blues
to play the
play
high
high
octane.
octane. I'm gonna keep the max V probably, if you are fusing just to have another resource. Because this is my hand, so I like play this for 6. If it's a blue ice card, which it probably is, you could activate the shock charmers and give me an extra frostbite.
It was
even
red. I wasn't gonna do that. So
and even if you do, I can then pay 7, draw this, go this, plus this into Foundry
so
Heart
still
and then 2
coming with
shots.
Still coming with 7.
I
Yeah.
come in for like 11 total.
Well, the 7 is getting 3 cards out of my hand, so that's gonna be it right there.
Yeah.
So there's no way I could survive. Alrighty.
All right, they're still
I
mathing
should
it
have
out.
pounded you. I should have pounded you. If I pounded
Jesse
you, got to block a lot earlier.
claiming lethal was there even
Oh,
through
all
5
red
frostbites.
Bro, if I didn't draw a red hand,
Dude, I drew all red hands when you bricked, and I'm like, oh my god, just give me a blue.
Well, there you go, folks. I definitely wanted to grab a game with Matt. He's a great personality. And I heard he was an insane Viserai player. I thought he was going to be on Viserai today, but rocked up with a different spicy deck with the Ice Lexi. But unfortunately, it's going to be taken down. 2 losses this early means you're out of the running. One of his losses was just because he showed up late round 1, though. So unfortunately, getting sent home without 2 true losses feels a bit bad. But you can definitely play for money still in this event. The prize structure, let me pull it up. The prize structure, even if you're not in top 8, is 9th through 16th get an extra $100, and I think entry was only like 40 or something. So if you keep playing out for top 16, which X2 is like definitely good enough for, you walk home with like double entry money. So there's still plenty to play for. There's also the side event that's going off to win a lore book. So people are having a lot of fun today. I'm having a great time too. I'm not even done with my coffee yet. Feeling good. We just finished round 4. Let me update these things. My gosh, it's been 3 dashes already. I'll put Ice Lexi so people know it was spicy. Next up, round 5. I'll jump around, see if there's any games that are worth catching on the mobile cam that aren't just like at the, final rounds of the match. And then we'll be back with round 5. A couple people did offer. Actually, hold on. Let me just throw this in the chat. A couple people did offer to jump in and do casting. And I kind of said we're enjoying the lazy Sunday vibes on stream. So let me throw this in chat. And then you all can just vote with your mice. I don't mind either way. I'm having fun either way. Let's see. Bring in, so the options will be bring in 2 casters. Stay with golf commentary. All right, poll is going in the chat. Let me know. Over 200 people on today's Lazy Sunday. Let me know in the chat. In the meantime, like I said, I'll walk around and see what's going on some of the other games. I'll run ads for a sec because we have wonderful sponsors that make these weekends possible. And one of them, which I'd like to highlight this round, is, speaking of Nathan's home store, Fab Foundry, out there in Portland. Portland was a fantastic city to visit, met so many cool Flesh and Blood people out there, and also a game store exists out there in Portland, Fab Foundry, that is dedicated, it's in the name, dedicated to Flesh and Blood, Fab Foundry, which is incredible. I mean, props to them for being a Fab-centric store and popping off. They hosted a really wonderful event in Battle Hardened Portland, and I had a lot of fun there streaming that one. That was quite the swap. Nathan was on production for that one, and I was trying like full-time casting, and boy, oh boy, am I just like not built to just keep up the caster persona or like whatever's going on. I just can't do it. It's not for me. It's not for me. But on top of that, Nathan kind of gave birth to the whole golf commentary style. He did a great job. He brought in Marco as well from the Teklo Foundry on YouTube. He was great. Nathan was great. They opened that Cold Foil Heart on stream. It was a good weekend. And that was all brought to you by Fab Foundry, who is also in part bringing you this stream as one of our incredible sponsors. So, let me drop their link in chat. And there is also a discount code, I believe it's Savage, for some money off if you do order any cards from them. I did get your email, Bruncoin. There's more giveaways to be run today, so I'm going to do all the, replying to emails on the plane tomorrow after all the giveaways are done today, including the ones yesterday. Which actually, speaking of, we have a giveaway today. We do have a giveaway today. Maybe we should just run one. Why not? Why not? Let's run a giveaway real quick. We only lost like 4 people from end of game to now, so stick around. Let me bring this up. Let's do another giveaway. We've got another Dragon Shield giveaway. 3 more to do today. The deal with these, it's a $25 virtual gift card, basically. You can use it on either their EU or US web shop. The way to enter in this giveaway is going to be with the keyword. Let's do what makes sense. Let's do Quiver. Quiver was a huge role player last game. All right, so type in Quiver. Type Quiver to enter the give away, brought to you by Dragon Shield. $25 Dragon Shield code. Oh, the Kano is still live. 3-1. All right, let's get the Kano next round. Easy. Easy. I didn't run into the Kano directly. I just heard they were not undefeated. I guess I should have investigated further. X1 is still totally fine. X1 is totally fine. All right, so Bravo and Kano will be on the lookout for next round. So far, it's been a lot of dash on camera. Jesse twice even, my God, but it's okay because he works for Fab Foundry, the people bringing to you this event. Extra camera time for them works out. So the giveaway, to reiterate, it's a $25 voucher, digital gift card, whatever the correct term is, discount code, for a Dragon Shield order online on either the EU or US web shop. Doesn't matter, but they do only have those 2 web stores. If you're in Oceania, Asia, I don't know how you order from Dragon Shield. I'll still give you the code, and then maybe you can order it, ship it to Worlds or whatever. It is $25, including shipping. I don't know what happens if your order is more than $25, what happens to the shipping. But if your order is $25 or less, then it's just free. Everything's zeroed out. You just get it. So, in theory, sleeve crafters, the amazing sleeve crafter technology that we saw on camera round 2 with even my League of Levia sleeves rocked by Isaac, you can design your own sleeves, and that order is only $25, and it would be completely free if you win this giveaway. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. We have over 40 people live for this giveaway, including some big names. DM Ramada's back in here. Dark Odious, Darth Prentice, Greg. Huge part of the stream. I hope you caught your shout out yesterday, Greg. I'll get you again today, obviously. We're going round by round on this. Some old timers in here. We got PK Sam back. The pitch stack. Teklo Foundry himself is back. Look at all these lovely people. All right, so once again, keyword, it should be pinned, I think. Type Quiver to enter the giveaway. I'll roll it at 60 people. We got 50 right now. At 60, we'll do it. 60, we'll do it. Spam that Quiver, and then I'll screenshot it, send it to Matt, and tell him that this was everyone sending him your energy when he quivered. It makes people feel good. There was one time on stream where I did a similar thing. I think it was like Mara was on stream, and there was a giveaway going on, and like the keyword was Dragon Queen or something. And so you just saw like hundreds of Dragon Queen in chat, and I sent her a screenshot and was like, the people love you. And she bought it, hook, line, and sinker. So we'll do this again for Matt. Let's see. How many people are in here? Okay, it's over 60. We'll keep going. Let's hit 70. Let's hit 70 on the giveaway and then roll it. Almost there. Almost there. All right, we are at 70. We are at 70. Do we keep going? Let's hit 75. Easy number. Easy number. If we kept waiting, we would easily hit 100 because some people, are on like a 30-second delay just for like buffering sake. So let's give them some time. Let's hit 75. Okay, we're at 75. You guys are popping off. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're rolling it. It is 75. The winner is the Rad Hatta. Should say it in chat right there. The Rad Hatta has won the giveaway. Now, there are more to do today. There will be more. There's 2 more to do. But the Rad Hatta has won this one. So, Rad Hatta, the way to get back in touch the Rad Hatta. Email me. Let me type this in chat. Email me at ethan@savagefeats.com. I'm in my gaslit era. My God. Okay. There we go. Congratulations, the Rad Hatta. Great name. You have won the giveaway. I will let the ads run for all of our other wonderful viewers. And honestly, if you check back in on that poll on whether or not we should bring in like a casting team or stick with golf commentary, it's pretty close. It's not like overwhelmingly stay with golf commentary. So maybe we'll try it. We'll bring in some people. It's not like a professional casting team today. Today is unpaid labor. We're just hanging out. So it's whoever wants to jump in. So we'll try it for a round. How about? But we'll let that poll keep going. We'll run the ads, and we'll be right back with round 5. 5 of 6. It is actually moving pretty quick. Oh, Teklofoundry never claimed your voucher from Portland. Did Matt end up using it? Okay. So funny story on that one. I actually miscounted, so I didn't have an extra one to give to Matt to then donate to you, or whatever the situation was. I ran out of US codes. I only have EU codes left. So if you want an EU code from that last giveaway that I owe you, Teklo, and then maybe you can ship it to your World's hotel, or however you want to do it, that is possible. But I'm out of US codes for that event. They're on a per event basis. So when Matt said re-roll his, I reset the count without allotting it to you. That's my bad. But there we go. We're gonna cut to ads and be right back with round 5.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your blood rush to pulping or wild ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of reckless swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of reckless swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Miragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
Okay, hello. We're back. The round is over, and there was only one game we were waiting on. They had a time extension. It was Brodie, and Brodie lost, so he's no longer undefeated, but obviously still running X1. He lost to Austin, who was the Dromai from the top 8 yesterday. Ended up getting second. So, pretty good game to watch. In the final death throes of the game there, Azalea closed it with arcane damage, and Brodie fell. So next round is ready. We're going to have a Kano, the 3-1 Kano. He really is hoping and praying that he's paired into either an Icelander or a Bravo so that the game actually lasts. He said that if it's a Lexi, it's going to be like a 2-turn game. It'll be bad for stream. Whatever. So there are some X1 Bravos and X1 Icelanders. Not too many. But hey, if that's the pairing he gets, we're actually going to have a Kano game that lasts on camera. But even if it doesn't, we obviously have the mobile cam to grab anything as backup. So we're going to get the Kano game underway. We don't know the matchup yet. This is for the people in chat asking 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. So not too much left in the day. I think what we're going to do, now that I'm looking at the poll, there definitely are a lot of people who care about bringing in like a higher level of casting. Totally understand it. So for the top 8 specifically, I'll bring in a casting duo. Anyone who doesn't make top 8, who's gunning for it and wants to jump in the booth is totally welcome. So a bunch of people have offered already. Dan Rakowski wants in, Yanji wants in, Emery wants in, Lucas Oswald actually wants in, Brodie of course wants in. So a lot of talent coming your way in the booth. They just want to play out the Swiss round. So I'm going to hold down the fort for Swiss, 2 more rounds, and then we'll get actual people in the booth for top 8, if that sounds good. All right, with that, truly like 2 minutes to get the match ready. We'll be right back. We are back.
You know, I should have that figured out by now, but I do not.
As promised, we've got the Kano on stream, and I'm hearing that this Kano won the PTI event in Vegas, which if it was in Vegas, it was likely probably some world record breaker size event. Don't quote me on that, but the Vegas events are huge. And then, of course, we have the Michael Hamilton, the current world champion who's about to have to defend his title in Barcelona. So John was really hoping to not play this matchup. He warned me. He said if he's against Lexi, it will just be like a 2-turn game. So we'll see what he can do. We'll see what he can manage. This isn't any Lexi. This is the reigning world champion.
Good, except for the Rhinar that smashed me.
Oh, Chandler?
Yeah. Or did you say what were the rest of my matchups?
How?
Okay.
What? Yeah.
I played against Viserai. I played. Oh gosh, what else did I play? I don't remember.
Yeah, long day.
Long day. All I have is Rhinar in my head, murdering me.
Michael also only got home at like 1 a.m. last night. He was part of the ProQuest top 8 that went into the AM. So he's working on very little sleep as well. He also was telling me he really has not been that invested in the Lexi format ever since they announced that she was not Worlds playable. So as far as like tournament prep goes, he's just not fully checked in as he normally would be. But as soon as we wrap up Melbourne, which could still potentially be a tipping point for like Icelander Living Legend, we're going to see this man full commit to the Worlds format again.
What about you? How have your matches gone?
They've gone pretty well. I lost to Lexi in the first round.
Okay. So you're doing the submarine.
Yeah. And then played a lot of like Bravo Icelander, which was good, and then just played a Lexi.
Do you like the Icelander matchup from Kano?
I think it's great for Kano if Kano knows what they're doing.
Interesting.
What do you think?
I think it's good for Icelander if Icelander knows what she's doing.
Ooh, the classic 90-90.
I guess what is the strategy for Icelander? Like play CLF on stack turn? Or?
Yeah. So cycle your arsenal so that you can like kind of like try to keep your arsenal empty so you can arsenal blue end of turn so they can't combo you mid turn. If they start pitch stacking, just sit on channel.
Yeah. Okay. If they have depots out though, they can just like once they get to stack and you play out your channel, then they just sit there with their 4 blues, wait for you to attack, and then depot everything on top, and like kind of wait it out.
Yeah, ideally their life is low enough that you can like they can't just like sit there waiting and just take all the damage you're sending at them while channel's in play.
Yeah. Okay.
We're talking with maybe not the best Icelander player in the world, but the best.
Is that what you were saying? Like
Bulllander player in the world.
For the channel to end when they're stacked?
So normally, like if you're like sending Arcane at me, then I can like pitch to AB and then just depot everything back on top of my deck, and like delay the stack.
Okay.
Almost, and like just weather it out.
Oh, I love hearing John talk about this. This is.
But yeah, if you're sending attacks, then I'll have to like go into the stack and try to play it out from
there,
like mid stack.
Yeah.
This is how you know
it's definitely a skill matchup, I think.
The man is skilled. Talking about altering the sequence of a pitch stack to counter potential plays the opponent is making.
I'm definitely not an expert on the matchup either, so.
There's no reason to be. Yeah, Kano doesn't exist.
Oh, how cool would it have been for Michael to be on Icelander, and we would see it play out rather than just the theory they're talking about.
I'm going second. Yeah.
Yes.
Also, Holden is asking for true golf commentary, which, I mean, obviously the difference is there is no chat interaction during golf commentary because, you know, they're touching grass. We are indoors.
I'm in Indianapolis. It's like a 4-hour drive, a little less than 4.
But if that's what would differentiate true golf commentary from how we're doing it today, I will give it a go.
Away from here on the Illinois side. Ooh, the shocks.
Okay, so there we see Shock Charmers in play. That was a question mark about the matchup. Are you running them?
All right, good luck.
It's only AB1 with Trench. But it is Spell Void 2 with Shocks. Stating the literal obvious. That's my skill set here, folks.
Did you say pass? Kano?
Okay.
Vanish. Crucible, Flare for 4, buff the next Arcane, buff the next spell about however much damage it does. 1 float.
Really great hit off the top. Because of the AB1, it's free damage on turn 0 to try to equalize the 30 life that John starts with.
6.
And then a snapback. Ooh, a card banned in Blitz, so you don't see it as often. This is great damage on a turn 0 play.
Yeah, it takes 6.
Wow.
Yep.
Just like that, on turn 0, life is equalized.
No blocks.
However, Michael, of course, because he passed priority with an action point,
He takes 7.
Yep.
On a 23.
he is able to respond here.
Reload.
Yep.
Attack for 7.
Yikes. Okay, well, speaking of turn 0 damage, this game is quite quick. Because Michael coming off the back of that reload, perfect mana curve
Take 7 down to 16.
Yep.
Give you
to throw 13 damage.
Quick game.
Yeah, it is.
Or sorry, 14 damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I will pass to you.
I thought I had a good turn.
We did too, John. We did too. Well, that is the punish, the masterful punish for the Kano playing cards from hand. To be able to then attack that hand. I believe John also opted for no blocks on both arrows, right? Even though he had one more blocking card in hand.
Spindle for 4.
I didn't quite see what that last card he was protecting was, but if it was the Aether Wildfire, it would kind of make sense. He needs to go for a short game here, so guaranteeing that that's in Arsenal is huge.
Nothing floating.
Oh, camera's having a fit. Oh, it's not fixed. I'll be right back.
I'm going to AB1.
Sure.
Take 3.
Yep.
28.
Op 3.
Yes.
And then also, this is for Arcane damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot to put numbers on things. Oops.
Numbers on what?
Numbers on my attacking things.
So this hit for 3. So opting 3.
The last card was Spindle, which she is playing out here. Opt is equally as important to making sure that in a short game you find what you're looking for. Oh my goodness. Okay, the camera did this twice back to back and then stabilized. I guess I'll go touch it again. It does this when someone holds their hand too high up. It messes with the focus. I'll be right back.
Top 2, bottom 1.
Okay.
Pass.
Don't make me tap the sign. Alashar is not a judge.
Sorry, can you pause real quick? I need to stand on that chair.
Just
take this off. No, just
Oh, take this off. Okay. You pointed to this, and I was like,
Huh? Yeah. What'd you do?
I sat down and my knee hit this board.
Oh. Okay, it should be good now. Yeah, it did come from some kind of table mount. So just I'm sorry. Yep. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Take 2.
All right, it should be fixed now.
Yeah, it's hard to like slide the card off the mat.
Back on, Michael.
All right, there we go.
okay, 3, go again.
Yeah, even though I didn't manually focus, I did have it set on a pretty specific background clear setting. So when the table got knocked, I think it freaked it out a bit. But it's fine, because it's fixed now.
Go to 8. Yep. I will pass.
Right.
There's not Savage Feats merch yet, but it is something I
Hold on that.
would love to make at some point. While I was away, it looked like John took another 6 damage total, at least. This does seem to be the true turn 1 still from Michael. It was Michael's turn 0, John's turn 1, Michael's turn 1. I don't think I missed an entire turn cycle.
Crucible. Kano. In response, nothing resolving yet.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if I'm supposed to get priority if you're responding, but it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it matters.
Ragamuffins?
Okay.
Wow, is he actually going for the full combo right now? We can see the Blazing and the Lesson in hand. This is for the Ragamuffins resolution, which card he wants to put on top.
I did not look like the face of someone who hit what they wanted to off of Ragamuffins hats.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he was looking for the blue, obviously.
It's not just like red tone, draw 2.
I guess, yeah, Tome's probably best case.
2 red tomes. That would work too.
Oof. Yeah, right off the top. I mean, the thing is, John isn't dead, right? Unless that last card is a Codex. He would just be taking 3 from the Searing, and then, or 2 from the... Oh, actually, Michael did say straight up go again, so it's most likely a Codex. Then he would take... What, the Bolton Shot would be the most damage in his graveyard right now? So he would take 3, down to 5, and then 4. I don't think he's dead. There is no red Searing Shot. I didn't see Michael's hand, but I think it is just 1 card, right? And if he said go again on Searing, then it would be a Codex here is the most likely follow-up. So even though John committed the Ragamuffins, he, in theory, could have another turn here.
Sorry, this is a tough choice.
You are okay. I think we're gonna be fine on time.
Yeah, we're plenty of time.
I'm gonna clean up my attacks if that's okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, has Searing actually hit already?
Volcano things happening.
Is that where the 6 damage came from? It was 3 on Falcon, and then Searing already has hit? Okay, sorry. I stepped away, so I definitely, like
I heard my phone buzz earlier. And
missed a step somewhere, but there we go.
I would check it if it wasn't a competitive event.
Question is, do we take the risky line or the guaranteed line? Guaranteed line.
So I spoke to it yesterday, but just to reiterate, some of the behind the scenes on Savage Feats, we reinvested quite a bit of money into a better capture card system that was supposed to be in play for this event. Unfortunately, one of the parts was not compatible with the other quad link capture card that I'd ordered. So I couldn't use it for this event, but it should be live for Pittsburgh, and that will really unlock a new suite of 4 4K cameras rather than just one 4K and then the 2 1080s that I use. And then we'll really be talking about zoom-in quality.
Alright, I guess we're rolling.
Okay.
Alright, well, weapons results?
Yep.
Kano results?
Yep. Okay.
Crucible results?
Okay.
Kano results?
Is that a blue Aether Spindle off the top there?
Storm Striders?
Ooh, Storm Striders coming in.
Storm Striders.
Wildfire, Popping Cloak. So this is 5.
Alright, so you're not paying for nodes.
Correct.
Block 3.
Yep.
So
I'll take 2.
the Storm Striders is, of course, letting him play the Aether Wildfire here.
Yep.
And then he's got the yellow in hand to pay for the Aether Spindle.
I'll EV 1.
Yep.
Take 3 down to 23.
And now the Blazing, but this is definitely not lethal.
I will opt.
And Michael also showing that he's not following up with Codex.
2 top, 1 bottom.
By pitching into AB there. So John knows he gets an entire extra turn out of this. He's just dealing...
I'll EV 1, take 6.
Sure.
17?
Yep.
Damage all the way down to 17. Still a pretty healthy life total, but you have to remember going forward now, Shock Charmers is gone.
Draw back up.
But also on John's side, the Storm Striders, Ragamuffins, and Spellfire. Oh, shoot, what's the chest called? Is it Spellfire Cloak? He's also gone. So in terms of pumping damage outside the norm, John still has access to Metacarpus nodes. Alright. But of course his turn is just pass up there. He did everything on Michael's turn. So now we're approaching Michael's true turn 2. A 4-card hand from Lexi, best case, tends to be Arrow Codex. We do see a Codex in hand, but I don't think the rest of the hand is really built for that play line. There was at least a CNC and a Heat Seeker I saw as well.
Yep.
Okay, it was an all red hand. Oh, well, sorry, not all red. It's Codex as the last card. But as far as resources go, double red's pitched. Pretty face up that it's a Codex again. But I think Michael, like I said, I stepped away so I didn't quite catch it. But I think Michael also did the kind of bait play last turn where he said go again on the Searing, just to threaten that it might be the Codex. Because there was definitely only 2 damage die on the Searing, so he didn't pump it to 3. His 4-card hand is still presenting lethal, but with John only at 8, almost any hand would do that. Kano immune to Codex unless they run one of Nourishing.
This frailty is also very powerful.
Very powerful. I have no attacks.
Then I'll attack for 4.
No blocks.
There we go.
4.
Yep.
I'm going to trigger the Ponder token.
Sure.
Arsenal.
That looks to be a Rain Razors off the Ponder as well. Not like there's too many bad Arsenal cards for a Lexi deck, but drawing something like a CNC, like an expensive attack in Arsenal, was definitely best case for John. I do think that's a yellow Aether Spindle, right? Because he Crucibled, so it's only coming in for
Not bad.
4.
Yes.
Yeah, so yellow Aether Spindle. Really heavy on the Optifex. We already saw a blue Aether Spindle and a red Aether Spindle, so it looks like he's running at least some combination of the full rainbow. Michael's choice on AB here would just be 1 with Trench. Just 1. I've neglected to use some of the other camera angles, but there we go. Michael in the tank. Me doing nothing. So on Michael's side here, it's not just 1 life he'd be saving, it's also an extra dig, right? The Aether Spindle hit effect here, letting him opt X. X being how much damage Aether Spindle deals for John. So an extra dig, hard to truly evaluate, but a Kano player will never say no to an opt. They love their opt effects. What John's looking for to win is setting up likely another 2 spells off of the top on Michael's turn. That's going to demand nearly the perfect hand of resources. It's a lot to afford, seeing as you need to pay for blues to begin with, to then banish the spells off the top, and then pay their set costs anyway for Kano. So without Stormstriders, John is priced into paying the Kano tax on anything he wants to play on Michael's turn. So the opting here is going to help him try to find that perfect hand. At this point, though, this being the end of the turn, any of the opt effects here are just going to craft what he draws.
I cast the 3 of a kind. Please don't kill me.
Looks to be at least guaranteed 1 red in hand. 2 reds probably. The snapback is likely a red. The Emeritus might be a blue, but the Tome and snapback are, I would think, reds. We can take a peek here. Oh, we cannot take a peek here. It's head in hand.
Is he great?
So, without Ragamuffins, there isn't even a cheeky way to put the Tome back on top and make it feel good in hand at all. Michael at 14. I do. Okay, so we are going to see John go for it. Leading with a blue Voltic Bolt banished off the top. Very expensive card to play out. No, this is still 2 turns. This is Michael's turn. Wait, did I miscount? Maybe I miscounted. Is this Michael's turn 3? Turn 1. turn 2. Turn 3. Yeah, I miscounted. This is Michael's turn 3. Where are the brutes? I do believe Chandler on Rhinar is doing quite well, so we'll try to grab him later. I wanted to make sure we got the Kano. I thought the Kano was dead around earlier than they were, so with John at X and 1, we wanted to make sure we got him on camera. And it's the world champion trying to take the Kano down. Pretty exciting game. Oh, sorry, I still have the old giveaway thing pinned. That's my bad for anyone typing Quiver in the chat.
Banished.
Oh, those are just blues.
13. Where's the arcane guy? Oh, okay.
Oops. Resolves.
I'm going to give the camera a break after this round. It did notify me it was overheating.
Go again?
Three of a Kind is now resolved. Michael, back up to
3 to you.
having more cards in hand.
Go game.
To not only threaten the arcane barrier, also just throw more damage, and ultimately just kill John.
Top the blazing on the combo turn.
Yeah, and then you had it into the lessons.
I had the lessons in hand that I was going to flip for a blue.
Oh, okay.
So thinking back, maybe I should have just waited because you loaded a blue, so it was likely you had a blue.
Yeah.
And I was so low.
Yeah, because on your turn I pitched a blue to AB1, and then I loaded a Falcon Wing and a blue 0 cost. So like.
So you definitely have a blue in hand then.
So I think if you can not go off there and still do something pretty reasonable, I think you're in better shape.
Yeah, your turn 0 was crazy though.
It was just a good hand. It was just blue, bolt and shot, infecting shot, and rain razors, which was just like great. I loaded my bolt and shot. If you pass, I just arsenal rain razors.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then I just get to hit you for a bunch.
A lot, yeah.
So I think like the only not great part of that hand is I have to pitch the blue to be able to represent a bunch of damage if he goes for things. So like, if I just draw 3 more red, if you accept my pass and I draw 3 more reds, then my hand's red, infecting shot, and 3 more reds. But I think that's just like the best play I can make.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm supposed to fire if you don't do anything, because if you just block 12, you like 1 in a blood rot, and I have no arsenal.
Yeah.
So I just had to do my thing, hope you go for it.
Yeah. My whole plan is to just like chip you down as much as possible, turn 0, and hopefully not take 14 or whatever I took.
Yes, it was 14 damage.
It was 14 in a blood rot.
I lost, yeah.
All right, well, there we go, people. That was the Kano match. Lasted 3 turns. I think I had said 2 turns, so there we go. It lasted 3 turns. We do have like 20 minutes left, so I'm going to boot up the mobile camera, and we're going to go catch another game real quick. There's plenty of games going around. For stream, this is the last round of Swiss, so it'll be the last round that we do like golf commentary style. It would be nice to either, once again, I want to see a Bravo, so either the Bravo or Chandler on Rhinar, although I do think Chandler is likely locked for top 8 now. I'll get a confirmation on that. So if he's locked for top 8, then we'll definitely see him again there. But if the Bravos are kind of teetering, I would like to see one. So let me boot up the mobile cam. We'll be back in like 2 seconds to catch another game. All right, everybody. Out of all the top tables, there are only 2 games still playing. One of them is Chandler's game. He was looking pretty favored into the Dromai. They were right at the end, like 2 life to 3 life, something like that. This game had the most life left in it. You can almost see on the phone. I'll go tell them to flip that up, but it's something like 3 life to 13 life. And this is once again Isaac on Levia, who we saw earlier, and then Jesse on Dash, who we saw twice, funny enough. They are both X1. So they're both actually playing to still be live going into the last round here. And whoever wins is likely then locked for top 8. All right, I do think I see life is 4 to 13. I'll go get them to change that real quick.
Yeah, I should have made this be just a random red attack.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I was just about to say tilt up the phone.
Hey, I drew 3 blood rushes and I didn't get a power turn. Really.
Hey, that's the good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, triple blood rush. Pretty good.
It's hard for Dash.
Actually, I'm the opposite way. This matchup's good for Dash. Yeah. So we're both doing vanilla stuff, but my vanillas are better than yours. Because my numbers are bigger.
But if you try and just like out damage me, I'll block out and I take it.
You can't fatigue me. It's impossible. If I am playing my deck well, you cannot fatigue me. It doesn't matter. I play against a lot of Rhinars that try to fatigue from like turn 0, or that'll like they'll sit there and they'll hit you if they draw good cards that hit. And then if I'm taking it and they're just blocking, it doesn't really matter because like.
All right. Well, never mind. The game is over. I didn't see that a Convulsions was actually cast there, so that was just a giant dominate attack to end the game. So there we go. The Levia player should be locked for top 8, which is pretty exciting. All the other games are actually done pretty early this round, considering that there's like 17 minutes officially left. There are no games left, so I would hope that they just start the next round already. Chandler is undefeated on Rhinar, so he is locked for top 8, which means we'll just catch him in the top 8. So no Chandler next round, but he'll be our top 8 hero. I didn't see any Bravos up there. We haven't seen an Icelander yet today. There were, I think, 2 Icelanders around, so we'll see what we get for the last round of Swiss here with round 6 coming up. But yeah, truly, there are no other games. I would love to move the game, the mobile cam, to a different game. No one is playing. The top tables actually have a KO cube going on right now. So Dan Rakowski whipped out his KO cube, and people are just playing that because all the real games are a bunch of Lexi, and they're over real quick. So there you go. We're going to take this moment to, once again, highlight a sponsor of the stream, and then cut it to the ads while we prep for the next round. I'll confirm with the judges if we're actually kicking it off or what. So far, today, we've hit up Fresh and Buds, Hemel, Realm, Fab Foundry. Let's talk about Green Tree. Green Tree with this command. I should have the links coming in the chat. Green Tree is another fantastic local game store based out of, actually, believe it or not, Pittsburgh, which is where hopefully a lot of you will be right before Worlds. In 2 weeks, the SGCon Pittsburgh is happening, where I'll be there to cover the only event pre-Worlds with the Lexi Living Legend kind of, well, it's not a ban list. I guess it's the LL update, rather. I do think they confirmed that they were not going to ban any cards prior to Worlds. It was just going to be a check-in with Living Legend. So it's not like a true BNR announcement unless they walk back on that. Maybe don't quote me on that, but that's what Michael Hamilton was saying last night, that there's no reason to speculate about bans because they had announced that it would just be an LL update. There you go. So that tournament is going to be a lot of fun. That's based in Pittsburgh, just like the lovely game store Green Tree Sports Cards, which collaborated on the, what was it called? The Brawl, the Realm Brawl series recently that I was in Pittsburgh for, which was a lot of fun. Their events go hard. Realm Games goes hard. Green Tree is fully committed. They go hard. Their locals is massive, massive. One of the bigger ones in the U.S. So if you're ever in Pittsburgh, definitely go visit Green Tree. If you're not in Pittsburgh, they have a web store as well, which you can click on with the Nightbot link in the chat. So there you go. Thank you to all the sponsors once again. Here's the ad reel for the rest of them, and we'll catch you with the last round of Swiss pretty soon. Real quick, are you hyped about the new cards from Heavy Hitters? I haven't really processed the cards from Heavy Hitters because I've been busy with this. It is exciting that we know Brute is in it. I mean, it was pretty confirmed Brute was in it, but funny story about this. When I was in calling Taipei, I was talking to Wisnu Tan, the artist behind so many Levia cards, including like Levia herself. Actually, is it so many Levia cards? It is just Levia and then Blasphemous Levia Consumed and Young Levia. I don't know if he did the art for like any of the cards she actually plays in deck. Regardless, Wisnu Tan, the man behind Levia, I was talking to him about the next set, and I didn't even notice I was framing it in any kind of way. But I said, "Hey, do you have any like exciting artwork for the next Brute set?" And he goes, "Brute set? I can't say that." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry, the next set, Heavy Hitters." And he goes, "Yes, I have some cool art." So back then I was like, wait a second. I mean, I know it's not like confirmed it's Brute. I didn't know it was like a hush-hush thing. And then there we go. Now we do see the first Brute card confirmed for Heavy Hitter. So props to Wisnu. He was not a leak. Props to Wisnu. Props to Wisnu as well for illustrating Levia, fantastic. Looks great. But there we go. We're going to cut to the sponsors and be back real quick for round 6.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell them about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are the merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it, and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community, and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building, and in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Maragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
All right, folks, we're back. While the round was over, people were waiting on the KO cube that I mentioned to finish. So Lucas and Dan were playing a KO cube, and they were playing that game well into what should have been round 6. But no worries. We're back. So there is a win-in scenario that's pretty spicy that we're going to cover. There are no Bravos live for top 8, which is what I was looking for. As far as variety goes, there's like a Katsu, a Dash, like 2 Azaleas. There's the Rhinar, Chandler's locked. The rest seem to be Lexi. Oh, sorry, I Dromai as well. And then the rest are Lexis. One of the Lexi spots, though, could go to our Levia player, our fabled Levia player, because Isaac is back. Isaac is playing for his win-in. I was told that, unfortunately, there's only going to be one X2 that makes it into the cut. And, of course, we're hoping it's our Levia friend here, Isaac C. Now, unfortunately, his matchup is into the reigning world champion, Michael Hamilton. So I triple-checked with him. I said, are you sure you want to play this matchup on stream? It's a lot of nerves. And he goes, no, I got to make the league proud. So I'm rooting for our boy Isaac C here on Levia versus Michael Hamilton on Lexi. If he wins here, this is one for the history books, folks. And it is to guarantee the top 8 slot. There's no guarantee that the person who makes X2 here will end up in top 8. So that's going to be our matchup. Levia versus Lexi. Isaac, the only Levia player to show up today, and then Michael Hamilton, one of the many on Lexi, putting on a show. So with that, let's see where they're at in the start of game procedure. This will be the last round that's casted like this. Then we'll bring in real casting team for the top 8. Okay? Let's check. A lot of nerves going into this last match. Remember, there's a lot of money on the line today. $5,300 in the prize pool today. To make top 8 is a pretty significant bump. If you make top 16, which both these players are guaranteed to be in, it's $100, so you make back your entry plus some. If you make top 8, it's minimum $250. If you make top 4, it's $500. If you make second, it's $1,000. If you make first,
Said you got beat up by Lexi yesterday.
it's $1,500, a PTI, and the gold foil. A lot of money on the line.
Played against 2 Dories yesterday. I think there were 2 in the event.
That sounds about right.
I beat one and lost to the other.
That's 1 to 2 more Dories than I would expect, but
I'm going to change something with the mics. I'll be right back.
They're scary sometimes. They just do some crazy stuff. Charger. Thank you.
You have some nice mandible claws.
Thanks. They're from Marvelous Altars. Guess I don't have to reveal them yet.
That's true. You do not. You can flip them back face down if you would like.
Just
I'll forget they were there.
Yeah, I forget.
So famously at Battle Hardened Cincy, the first Battle Hardened with Dustledon legal, Michael Hamilton tried to bring Levia. He even borrowed my Marvel. Levia consumed, or Levia redeemed rather, Plasma consumed, and put it in a penny sleeve. disrespected the queen.
Playing 60 cards.
And she did not treat him nicely in return. He did not do super well. It was a pretty interesting, like, value-based meat axe build, which we never really saw pop off. I appreciate the idea behind it. Value is a nice thing to have.
Take 2 less.
Yep.
But the ceiling of a Blood Rush deck is one of the only unfair things Levia can do. If you don't play for it, you will have issues.
Good luck, Isaac.
Good luck, man.
It is not the Michael show, but of all the matches we could show off in this round, this was pretty much the only spicy one. Every other matchup is a tale as old as time. To miss out on a Levia's win and in against the world champ would be blasphemy.
Move to instep.
That's fine.
Okay, nice. Michael respecting that there could have been a punish if he reloads. Honestly, I think Lexi should just always do it anyway. Reload anyway.
Is there a loaded drill shot with go again? Fire.
The advantage you gain by starting 3 arrows wide is very hard for the Levia to compete with.
All the things. Then Ethan will be happy with me, even though I call Levia Levia sometimes.
Darn right, Michael.
Well,
I got Roger to start saying Levia. Michael, I'm still working on.
5.
I'm going to play a winner's bite. Closing the combat chain.
Discard unless I pay.
Yep.
I'll just discard.
Not activable turn, sorry. I'm going to play a 3 of a kind. Draw 3.
Yep.
Activate Voltaire, choosing +1. I'll leave this out because it's a good reminder. This is 5, go again on hit reload.
Intimidate.
You block 5. I'm just going to pass.
Okay.
Pretty astute use of the flesh bag there, actually, because with no floating... Well, actually, that's not true. With no floating resources, Michael still could have responded with Voltaire as an instant. Wait, is that even true? Or he used it twice? I think he already used it twice. No, I take everything back. Sorry, I was eating. I did not look at that full turn.
Still 40 to 40.
Yep.
All right, sorry. I'm eating my breakfast that I neglected to even realize I had next to me until round 6 of the day. That's where we're at. Here we go. Isaac is returning with a swing big. Interesting, though, he decided to not instead play out the Command and Conquer, nor did he want to keep one of those in arsenal to try to back-to-back pressure the Lexi.
Here you go. I'm taking up my team on my turn.
Committed 2 cards to the block, or 3 cards rather to the block.
Codex, cast 3 of a kind.
Okay.
Playing off of Arsenal and Levia is pretty risky, because when you see high quality cards like Endless Maw and Swing Big, and even the Command and Conquer together, Your arsenal is a great way to make sure that you're playing good turns in sequence, because Lord knows some of Levia's draws can be abysmal. Playing off of arsenal also means that your blood rushes are riskier. And we do see a blood rush in Isaac's hand, so when we saw him on camera last time, he was happy to take the blood rush on just 3 cards. So we'll see if he makes that kind of play again. It looks like it's double red Beast Within and a blood rush, so if he slows down, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not force that blood rush hand. So this is likely just a return CNC Arsenal blood rush. Wait a second. Beast Within also looking great. If that is Beast Within, I can't quite see.
Voltaire choosing +1. Fire this for 5.
Or no, is that a double Blood Rush Bellow? Is that what we're looking at? It's definitely 2 yellows. Yeah, so it's double Blood Rush Bellow. Very awkward. Very awkward.
So you're going to take 2 +1? Down to 37?
Yep.
Blocking with CNC. Okay.
Michael also surprised.
I feel like I'm about to get hit by a different CNC.
Michael opting not to play the Codex in that turn, slowing down. Isaac can't really punish this at all. All he can do is claw, set, Blood Rush. We're looking at a Blood Rush in Arsenal with a Codex face up. Which means if Michael plays out the Codex next turn, which is looking pretty likely, he's saving himself at least 2 damage on the next turn if the Blood Rush is opted for. The problem with Levia into this matchup is she doesn't really ask any questions of the Lexi. The Lexi just gets to play their perfect game. And Levia can't do anything about it, other than potentially some cheeky plays with Grasp, denying like a Rain Razor's hit effect they were planning for. But you don't get anything really unique out of Levia's toolkit that Lexi isn't prepared for. I mean, CNC is something that pretty much every deck that can is playing into Lexi anyway. So on Michael's side, he's playing very analytically because he really gets to do everything he wants to. There will not be interaction. And especially with Fleshbag gone, there won't even be the potential of an Intimidate, which normally Lexi can play around anyway.
No blocks. 31.
Yep. Arsenal and pass 2.
When it goes to 3, I'm going to activate Lexi, revealing a Winter's Bite and give you a Frostbite. And then after you have a Frostbite, I will cast this Winter's Bite.
Okay.
Even that little bit of interaction in the Winter's Bites definitely hurts Levia. She can play around those turns if she's got the Swing Bigs or the CNCs, any of the 2-cost cards that were going to be your turn anyway. You can play through the Frostbite. But if you were trying to play a Endless Maw, a Dread Screamer, anything that's asking for that perfect blue pitch curve, you are in for some trouble facing a Frostbite.
Fire this for 5, go again.
To answer Joss in the chat, Levia actually asks questions when she can push your opponent down to lethal. She's very good at playing an endgame when both heroes need to block. If your deck is built that way, if you're like a mid-range deck where you have enough blocks. When you're a non-block deck, you are literally living on a prayer the entire game anyway.
Choosing +1, fire this for 5.
But if Levia can shorten the game into basically a blitz scenario, she feels quite good. More armor is stronger in a shorter game.
I will block for 3.
Take 2 +1.
Yep.
Down to 34.
And especially if you flip to Blasphemfet Levia consumed, then you just have enough value on board. Your opponent has to think about their turn cycles differently. to try to gain an edge.
That's fine. Tunic goes to 1. Attack for 3, go again.
No blocks.
No reactions. You take 3?
Yep.
31. Activate Voltaire, choosing go again. 5, go again.
With the Rainrazor's pitch there, Isaac is saving himself from potentially, what would it be, 8 value in theory? Falcon, Voltaire, Codex. So that's nice. Minor victory there.
I'll not block.
26. I'll give you a Blood Rot Pox token.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Arctic Incarceration and give you 3 frostbites.
Sounds good.
Speaking of those frostbites, right? Here is another way where Levia can just get hosed. Any deck that was functioning off of wanting to use like a singular pitch card and plans their turn around it, when a wide Lexi chain ends up being Arctic, sometimes you're just priced out of the turn cycle. So Arctic is just saying, oh, you wanted to play Blood Rush? You need 2 blues now.
Yep, I'm gonna do it. Blood Rush, paying 3 frostbites, and then 2.
So it's not 2 blues.
Yep.
Please break.
It's a yellow and a blue.
Do you want me to just... There's so many picking, so...
And they're rolling the attack dice. Interesting angle.
6, draw 2.
Discarding the Boneyard means might not get the full 18 out of the hand. It depends if that Graveling is yellow or red. If it's yellow, this will still be the 18 damage Blood Rush play. Granted, it took 5 cards to do it.
5, go again.
Down to 21.
Whereas Boneyard can basically make a Blood Rush a 3-card 18. Alright, so it looks like the Graveling is yellow, which is pretty great draws then to still end up with an attack that's live at the end here. It's 18 damage. The Writhing is going to be looking for Dominate on the Banish. Also looking to turn off Blood Debt, but there's no Blood Debt yet. So really at this point, this Banish means a lot in terms of what Plasmafet consumed is going to be able to pull from later in the game. So not too bad. Best case would have been 2 Blood Debt cards. Plus like the Ghostly to use before your Plasmafet. So the Convulsions is a bit of a wasted Banish.
My Blood Rush was supposed to be in there when I shuffled, or when we randomly banished.
Judge!
Okay, here we go. Now we're going to see the correct way to handle this judge call, because Isaac did this on stream earlier as well.
My Blood Rush was still on the board when I randomly banished for my attack, Writhing Beasthulk.
Okay.
So
Since then, I have blocked, taken damage, and then he realized.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never run into this.
So it's tough to rewind because information has been gained.
by your opponent, I guess, for what was banished, but to rewind the game state to where it should actually be, we should have the Blood Rush in your graveyard. The card that were...
Yep, these two were banished. Or these three were banished.
The 3 cards that were in your graveyard should be put back there.
Okay.
And then we'll roll back to before blocks were declared on
the writhing?
Yeah. That is what the Phoenix Wing is blocking the writhing, correct?
Yep, so the Phoenix Wing is back in your hand, and I just rebanish.
We will just redo the damage.
Okay. There we go. It's a rewind.
So I am at 21 currently.
Yep.
I'm just...
Sorry about that. It's so hard to... I always forget because you leave it out to...
Yeah. It makes it clear what's happening in the game, but then you actually have to for Levia.
Yeah.
Okay.
And pick 3. Pretty sure this can only be bad for me. Yeah, that same banish.
That's like the exact same.
All right, exact same result for Isaac there. Actually pretty good.
5 down to 16.
Okay.
So it's 18 damage on a 5-card hand.
2.
2 from the Blood Rot, yes. 24.
Yep.
Not terrible value at all.
Like a caution to for damage.
Yeah, okay.
Isaac was definitely looking to play that Blood Rush anyway, so the Dread Screamer was going to either go to a block on the last arrow, or in that case, ended up paying through the Frostbites, and then he drew the right cost curve to still afford the turn.
I will play.
Even though he discarded Boneyard. It was pretty fortunate. That is three of a kinds.
Activate Lexi, reveal an Ice Quake, give you a Frostbite.
Okay.
And then I'm going to think for a second. Cast the Ice Quake. Activate Voltaire, choosing Go again. 0 resources floating. I'm going to fire this with Go again. So it'll be 8 from the Ice Quake, and it's going to have Go again from Voltaire. On hit, you'll get a Blood Rot and a Frostbite. That's the Go. There's Go.
You have 2 in hand.
2 in hand.
Let's go again.
Another turn where we're risking quite a bit of hindrance with the Frostbites. 1 on reveal. Ice Quake is going to give another for every hit. Even though Michael is at 16, for Isaac to actually, push and demand blocks is still quite an ask.
I'll close the combat chain.
It's basically 1 more Blood Rush turn at minimum, or 2 more of kind of Levi's in between good rate hands, like Dread Screamer or Endless Maw. But the Frostbites really make those hands much less valuable. Codex here actually will give Isaac at least the option to go fetch. Perhaps a swing big could be the plan if he can end up not getting 1 more Frostbite. Okay, CNC.
This is going to be 5 on hit, Blood Rot plus Frostbite.
Okay.
Yeah, so with only 2 blood debt,
we'll block 5.
And with Isaac at 24, it's not going to be a flip turn. Demanding blocks out of Michael though. Hopefully with this CNC.
Turn to me. I will claw for 2.
Oh wow. All right, things got a lot more interesting now. Opting not to CNC. Just clawing for 2. So that would lead me to believe he's waiting to use the CNC on the flip turn itself. Oh, it is 4 blood debt now. True.
I'll take
Yikes.
14.
Okay.
I actually didn't even notice that. Forgot to use the equipment. So in that case, he could have just opted to pull back the writhing.
3.
Yep.
Or if you're trying to go for max damage in a short game, which is kind of the risk you need to take, it could have been the Boneyard Marauder. And then you roll for scabs, and if you hit, you can go Boneyard and Ghostly. Those are normally the kind of plays you have to make against a Lexi. But we're seeing a slower game plan out of Isaac. We'll see what happens.
Cast the Ice Quake, 2 resources floating. Activate Voltaire. Choosing go again. 7 go again. On hit, returns to hand, and you get another Frostbite.
So with no pressure out of Isaac, he's facing down another 5-card Lexi hand, which once again is taxing him with a Frostbite reveal from Arsenal.
I'll block 9.
Remember, with no pressure on Lexi, Lexi gets to play her perfect game into the Levia. Because the Levia doesn't ask questions until we are basically presenting lethal on any attack. The game gets a lot harder. Levia plays smaller hands better than almost any other hero.
On hit, you take 1 and get another Frostbite.
Okay. Block 3.
Arsenal.
Isaac is just going to take 4 damage.
I'll move to end step and take 4.
That is 8 damage dealt to self so far.
16. Voltaire choosing go again. 5 go again.
What is the on hit on that? Oh, it's 3 Arsenal. Okay. And fatigue shot is half damage on my first attack.
Your first attack action.
Yep. Okay.
We're getting to the life total range, especially with the armor gun on Isaac's side, where Michael himself is now pretty quickly presenting lethal on any given turn cycle. This will be a 3-arrow turn guaranteed, with multiple on-hit effects. Heat Seeker threatening to catapult him into more card advantage, and then Fatigue Shot threatening to get another 3 value if it hits to snub Isaac's CNC a little short.
Judge.
I just have a rules question.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I have a rules question that I actually need to ask away from the table.
All right, interesting. Let's put ourselves in Michael's shoes. What would he be asking about in this situation? It might be some timing window with Blood Rot and the Consume Flip. That's something that can come up quite a bit in this matchup. So perhaps if his next arrow is an infecting shot, he's wondering about that potential interaction. You would have access to the infecting shot if it's a codex in hand, potentially. If it's just straight up the infecting shot. I would imagine it has to be something to do with the demi hero, because what else doesn't come up often, right? The rest is just like vanilla. Isaac, this is your moment. You could talk to the chat. Could be a sleep dart versus flip question. That's also possible. Sleep dart, if it would hit Levia in this scenario, does not affect the demi hero. The demi hero would still trigger from outside the game. Doesn't care about... actually, in a sense, it can actually help Levia in situations like this, where Levia wants to take a power turn and play something like a Dread Screamer turn, a Endless Maw. But if you do that, you cannot flip. So your way around that normally is to try to arsenal a CNC, which Isaac has right now thanks to the Codex, or a Swing Big. That way your turn can still present either above rate damage or a point of interaction to then flip. If you play it that way, then you are strictly, kind of gaining a tempo advantage along with your card advantage that you're gaining from Blasmafet, because you've still actively, asked questions of your opponent. If all you do is pass and flip into Blasmo, sure, you gain card advantage, but you have to survive that turn, and you did nothing to your opponent, and you are for a fact at 13 life. And 13 life is pretty much the range where any hero's 4-card hand can likely reach it. With an arsenal, they can definitely push for it. And it's not like Levia has anything too tricksy when it comes to blocks. You can definitely block 3 on most cards. You can also block the dreaded 0 value on many cards. Now, Sleep Dart blanks your hero. Your hero in this instance would be Levia. Levia is not what is checking for Blasmafet. I should also pause the timer, to be fair. The banish right now is Ghostly Visit and Boneyard Marauder are the only attacks. That wasn't just up and leave the table. He was talking to a judge away from the table.
I'm going to use Tunic to fire the 5 go again.
He walked away from the table with a judge, people. It was literally on camera.
I'll block 3. Yep.
There is no protecting. Okay, so it was the Sleep Dart question.
I will take 5.
Yep. My whole judge question isn't going to matter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it was.
It was about this.
Yeah, okay, so it was about the Sleep Dart.
Yeah.
I need to put my mic back on. Okay. So end step, my Heat Seeker is going to trigger. And then...
oh, don't shrug, Michael. That's for a 3-arrow turn. Easy. I mean, Scabs will shut it off, to be fair. It will only come in for 2 damage.
CNC.
CNC for 3.
You're at 9 right now.
Yep. Take 4 at the end of turn from blood debt.
The fatigue shot did hit, but I don't hear them commenting that it is only 3 damage.
I'm going to block for 1, trigger this.
Okay.
You take 1 on 8. I'm going to take 5.
Okay, so they just forget the fatigue shot here.
Oh, yeah.
Was I? Oh.
This is for 3.
So you take 2. Did that
This is
change?
announced for 6 or 3.
I don't know if I said.
You
I
just
just
said
said.
attack with
I just
CNC.
played CNC.
Okay. Well,
I didn't even realize
okay.
fatigue shot is half damage.
can it be fatigue shot? If it's a major, if it's a, it is not. So you will be taking 2 damage.
Okay, so I am at 10. What am I at?
11.
11.
I think, right?
I was at 14, so I should be going to 12.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. This is on top of my deck, revealed from this. And then this kills my arsenal.
Yep.
Isaac did say 3.
That is not how I would have blocked my
Not the way they're talking about it now.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't
okay.
say anything. I didn't.
It's all good.
Moved in step.
That's fine.
All right, he does need to take blood debt, though.
I'm going to quit it.
Oh, take 4. Okay.
There we go. That is 12 damage to blood debt so far.
This is destroyed.
Yep.
This is for 5.
Maybe if everyone's like, everyone like plays perfectly.
No go again.
No go again.
No blocks. Attack racks.
You're at 4, right?
Yeah.
And this is for 5. I
Yep.
will pass reactions.
There also could have just been the Valiant. No blocks. You're taking 5? Yep, taking 5.
Take 1.
Good game. That's also definitely a Levia state
No
of
damage.
game.
Play a lightning press, pump it to 8.
Okay. Take 4. Good game.
All right, well, there goes Levia. That's 2 win-ins I've now cursed Levia's on camera with that they both lost.
Lexi.
Milwaukee and now St. Louis.
I think, in my opinion, this matchup is horrible for Levia.
Yeah,
I think this is the biggest reason Levia is not good right now.
You present
Michael is correct.
damage and on. You just always, every turn are doing something to make me not be able to do what I want to do. I tried to find some stuff to do. It didn't help early game. I drew the double blood rush, 2 reds in hand with 2 reds. Like that was, I was not sure what I was supposed to do.
I think the first thing you blocked was fine, and then you blocked the CNC on an infecting shot and took 3, I think. Or you blocked CNC on something but didn't block out the whole thing, I think. And then you swung
I didn't want to block with both blood rush because the other 2 cards in my hand were blood rush.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't want to.
That turn, I think you should have just taken all the damage and just pitched one of the blood rush and attack with CNC, and then Arsenal the second blood rush.
Yep,
then
Michael's correct.
The CNC buys you time, because I'm probably blocking it with 2 cards, so it buys you time to cast the blood rush and Arsenal.
Yeah.
Michael's absolutely correct.
I wasn't sure.
Thanks, Michael.
So there we go. Michael Hamilton is locked for top 8. There will be one X2 that makes it into top 8. So say the pros when they did the math.
No
Isaac will have the
here.
best first tiebreaker, but there are a lot of other X1s who are in a similar boat, so it depends
And then,
where his
like,
other
right
loss
after
is.
the long- right after
His
the-
other loss was, I believe, round 3. Not very strong for second tiebreaker.
flying when you transform, and then I come back and I'm shooting my arrows. I'm like, there's no way you stay above 13.
And I had an auto war in the end, so
Yeah,
I
so-
wasn't blocking. Yeah.
I want to go get food since I'm not making top 8. It looks like you're in top 8.
Yeah.
And then what's Ryder doing? You know, I don't
I
even know where he
don't
is.
know where he is.
He's probably in the blue.
There's 12 minutes left.
I'm like, I want to like call an Uber or like go get real food.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, well, there you go. That is the end of the Swiss rounds. We're going to pivot into like actual casted content now because there's enough people who are out of the tournament run who want to jump in the booth. So, I mean, we've got it all set up. It's all still here. I'll be here till probably like midnight, tearing it all down and packing it up for the flight tomorrow. So, yeah, truly, there were like 6 people who offered to jump in and cast. So top 8 should be pretty enjoyable. We'll pass it off completely to them. And I get to go back to just being, fly on the wall, which is what I prefer. I'll tell you what I don't prefer is being the Levia player who has to play against Michael Hamilton and lose horribly. I hate that. I had a jam session with Michael Hamilton. I think it was before Lille, where he was still on Oldham. And I was like, hey, like, Michael, you want to test the Levia matchup? He's like, not really, but I'm free. I'm like, okay, Michael, let's go. So we played like 3 games, and he was so wildly unimpressed with Levia. I think he was legitimately bored in the games we played. Granted, this was like back in Lille, so she was really bad back then. And I was trying some Hexagore spice, and Lord, the wins were not coming easy. I think I went 2-1 or 1-2 into him. And one of the games was like a horrible self-destructing blood debt loss, and the second one I like literally did nothing and just eventually died because like my best turns were just like, 2-card 6s. It was awful. So Michael Hamilton seems to still be pretty unimpressed with Levia. He tried it that one time at Cincy and didn't stick with it again. And now, even so, saying on stream, which words of truth, Levia is pretty tough right now. Lexi is not a good matchup. You can go to the League of Levia and people will cope all they want about how the matchup's playable. You're fine. You outvalue them, this, that, whatever. You get no agency in that matchup at all. Lexi gets to play her perfect game into you, and the only chance you have at all is early blood rushes that line up to present any kind of damage to try to equalize the life totals to where, you can maintain some kind of parity, and then your attacks demand blocks or die. Their attacks demand blocks or die. You really like that state. You gain huge advantage there when you have flipped, because now you're playing with like an extra card, and Lexi can't really try to pivot and block you out fully. Not like they really should anyway. They should still just keep attacking you because they might catch you on like a non-block hand. The matchup's cursed. People will say it's playable. Play against the good Lexis. And play against them with a large sample size. You are going to win a random game. It's not like it's 100-0. But that is a terrible matchup. Terrible matchup. It's the main reason I have not minded at all to sit out this season. At all. The matchup is so nigh unplayable that I'd rather, I think if I sit in and like play that matchup multiple times in a tournament, it would deal me more mental damage than I've ever taken before with Levia, and that's saying something because she lives up here and she torments me. But there we go. That is the last round of Swiss. Let me update this. That was the last round of Swiss. It was Levia versus Lexi. They're going to be announcing the top 8 pretty soon, and like I said, we're going to pivot into real casters for that. I finally ate food, so now I feel better, but too bad. I'm going to be off the mic in a second. So before we cut to a break while the top 8 gets situated and I go find casters for all that, let's plug another wonderful sponsor of the stream, and that would be Team Ascent. Team Ascent. So I believe the bot's still working. Drop their links. Team Ascent are truly one of the reasons that Savage Feats continues to be possible at all, because they reached out, I believe it was right after Richmond, and said, hey, we think we have an internet solution. Give it a go, see if it works. And by God, at every event I've used it, it functions beautifully. This mobile router, the SIMs inside of it, AT&T, Verizon, they always pull through, sometimes with hiccups because it is still just mobile data, but it is so much more reliable than anything I was using in the past, and that is straight up thanks to Nick Bova and Team Ascent, who went out of their way to offer that as a solution. So they are longtime sponsors of the channel since like literally day zero, Savage Feats, and they have incorporated really fun ways of branding their merch with the stream. We do the Guess the Fab event code segments, which we won't have today, but we had a really fun run with that yesterday with Dan and Michael Feng trying to illustrate the Guess the Fab event code for this Battle Hardened, which maybe we'll do at least like one of those. I can go get the event code for this PTI event. Maybe we'll do something fun with that. But you can actually buy some of those designs as Fab merch, like t-shirts on their website. So go check that out. There's also just other Fab merch there, which looks pretty good in person. You might have seen Mo Bogsley famously in his Team Ascent little snapback. Love the logo. So there we go. Nick Bova, Team Ascent, great people. I think Casey Dugan, a Team Ascent member, makes top 8 again. I was walking around, and he was like on table 3 or something. So he might be, I think he was playing for his winning in. We didn't get him on camera yesterday, but it'd be pretty cool to pick up another Team Ascent player right here on the cam. So with that, we're going to take a look at the rest of the sponsors. We'll be back probably with another giveaway. We'll be back with another giveaway for the Dragon Shields, and then the new Guess the Fab event code, because there's definitely going to be like a 30-minute break or something before top 8. But don't go too far. $25 gift card coming for you soon, and a Guess the Fab event code, and casters for the top 8. See you in a sec.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, FabFoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit FabFoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community, and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages.
Scrolling down,
we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Miragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gets access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
We're back.
Hello, chat. Thanks, everyone, for watching and supporting the stream. We're going to do one of the... Ethan, what's it called again? Guess the thing?
Guess the thing.
All right, guess the Fab event code, but we don't have new drawings. You guys have to produce it.
We are the drawing.
Yeah, it's going to be the same as yesterday at the very end, where we have been given a Fab event code, and we're going to try our best to illustrate it using the paint function of the stream. I don't know how that works, but it's basically using paint. Like
And is
Microsoft
this today's event
Paint.
code, or is this
and
a random
yeah,
one?
is this today's
This
event
is today's event code, and it is in tandem with a Dragon Shield giveaway. Don't forget.
Yes.
So
Very cool.
the deal here is Dan and Michael, 2 pro players but not pro illustrators, are in to give their best attempt at drawing today's event code. In the meantime, in the chat, whoever guesses the closest is going to receive a $25 Dragon Shield e-voucher, whatever you want to call it, for $25 of Dragon Shield credit, including free shipping. So that's like a whole Sleeve Crafter order for free for the EU or US web shop. So we'll have that running in the background. So as soon as they start drawing in chat, give it your best guess, guys. And with that, I hand it off to you all.
There we go. Do you want to go first? I see you've done a little prep work.
I did some practice illustrations on this notepad. Yes, I can try first. I'll try to only use half of the screen or a third of the, this half of the screen.
Yeah, I have a
think
very
about
large
the rest.
picture in mind. I need some real estate.
Okay. Okay.
Seems we might be drawing the same picture.
I can do this. I can do this.
Okay. It's getting good. I wish we could see the guesses coming in.
I know. I'm sure the
You can
good
look
ones
at
will
it
be
too.
highlighted.
You can pull it up on your phone.
Oh,
if
sure,
you want.
sure. It's fine.
All right, Michael. I see what you're going for.
Yeah,
for.
That's what I was going to draw.
Well, this is my practice illustration.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought you were just crossing stuff out. Okay.
yeah, I
that
thought,
makes sense.
you know.
I'll give it my own go-to, though, when you're done.
The first guess is Happy Penguin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very
yeah.
close. Very close.
Definitely.
Oh, sorry. Click back on the thing.
Sorry?
Yeah, go click on the mouse again. I moved it.
Oh, okay.
You're all good.
Uh.
We've got butterflies coming through.
Yep.
I'd say that's, half correct. Just to be clear.
We just heard the top 8 announcement. Someone thought they missed top 8 and they got in. It's a
Just to
fun
be
moment.
clear, it is butterfly. I mean, those are pretty clearly butterflies, not even moths.
Do you want me to jump in?
Yes.
I can give this a go.
To you.
In my head, the picture's very clear, but that's
I
not
think
how
I messed
will
it up.
turn out.
I think I messed it up.
A couple guesses.
I can't think of a new way to draw it, so it's going to be very similar, but I'm going to use this real estate. And then I'll have one of these.
Oh, I like this one.
And then we draw the butterflies. Wait, can I not even draw a butterfly well?
That's why I did the practice pictures, but I
It's
don't
been so
know.
long. Everyone can draw a butterfly, right?
I don't know, man.
I would hope so.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna
that
read
is not to
chat.
scale at all.
I've decided.
I'm losing you on this one, Dan.
Yep.
Even Michael's was, I think, a bit too abstract.
Really?
I agree. Can't say I did a great job here. I just gotta hope that chat is astute enough.
Here we go.
Erudite enough.
So bad. Yeah. This is what I've drawn.
Here, this is a good question. This is a good question.
No.
All right,
actually.
so far I see
Believe it or not.
climbing, twinning, parallel, paired, pathing, driving, speedy butterflies, feminine butterfly, magnetic butterfly. Is that a river? mirrored butterfly, crossing butterfly, streaming butterfly, parallel butterfly, butterfly row, divergent butterfly, tunnel
I see.
butterflies, mirrored butterfly leading, nuclear falling, butterfly tunnel, enlightened butterfly, facing butterfly.
I see.
So
what you're
imagine
going
that
for
the
now, man.
butterflies were to scale, even a little bit, and closer together and under here.
I really think there's a much easier way to do this.
Oh, surely there is. but-
Yeah. Okay. Let me take
Yeah,
a stab.
you got
Let me
it.
take a stab at what hopefully Ethan is thinking about.
Yeah, there's
Maybe if we
something
had
very
smiley
iconic
faces?
for this adjective. I think you could add.
Okay. I am going to.
I mean, I had the same thought. I just don't know where to put the thing. You know?
Okay.
Like, where does it go?
Oh, this is sad.
Oh.
Pinned butterfly. Rest in peace.
No, this is a masterpiece you're working on.
Yep. Michael's got it. Michael's got it. Someone better get it now. Okay. Following.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, show the zoomed in. Yep, that's how you get it done.
Please, chat.
No,
Save me.
They're gonna get this. That was like expertly.
Oh, there we go.
Together.
Yep. As soon as you do it in chat,
Yep.
we have the answer.
We did it.
No, that was really smart.
Toblerone, famous for the knockoff brand of Toblerones, however you even say that, has won the giveaway. That is
Congratulations.
married butterfly. Truly,
Hey.
tons of married butterflies came in. As soon as you drew that, I'm
That
gonna.
makes sense.
I think that really was the first one. I'm scrolling back just to like triple check.
Yeah,
I
I didn't
think
know how
so
to
too.
scale
I have it
down a
live.
ring or how a butterfly would wear a ring. So I was just.
I didn't think of this until like
Hmm.
Ethan was like, "There's like a super easy way," and I was like,
Now
my
everyone,
first thought, I just couldn't execute on it.
"Yeah."
people are spamming ringed butterfly. I thought they're saying rigged butterfly. All right, Toblerone. Toblerone has done it.
Enjoy
Has
your
done it.
dragon shield sleeves.
And has won the second giveaway of the day. There's going to be one more.
Okay.
There's going to be one more.
Should we talk a little and then?
Yeah. This
All right.
is your show
So
right now.
I haven't seen the meta. I haven't seen the top 8.
Oh, hold up. I can
take
give
a
us-
picture of that.
I bet
standing
Lexi's in top
page.
8.
There's multiple Lexis in
Right?
the top 8.
I can
Also
give us the
Azalea.
meta. Here we go.
Yeah, Azalea seems good.
Here you go.
Dromai.
Oh,
Perfect.
Okay, so this
it
is the meta.
oversized. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
Seem just from that
It
snapshot.
seems similar, right, to yesterday?
Yeah, the usual
Just
suspects.
scaled down.
All right, there we go. This is today's meta.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, so it feels like yesterday the Lexi number and the Dromai number were not like this big percentage-wise difference, but because there's like so fewer players, it doesn't take a lot of players. Like just a few players makes the Dromai number like half of the Lexi number.
Yeah, agreed.
I think as usual, this is an interesting dynamic, but the Azalea number I'm willing to bet is the same or greater than Saturday. Like this happened actually at the Milwaukee Battle Hardened into PTI event, but the number of Azaleas went up.
Azalea was
Why?
10 yesterday.
Why do you think that occurred?
Azalea was what?
Was 10 yesterday.
10 yesterday?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
I am incorrect.
Opposite.
It was like 3 into like 5, like in Milwaukee. No other numbers
I think Viserai
really.
went way down too today.
That is fair, but proportionally maybe about the same.
Yeah.
Or definitely like percentage wise, probably about the same.
Hey, this is expected meta, right?
Yeah. Very expected
Pretty
meta.
standard.
I think Katsu being like the fourth most instead of Dash being the fourth most is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I think we've seen an uptick in ninjas overall this weekend.
Yeah.
Fly's down a lot from yesterday though.
Yeah, that is fair. I did lose kind of like one of my rounds to an Ice Lexi, and then I ended up playing 2 Ice, like Death Dealer, Mask of Malicious Manifestations Lexi. Huh?
Was that Matt White?
I beat Matt because he just had a really sad turn where he just like no ice, like just like really like all reds. But I lost to a Cody Williams.
Yep.
Like, did you know there was
a lot
another?
of people lose to a Cody Williams. That's
yeah,
common.
but like I was freaking out. I was
No,
like,
I didn't know there was
Cody
a
Williams.
cover one. Yeah, that's pretty
The guy
funny.
sits down, I was like, yeah, I'm Cody, and I'm like, who are you? But
that's
yeah, he was
Cody.
on Ice Lexi.
Yeah.
Played well and just juiced me. Like there was 2 channel like Fridges in play at one point. I was like, this is worse than Icelander.
Oh no.
Yeah. This meta, I don't know. I think so. I know that Brodie's in and he's Azalea. Michael's in, he's on Lexi.
Yep.
Pretty sure Austin's in, he's on Dromai.
Lucas on Lexi.
Lucas on Lexi. There's the Rhinar, right?
Chandler.
Chandler.
Yep.
So this is gonna be kind of an interesting one. Who do we know who's on the first stream for the quarters? We don't. Okay.
Yeah, Chandler wanted to be on camera. He's versus Brodie, and Brodie also wanted to be on camera.
Spicy.
So
Oh, great.
Rhinar Azalea will be the first one.
That's a really good choice, considering there's probably gonna be like 3 or 4 Lexis.
Yep, we'll see a bunch of
top
those.
8.
Yeah, I know another Lucas I overheard while we were in here
Oh,
that
yeah.
he's on Azalea and he squeaked into top 8.
Nice. So that's
Sounded
2
pretty pumped.
Azaleas.
Yep.
So today's top 8 quarterfinals and like semifinals might be a little bit more spicy. Oh, I guess yesterday was pretty spicy too.
Yeah. For sure. No, Azalea Lexi matchup's pretty interesting and nerve-wracking for the players, I feel like.
Right,
Like as
yeah,
soon as
yeah.
Azalea has an off turn, Lexi's just ready to go and
Yep. I think this Azalea Rhinar game will also be really exciting to play.
Oh yeah, I forgot Brodie's on Azalea.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that matchup. Do you know anything?
Well,
Azalea wants all their cards, right? And Rhinar makes you
just says you can't block, and
Yeah.
Azalea's like, I didn't want to block anyway.
like wanting all your cards is usually ideal against Rhinar.
Right. Well, I'd like to think of Azalea as one of the most Runeblades, or one of the most Runeblade heroes, like just ever.
I can buy that.
Like she really wants to play non-attack actions
Yeah.
and shoot an arrow every turn.
Yep.
She just doesn't have a weapon.
Mhm.
But then when you compare it to Bravo has a PTI resources to dominate, and Azalea dominates like basically free.
Yeah.
And Azalea's ability is also very similar to Chronoseeds in the fact that you're like filtering cards.
Mhm.
The one interaction I can think of against Azalea Rhinar is, we got the top 8 brackets. But Azalea Rhinar, the one thing is, Red in the Ledger is worded very specifically. You cannot gain action points.
Right.
And so Rhinar can't even roll scab skins to kind of like get around if he gets
Yes,
the Red in
for
the Ledger.
sure. Yeah.
But Rhinar is also a quote unquote heavy hitter, I guess.
Mhm.
He's going to be in the heavy hitter set.
Well done.
The power of one action point is he can still do a decent turn. Like,
Wait, sorry, he's in the heavy hitter set? You mean Brute is in the heavy
sorry, I'm just calling him a heavy
Brute,
hitter
yeah.
because
Okay,
like
yeah.
he's part of the group of like Bravo, Rhinar. I actually don't really think of warriors as like heavy hitters. Like they're not really like one
Not
card.
yet. Have you seen the Great Axe? That thing's huge.
That's true, but the thing attacks for 3.
No, 4.
The Decimator Axe attacks
Oh,
for
sorry,
4.
I meant Decimator Axe.
Okay, the Merciless Battle Axe attacks for
Yes,
3.
no, that's my bad.
So I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm not sure Brodie has had many reps against Rhinar.
That's
So
reasonable.
it's going to be an interesting matchup to watch.
Yep.
And the main reason I brought up interaction, the Red and Ledger and Scab Skins, is because there was a period of time when I was losing to Rhinar, and one of the worst cards in my deck as Ultim was Spinal Crush. Because you Spinal Crush the Rhinar, they're like, no
Right.
blocks,
Doesn't
roll
matter.
scabs.
Yep.
And I do think that if you Red and Ledger Rhinar, and they're still able to just like 2-card 8, send the Swing Big, or send a CNC, there's still a lot of play pattern to that.
Mhm.
So Rhinar, not historically a hero that is super defensive. Most likely Chandler will only have like sinks and reckless swings, and I don't think probably anything else. I'm not even sure he'll have sinks. I think most of the time against Lexi's, Chandler's just all in. Like, I'm not
That makes
blocking.
sense.
I don't.
Yeah.
You're not blocking.
Yeah.
Someone's dying.
Yeah, I think I
ASAP.
heard talks of the Skull Crushers being played and doing quite a bit of work.
Yep. I
So,
know.
yeah. I think that speaks to the game plan on its own.
I think Michael Hamilton in round 4 played against Chandler and lost in the Swiss, and he let us know that the turn he died, Skull Crushers was turned on twice.
Yep. That's how Rhinar gets it done. I've been on the receiving end of that.
A lot of damage.
It's not pleasant. You kind of just die.
It's
and
not pleasant, but it's also
that's
like
that.
you gotta let him have it.
Oh yeah, no, it's
I mean-
pretty extraordinary to see happen.
It's just it's reminding me of a certain cube that we were playing.
Yeah,
we were watching
KO
yesterday.
Cube's been a big hit this week, and I was surprised. I put together a bunch of cards with 6 attack and a bunch of dice interaction, and we've been having a blast.
Yeah, Dan made a cube. It's the KO cube. Everyone is KO.
Yep.
A lot of 6s. The only weapon you can use is a rugged roller in that cube, so makes for some swingy turns. If you know what I mean?
Turns, you use 4 cards to attack for 3. Sometimes it's 26 dominate.
Yeah.
So it's a wild ride.
It is a wild ride. Shall we do another guess the thing? Guess the event code?
Oh, wait, I don't have any more.
There's no more?
Oh, we're just doing a second giveaway?
Okay.
Oh, no, we don't have to do a... Okay, I mean there is one more giveaway. I was gonna do it before top.
No.
the
You do
final-
it
later.
on
We'll
your
do it
schedule.
later.
We could.
Can you put up the top 8
Yeah.
bracket again? All right.
Lucas v. Lucas.
Lucas v. Lucas. Austin versus Justin. So we still have a 4 Lexi top 8 again. Who's missing from last time? We don't have an Azuri.
Rhinar is definitely a new inclusion.
Yep, Rhinar's definitely new.
Icelander. UNG
right.
is not here
Yeah,
today.
Yeah, we don't have an Icelander.
So I imagine you and Brodie have played the Azalea Lexi matchup quite a bit. Do you have any thoughts?
Is he going to play this hero in Mel? So I think the biggest part and the biggest difference between Brodie's deck and the standard deck that has been doing really well, which is Levi's list and basically Justin Koo's list, is Brodie is playing Memorial Ground Yellow.
Sure.
And that is like to add consistency. Memorial Ground Yellow is basically worse knock the death whistle in like basically every other form.
Right.
It's
That
not
makes sense.
blue,
Yeah,
it doesn't block. And well, it's different in the sense that you want the Ren the Ledger in your graveyard instead of knock, which you want it in your deck.
Yep.
But functionally it's the same. So with the inclusion of the 3 Memorial Grounds, I think the Lexi matchup has been as the Lexi side, it's been really rough.
That makes sense. Just consistently action point starved.
Yeah, like on average, I expect to get Ren the Ledger by a deck like that, because you don't have 9 Ren the Ledgers. You have 3 Ren the Ledgers, 3 knocks that could find it if they're in your deck, and 3 Memorial Grounds that could find it if they're in your
They're going to
graveyard.
happen. You have to play.
Yeah,
through
it feels like maybe mathematically we can call it 8-ish if we're doing hypergeometric calculator. And then that combined with the fact that you have an opt and you have a Death Dealer draw.
Yep, quite the weapon.
Make it so that an average hand is maybe more closer to 4.5-ish cards instead of 5. So that the math just makes it so that you should be seeing one every 3-ish turns, every 4-ish turns. You should be seeing one of those cards, and it just takes one to swing a lot of the tempo back in your favor.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think the deck is kind of if I were to say the worst matchup for Lexi of all of the decks that want to prey on Lexi,
sure.
I feel pretty confident it's Azalea, and particularly if it's Brodie on Azalea.
I think that's reasonable. I would not want to play against Azalea if I was Lexi.
Yeah, I lost to Austin today, and I lost to him yesterday. And he's beat up a lot of Lexi this weekend. But even that matchup, there's a swing factor. I'm never I need to draw a little bit poorly.
Yeah.
But against Azalea, I feel as the Lexi player, I could just draw perfectly and just never get a real turn.
You're really just sitting and hoping, right? You're gonna play your game, and maybe you get to play, maybe you don't.
The craziest thing is you don't I've lost games against Brodie. I've just no dominated Ren the Ledgers were fired at all. Just a Ren Ledger for 11, then one for 17.
Dominate
an infecting
14
shot
with
for
3 blood rots on hit. Yeah, for sure.
It still outputs Runeblade-esque efficiency of damage.
Yep.
Before factoring in the compounding laces and non-attack actions that have these hit triggers. So it's a formidable deck. It does have a lot of weaknesses though. Obviously any type of fatigue deck kind of does a little bit better, because if you're able to block out the 14 dominate with a combination of D-react, hand, armor, you've actually functionally sometimes blocked out 18 value.
Yep.
Azalea is can be fatigued in that sense, but
it's also more card efficient usually to be blocking the Azalea because of them having
for sure,
too narrow.
for sure. Yeah. But the other weakness that Azalea has is she does not want to block.
Yeah.
That is not a blocking deck.
Yep.
More than half of your deck blocks for less than 3.
Yep.
Brodie's version even more, because he has Rain Razors and Memorial Grounds, so there's 6 cards that don't even block.
Sure.
And then all these buffs don't block. And so just throwing a raw CNC often is pretty backbreaking.
That makes sense.
Against an Azalea. If they block with 2-3 blocks, it's the worst case scenario though. So because their hand probably wasn't good if they had 2 arrows.
Yeah, either they had too many arrows or
right,
they're
exactly.
giving up their only arrows.
Yeah,
there.
exactly. So it's I think the matchups do feel like they're a decent amount of high variance, but I do think that the Memorial Grounds help.
Sure.
Shore up some of the matchups where you really just gotta the only thing that matters is Red the Ledger, and you want to Red the Ledger as many times as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Memorial Ground is probably the card that I'm gonna highlight a lot because I think that it also can be so bad in situations. For example, having Memorial Ground before you have a Red Ledger in your graveyard.
Yep.
Very
That's
bad.
awkward. Yep.
So in those cases, it is a pitch card, and Azalea can't operate off yellows. So there is like there's some discussion there. But as we watch that game, I really am curious what Brodie's going to prioritize.
That makes sense.
Because Rhinar of one action point, definitely not as powerful.
No.
Another card I think we're going to be looking for, and if we get, we're not going to be casting the game obviously, but like when the casters, hopefully they get the deck list. But one of the ways to circumvent one action point is by using attack reactions. And if Chandler has like a couple pummels in his list,
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that Brodie's going to have to look out for. That's probably one of the best things that could happen after you get Red Ledger is just pummel just a random attack.
Yeah, I imagine it plays
hands.
similar as the Lexi matchup for the Rhinar. Like they block pretty well, but they're just gonna set Blood Rush Bellow, probably just wait until
Just
they
pray.
Azalea
Yeah.
gives them a turn.
Yeah.
I think inertia on hits are actually gonna be relevant because of that.
Yeah. Inertia's always pretty relevant when you're getting Red Ledger.
Yeah, I think it's just always great.
Yeah.
On dominate attacks.
Yeah. Can we see the top 8 bracket one more time? Sorry, Ethan.
Did you guys want to cast the top 8? There's no plans.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
You no one else. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's no casters.
There's no casters.
You wanna?
I'm happy to.
Oh yeah, sure.
We gotta figure out food somehow, but we'll work on that on our own.
All right, then we got you in for the Chandler
All right,
Brodie
let's
match.
do it.
Right?
That's so exciting. If like okay, if Roger wants to, he's welcome to because I know he's hanging out. All right, so we have a Lexi mirror. Looks like Julian has made top 8 again. So he was the Lexi from last time. He made top 8. I think he lost to Lucas in the quarters.
Yeah, Justin Kinnison also made top 8 yesterday.
Ah, okay.
On
Yes,
Lexi.
I remember Justin. Okay. Yeah, Julian beat the Dash Jacob Bao yesterday, and then lost to Lucas in the semis. So a lot of people making repeat visits here.
Yeah, 3 of the Lexis are the same players.
Wait, Austin played Justin in the quarters yesterday as well. It was Lexi versus Austin.
Yes, it was Justin versus
yeah.
Austin
So they get
yesterday.
to grudge
very
match
cool.
it again. I think Austin also beat him in the Swiss today. He's just been on a tear on Dromai. All right. Any predictions, Dan? Who do you think is going to win top half of the bracket?
You can use the mouse as well.
You can use the mouse.
Oh, great. I don't know if I need the mouse. I think I have to give Lucas the win. Oswald.
Oh, okay. I was going to say
I feel
I'll give
obligated.
Lucas to win the first.
Yeah. Surely Lucas wins. I don't know. The matchup can be pretty tough though. I could be wrong, but after the day ended yesterday, people were playing the Pro Quest until like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I was hanging out and I saw Lucas Birch playing against another Lucas, not Lucas Oswald.
Yeah.
And they were learning new decks. One of them was playing Lexi, and Lucas Birch was learning Azalea.
Yeah.
So I think he might be new to the deck, but he was doing quite well against Lexi then. So
I did hear Lucas mention this is like his first time really playing Azalea. So there might be like an experience difference between the two Lucases on their fellow Rangers.
I agree. But like you said, if he just changed Red and Ledgers, it doesn't really matter. Like there's
It is
Plus,
true.
you just have a little counterplay. Like having an ability at instant speed is nice.
Yeah.
Like you can make
Yeah.
use of your cards even with one action point.
Yeah.
If
The
your
first Red
arsenal's
in the
awful.
Ledger, if you don't have any cards in your arsenal, you might not intellect penalty at all. You block a card, on your turn you load a card, and you start. You probably load another card and you keep it face up in case of another Red in Ledger. It's just when they're chained and you just haven't taken a turn yet, and you're also behind by 20 life, so that even if you have a good turn, all you do is get on parity. That's when things get really rough. I think Austin has beat Justin twice at this point. I'd probably wager that he's probably going to win again.
Austin's also, like you said, beating up a lot of Lexis this weekend. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there to move on.
Austin, I played against him today, and he had 2 flicker tricks, which he didn't have yesterday.
Yeah.
And that makes the Lexi matchup a little bit better.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Austin takes it
right.
and heads to the
That makes
Swiss.
sense.
I'm mapping your predictions.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Chandler Brodie, I truthfully have no idea, but I'm going to root for Brodie because we're on the same team. And I do think that,
Well, hang on. I might not agree.
Oh,
You don't have to cross anything
you don't have to cross
yet.
it out.
I'll wait my turn, though.
I do think that at the end of the day, Azalea's damage output is better than Rhinar.
Yeah.
And the fact that Azalea kind of is is secretly a Rune Blade. And, during all of the seasons when Rune Blades were even decent, Rune Blades were kind of like the bane of Rhinar's existence.
Yeah.
And so I think that's going to play out again. But it's going to be really cool to be able to watch that game. So what is your take?
My take, having not really played the matchup, I do feel like Azalea is probably in a good spot, and Brodie's, of course, going to execute if he's in a good spot. But I really want to see Rhinar go as far as he can after playing KO Cube all day.
Totally reasonable.
I want
Totally
to see
reasonable.
some Scroll Crushers, do some ridiculous things.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Totally
we'll see if he gets the
reasonable.
space to or not.
All right, this last round I think would also be a great game to stream, only because I know both people's decks.
Sure.
So Julian, I believe he's from Switzerland, and I actually played him at the Calling Birmingham, and then I played him at the Battle Hard in Milwaukee. He's been
very
in the
cool.
States for quite a
Yeah,
bit. He was
love to see
also at
people
the
traveling to all the
Calling
events.
Dallas. Yeah, yeah. He's like the European me and Brodie, basically. He's traveling to the U.S.
That's
Battle
so
Hard.
cool.
He was here mainly for the Dallas Calling, I think.
Yeah.
But he just stayed an extra week. His deck is really spicy, and if he
He's just one of the Death Dealer Ice Lexis?
no,
or
he's not
Okay.
Death Dealer Ice Lexi. He is Voltaire Lexi,
Sure,
but
sure.
he has Goliath Gauntlet,
Nice.
Command and Conquer, and Polar Blast.
Wow. So he's just all in on this plan. Like, I'm going to get your cards.
I mean, Polar Blast is just a blue block.
Yeah.
Like, to,
I loved
like,
Cold
ice
Snap when I
cards.
was playing Lexi.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could dominate like
angle of it.
something else. Like, I don't know, you could dominate a Heat Seeker, for example, and guarantee either, give me your Tunic or whatever. So I think there's some play to that. I think that game's going to be really interesting.
Lexis are playing pretty defensive in the mirror nowadays. And you're just saying
The
you
biggest
can't
punish
block my on hit.
is definitely Tarpet Trap. Tarpet
Sure.
Trap is like
Yes. Yeah,
it goes from like very good to almost just like a huge liability when your opponent's playing Goliath Gauntlet representing CNC. Also Goliath Gauntlet CNC, it really puts your like in the Lexi mirror your opponent on kind of this really weird thing where they have to always be respecting CNC. But if you're respecting CNC for 8, you functionally can't block anything.
Yeah.
Like you can't block the
it's
first
very
arrow at
true.
all because if you block the first arrow and then they just
Oh,
go
sure.
CNC 8, and you don't have like grapplers, you don't have armor, your arsenal's gone. So
the threat of activation is very strong there.
Right. And we're just trying to like it's like the art like it's Lexi's so weird, right? Like she has obviously a legendary headpiece and a legendary chest piece, but her arm piece, honestly, Bullseye Bracers, like the way that it ended up playing in most games was functionally like more value than a lot of legendaries. Like for example, Bullseye Bracers.
It was like a stubby hammers, pouncing links. If you're a ninja enjoyer, it's like, it was like
it was like a
pushing
massive
6+
pouncing links.
value, yeah,
often
it was very
with
absurd.
Arcane Barrier.
Yeah. Good card.
So the arm piece has been something that Lexi's have now swapped in and out. I've seen early days I saw Toxic Tips.
Yep.
I've seen
I'm a Cracker Jacks enjoyer myself.
I've seen Cracker Jacks technically against Azalea, and this is when I was in like the depths of depression after losing to Brodie a lot. I was thinking about
the Ironhide.
No, that's actually a good one too. But the attack react one, the common one from Outsiders, Fisticuffs. Yeah, I was thinking Fisticuffs because I could just go CNC for 6.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a threat of activation.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to overblock or do you want to lose your arsenal?
Yeah, yeah. And of course, the Ice Lexis are playing Shock Charmers. So the arm piece has been something that's been swapping in and out. And I think the base Hornets thing, which has been the most popular, obviously is just Iron Rot with potential up and downside, actually. Like if you reveal a Codex or a 3 of a kind in the mirror, it's not a good thing. You might never see that Codex or 3 of a kind again, and you don't deal damage. It's really interesting seeing that evolution of the arm spot. And I think
agreed.
If Julian ends up winning, that game would be kind of interesting to see if it does anything against Brodie. I think against Chandler, it would be quite effective.
Yeah,
if
because they're
Chandler's just
racing.
trying to like send a Blood Rush spell until the hand is right. I think Julian was also playing Ice Quakes, so it's like possible you could send a CNC for 12 or like 11.
That sounds nice.
Yeah,
And dominate it. Why
yeah,
not?
it's it's quite good. I think that's how he. I did get to catch Julian's like last few turns against Jacob Paul yesterday, and it was one of the backs of a CNC for 8 that
that makes
Jacob did
sense.
not want to see.
So how do you think Michael's deck pairs into that? Because I think Ethan's waiting on a prediction from us.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry,
We got a little sidetracked.
You know where I'm gonna lean here. I hope.
I mean, it's hard to argue against Michael,
against the
to be
champ.
fair. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards. I want to lean towards Hamilton here.
Yeah,
but I
you
will
think
say
that Spice
that
is good in the mirror.
Julian does get to choose who goes first or second.
Oh yeah, that
And
actually
that's
matters.
quite significant in this matchup. Well, it's not that significant, but I think it's significant enough to give someone an edge.
Yeah.
I know Hamilton's list. I know Julian's list roughly. I don't think either list is very teched out for the mirror.
Okay.
One of the first things I usually look for when I'm seeing a Lexi list to see how much they want to tech for the mirror are the traps and the withering shots.
That makes
Because withering shots not really good into really anyone else.
It's good into Ninja.
It's like it could be good into Ninja, right? Like it could be good into Katsu or anyone who's on Kodachis.
Yeah, agreed.
But it also could they could go surging into like it's like never use their weapon.
Oh,
that
sure.
turn,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. They don't always need them.
Yeah.
I agree,
So
I agree.
I feel like on the average turn, it's like it could be relevant, but
Yeah.
the fact that it sometimes could not be relevant at all means for me like I think Remorse is a lot better.
Oh yeah, that card is absurd into Ninjas.
Right. And I think in some world I maybe would prefer Hamstring or Fatigue Shot.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I don't think either person is like packing in a lot of Lexi hate. And so because of that, I'm gonna go towards Hamilton. I think Julian's list has a little bit more 2 blocks as well because of the fact that it has the Polar Blast.
Yep.
And I don't know if I've shared with Hamilton most of the Lexi spice that I know, and I hope he can utilize that and I can live vicariously through him. So I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
No big surprise. Not making a spicy hot take.
We did a bit of favoritism here now that I'm looking at our selections.
I know, but like
That's awkward.
Like we're trying to predict. We're not trying to
For sure.
Yeah, so now predict the whole thing.
All right.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Call it.
Lucas beat Austin yesterday in the finals.
So I'm also told there's a curse. If you are the 1 seed undefeated after
true.
CC, you
It's true.
cannot win the event.
I
Does that
do
only
think-
apply to PTI events? Is that every Flesh and Blood event that's occurred? Do you have those details? We'll try and get those details.
I was first seed at the PTI event in Milwaukee and I won.
Okay.
So it's doable. You can
We
can
should
figure it
tell
out.
Lucas before his round. He doesn't know.
I'll tell him after he beats
Sounds
the other
good.
Lucas.
Sounds good.
Because I didn't lose a game. I just won out and I was like, yay, Lexi's
That's
broken.
the best way to do it. Okay.
I gotta say for this, I know that Lucas Oswald won against Austin yesterday
in the finals,
but I played against Austin today and he has 2 flicker tricks, and I think flicker trick when used correctly is so good when the Lexi has to kill you and you as a Dromai have somewhat inevitability when you have a couple of dragons.
Yep.
So I do think that Austin's deck is better than yesterday.
That makes sense. It's like the wax on I played today, except it always blocks for 5.
Great, yeah, exactly. But that being said, Lucas has been on a tear, and I do think he feels like he's in a rhythm. You know, he's in a
feeling
groove.
Good. He's feeling good. He ate some mediocre sushi. He's ready to win this thing.
Okay, yeah, I just feel like he's been on such a confident like drive that
No, he really thrives on that confidence too. You can see it.
I'm handing this over to Lucas, but I do think Austin is very, very strong Dromai player.
Yeah.
I know that yesterday I think there was a couple of things that he did that weren't like optimal on one of the games, but a lot of the other games when Austin's on, he's not making mistakes, like it's really hard to beat him. Like he's making the correct decisions.
Sounds like a
And
great game.
he has definitely played more Lexi matchups
Sure.
than Lucas has played into Dromai
Yes,
just
that makes
this
sense.
weekend.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure this
I
is
played
like his
0 Dromais.
8th Lexi, probably, or maybe even 9th at this point.
That makes sense.
For Austin. So I think it's going to be really close. I do think that Lucas being able to likely choose second is going to be important as well.
Yep, I agree.
He's going to be the first person to shoot arrows. So I'm going to go with Lucas there. This bottom bracket, that's a spicy one. But it's spicy.
Look at that matchup.
It's spicy, but
I mean, from experience, it sounds like it's a no-brainer.
pretty bad. I think if I can recall numerically, the number was I win about a third of the games against Azalea as Lexi.
Okay. That's about how many I win as Icelander, I find.
Sure.
Against Lexi,
yeah,
that is.
slightly less than that, but like a third felt okay. And it's crazy, right? Because Azalea does have Read the Ledger, it can dominate this and do that, but Azalea is
Sometimes they
not
don't.
dominating every turn.
Yes, they do. Hopefully.
Memorial Ground and Knock guarantee dominate, but if you don't you can't blind into it, and so you'd have to like know that it's on top to use Azalea's ability, and so the dominant doesn't actually happen that often. I think it happens roughly like if you can get 1 per game, you're in a good spot. If you get 2, you're like probably winning.
Yeah.
But on those turns where you're not dominating a Run the Ledger, and the Lexi's been sitting on this 3 of a kind, and
Oh, yeah,
get
they're
their
just
free
ready to
husk
go.
value, they're going, and And
They're presenting more than 20 damage.
yeah,
if
and
you
Azalea's
don't
not blocking. That's the biggest
take
thing.
away their action
Azalea's just
point.
not a blocking deck.
Yep.
You, like when Alexi is sending the stuff at you, the usual pattern is you maybe can block one of the 5 power arrows.
Yep.
And for value, and just like try to send something back.
Yep.
If your hand is really good, you're probably eating it all so that you can send like a 17
absolutely.
ridiculous arrow. So I don't think it's that bad, but I am gonna lean towards Brodie on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think he designed his deck to beat Lexi this week, and I think if he's able to beat Chandler, and he just faces Lexi all the way down, I could see Brodie winning this thing. That's like my prediction.
Yeah, no, Brodie's got a nice bracket, doesn't he?
Yeah, but go first, go second. I think in this matchup, the Azalea Lexi matchup is way bigger than Lexi Mirror.
Sure.
I think if
That makes
you
sense.
get to go second as the Azalea or as Lexi in this
I agree.
situation, I think it's like an almost 20% swing.
So I've heard that Azalea, when played correctly, by Azalea experts, is
it's
very
favored
favored
into
into
Dromai.
Dromai.
Yeah.
Why are we not all playing Azalea? If it's good into Lexi, it's good into Dromai, it's good into Rhinar. What are we losing to as Azalea?
So the hardest matchup is always Bravo.
And
that's always been the third plank in the top 3.
He's always popular.
Yeah, he's always going to
Doesn't
be
convert
played.
super often, but he is played.
The worst part of that matchup is the Azalea pretty much has to play perfect, and I think the Bravo gets multiple opportunities to make mistakes.
That makes sense.
Because unlike other heroes, dominating a red and ledger into Bravo,
he's doing one attack
really doesn't
anyway.
do much into them.
Sometimes it's pummeled. Great.
In fact, it's like one of the worst. You're much better off sending an infecting shot.
Yeah.
Because they weren't going to use 2 action points anyway.
Sure.
So because red and ledger doesn't do as much, because they have a lot of armor, and because of the chances of them having a lot of D reacts.
Oh, they have so much armor now.
Yep. So I think that's a combination that Azaleas don't really want to see that. In fact, I don't know if I think also Dromais don't really want to see Bravos. Or if they do, they need to tech some slots
Yeah,
for Bravo.
there's like a deck cost.
Yeah, so Bravo's existence is keeping some of the other decks kind of honest.
Yeah.
And so it's a good thing, I think, that we see Bravos
Sounds healthy
at
to me.
tournaments. But the fact that Bravo isn't converting, I think, is this weird thing where, as a Lexi, when I'm against a Bravo, I do feel like I'm favored.
Sure.
So I think that
makes sense.
If Bravo's kind of not, it's a really interesting matchup. I do think there's a lot of skill that you can express Lexi Bravo.
Yep.
But I do think inherently the Lexi will win. It's like Bravo's game to win and Lexi's game to lose. And if Bravo's drawing well,
I agree.
It can beat anybody. If you go crippling into or Starstruck into whatever.
Oh, yeah, there's no beating that.
Yeah, most decks are probably
People
not
have lost to
beating
that
you.
since Flesh and Blood has begun.
Yeah, exactly. People have been losing that for a long time.
I think my first game ever of Flesh and Blood, that's what I lost.
You
to.
lost to-
I smashed together 2 chain blitz decks and I played CC and
like,
the Bravo was
alright.
like, yeah, Crippling Crust, final Crippling Crust. I was like, okay, I guess I'll take
I
8
guess I
every
lose.
turn and not have a turn.
That's fair. Although I think having Husk back in the day. Now we're waxing.
Oh, if I had a
nostalgia.
Husk, it would have been much
Oh, you
closer.
didn't own a Husk at that time?
No, I literally I bought I with a blitz deck. We were playing CC. I was like, oh, will I be okay if I buy a second blitz deck and put together? Like, not really, but you can. I was like, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
I
That's
just
fair.
want the promo and to play my first game.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, with Husk, the math was way worse.
Yeah.
They would take 20 damage to.
Well, that's because Bravo, his baseline attacks, they're below rate.
Yeah.
If they hit, they're way above rate.
The Crippling Crush is technically on rate.
Yep.
If you
Oh,
can
sure.
figure out a way to use the other 2 resources, or if it's off of a seismic surge.
A lot of them are exactly on rate though. You're not going above.
Yeah. I mean, all the red ones are just exactly on rate. I think that's the beauty of Crush is just it's kind of like a bonus, I guess.
Sure.
On rate damage.
Yeah, your baseline's fine.
You didn't have to load it into your arsenal with a bow, which is why arrows are nuts, right? Okay. Chat, what is chat saying? I think we're just ranting at this point. Maybe chat has questions
Do
for
some
us.
interaction.
Yeah, let's see.
What do you guys want to know about?
They're probably gonna ask matchup related questions. I gotta find the stream again.
Sure.
Where is the stream? All right. This is Savage Feats, right?
Wait, sorry, I'm back. What are you looking up?
I'm looking for the stream again to see if
We're-
chat's been asking us questions and we've been just ignoring them the entire time.
It's okay. We're gonna cut to break anyway because the players are pretty much getting ready.
All right, we'll be back.
It will be Rhinar versus Azalea with
Awesome.
Dan and Michael in the booth in probably 5-ish minutes.
Okay,
great.
You're back.
See you guys.
Ayo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell them about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are the merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy it from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building, and in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Maragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabrec as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabrec.gg.
No way, dude. I can't win a single game against you. It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
And we're back.
We never left.
That's true. We never left. Players are getting ready. So Brodie and Chandler are getting ready. They're right now studying each other's deck lists, and we've also been given the deck list. So we got to make some spicy comments about these two really cool lists. Chandler, of course, is the Rhinar player. This is the top 8. This is the quarterfinals match here at St. Louis at the PTI tournament. The players are going to be splitting like almost like $4,000 in cash. I want to say for just the top 8.
It's quite a bit.
It's 5,300 total, but some of that is 9 through 16.
Yep.
So
And I think 9 through 16 are each just getting 100. So I
yeah,
think
we
it's,
can take a look at that again before we jump in.
That's so awesome to see. Like having a really juiced up
Yeah.
second
So
event
they're
on top
splitting
of that hard and makes it worth
4.5K,
it.
which is a significant amount of money. They're looking at deck lists right now. I think the spiciest card for me is Chandler has 2 red unmovables, which makes sense. Like the 2 matchups, I think, are the big dominant guys. It's Bravo and Azalea. Both really don't want to see red unmovable.
Yeah, I bet if he finds one early, he's sitting on that for as long as he can until he absolutely needs it.
Yeah, and Brodie knows that they exist.
Yep, he's finding out right now.
Yeah, and I think that's what like earlier on this, right when this was put on, Brodie kind of made like a little chuckle laugh joke.
Okay.
At Chandler, and I think that's probably the red unmovables. It's not what you want to see. You don't want to see that. You don't want to know that they exist in your opponent's 80 cards decks when you're playing Azalea. But Brodie knowing about them does make some of the decisions interesting, which really translates to us sitting here for at least 10 more minutes. Because I think now that he knows they exist, a lot of his like the range of being able to block out an attack changes.
Yep, agreed.
I will say that this is an interesting matchup also because Red Ledger sometimes doesn't really do everything you want. But something we did talk about is the existence or not existence of pummels, and there are no pummels in Chandler's lists.
Okay.
So
no attack reactions then?
Yeah, there are no. I don't think there are any.
I don't think. Art of War.
Yeah, there's Art of War, which can bump a CNC by 1.
Great.
That's probably the most important interaction.
I agree.
But there are no pummels.
Yep.
So Brodie knows that if he Red Ledger's Chandler's only taking 1 action. And he's not going to be able to pummel something. He might Art of War and buff a CNC, but that's like it. And if that Red Ledger hits and it has an inertia effect, he could also probably reasonably tell that Chandler doesn't have unmovable in his arsenal at that time.
Sure.
Unmovable in arsenal also makes Brodie's remorseless arrow a little bit more important. If Brodie susses out that Chandler's sitting on an unmovable, he could try to dominate a remorseless and have an inertia effect with it.
Yep, Azalea did that all day against me yesterday.
Okay.
They kept trying.
Yep, makes sense. But you might have had other cards in your arsenal.
Yep.
So I think that's like kind of the main 2 spicy cards. Brodie has some spicy cards for another matchup. If he does face that other matchup, it will be very interesting to talk about. But I think for this matchup, that's like the main key card. Red and Ledger. I think Infecting Shot for value is really nice. After that, really, all the other arrows are just whatever is kind of being carried by the arrows, all the laces and the buffs. Brodie is 7th seed, so Chandler most likely gets to choose. I have no idea what you choose. I assume you want to choose 2nd. But
I would
with
think
Rhinar,
so.
it's always such a toss-up.
Right. Do you think we see the Skull Crushers on the Rhinar
One of the
side?
ways you can tell if Chandler's going to choose 1st or 2nd is by how heavy he is on the Intimidate effects.
Yep.
The more heavy you are, the more likely you're trying to do these like very cheesy
That
attacks.
makes sense. Do we have barragings?
Usually you just have blue barraging and blue bellow something. But
Yep,
I don't
makes sense.
I don't
Just-
see
I
the
just see
blue bellow.
blue
I see,
barraging.
wait. Of course, why don't we
Oh, yeah, we missed the most
no.
important
We
card.
missed the
That's
most
so
important
bad.
card.
That completely swings the matchup.
Chandler's playing 3 Warmongers.
This got way more interesting.
That's a lot of Warmongers.
That's why you don't play Azalea. That card exists. I knew we were missing something.
Well, I was like, why is he not? Oh, it's clearing Bellow from the
Oh,
Dorothea
yeah.
v Rhinar.
It's just a block 3 Intimidate, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. And he's also not playing the other block, the high roller, or no, big swing, no, the high roller, right?
High roller, yep.
The other intimidate that if for the blue one, if you also roll a 6, you intimidate twice. So he's not playing any of those cards.
Yep.
He's instead choosing to play Hack Hunt blue, which is the 2 resource 4 attack.
Okay.
That also intimidates.
Yep.
And Savage Feast blue, which is kind of like a utility blue.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if you roll Scabskins, you roll anything greater than a 3. You get this extra action point.
Yep.
Savage Feast suddenly becomes like slightly above rate.
Sure.
Even the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the blue one, sorry, is just on rate at that point. It's a Ronin Ronin Renegade or a 1-for-4 go again.
Sure.
That lets you kind of filter. No, it replaces itself. It's above rate. It's above rate. Sorry. It costs 1 resource. You're doing 4 damage to them. You draw a card, discard a card.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
But you need the extra action point to make that a thing. So
I think we should probably talk about Warmongers a little bit more. We kind of
Okay.
brushed over it there.
We did,
said it's
we
the
did.
most important card and then didn't explain.
but I feel like most people in chat know what this card
pretty
does.
well known, yeah.
Warmongers, I don't know if we have the technology to display the card. We don't. Okay.
That's fine.
Players are about to get started anyway, but when we see Warmongers, we can go in detail exactly what's going on. But that card is probably one of the best cards to answer Azalea right now.
It'll give Chandler the space to have his big turn.
Mhm.
It'll say, you can't pump your arrow. I have all this armor.
Yeah.
You're not going to disrupt this turn.
Chandler's also packing 3 Command and Conquer. So, like, Command and Conquer and Warmongers are key cards for Chandler to really buy some space from a potential barrage or the big, tall arrows that Brodie's trying to snipe into him.
Yep.
They're like, use an actual token, please. So now you figured out a way to get it on stream, basically. Yeah. I still got a nice fancy altar from my friend, but very nice.
Some nice table talk going on. Love to see it.
Yeah, it looks like players are talking about using official tokens or not. I do think that's something that on stream you're expected to use official tokens, but as long as I didn't realize that you couldn't really use tokens. Oh, I see Brodie has jokingly reduced Chandler's life to 20 because he has presented a young Rhinar hero.
Yeah.
And now he is.
That is no longer illegal, sadly.
Said I'm first. Yes. All right.
And as players said, Chandler has elected Brodie to go first, which makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Chandler really doesn't have a lot of non-attack action intimidate.
Right.
I might have shuffled mine so much. Now it's back to being sorted. That's fair. Wait. Well, that.
Yeah, I really do think Warmongers completely changes my
Yeah, this is a card that
outlook on this matchup. I forgot about that.
I think the best part of this for Brodie is at least he knows.
Oh, of course.
This is not a matchup I don't think he's played a lot into, and brute lists aren't like lists that at least I cannot just quickly come up with the brute list.
Yep.
I do think Chandler's just feels a little bit different from a lot of lists that I have seen. Some of the cards that we didn't highlight are like the fact that he has a couple amnesias, a couple erase faces. Like he really wants his 6s to also have some utility.
Yeah, that makes sense.
These non-brute 6s obviously are not that good in some situations when you're on your Blood Rush Bellow turn. But they provide some utility.
Yep. I do also want to point out that Azalea has lots of ways to play around Warmongers.
It's true.
I had a pretty good game recently, and I cast 2 at the end, and I was like, has to stop his turn, and I win, or I lose otherwise. And every time it was like, Rabble, E-Strike.
Yep.
Rabble. It's like, oh, that's really good.
I played one against Levi.
It was Levi.
And he went Rabble from Arsenal, E-Strike, go again, load an arrow, shoot it for 5, and I was doomed.
Yep. So we'll have to see how well those cards line up.
Yep. Equipment loadout, quite interesting. Chandler has gone with the Barkbone strapping, which, let's see what other options. He could have played Tunic. For headpiece,
Interesting.
This is all he got for headpiece.
I think the Barkbone makes sense, right? It's kind of that once you give me a turn and I have my cards, I'm just
Right.
going to go.
Right, exactly.
So he has all the pieces on
And it
board.
blocks for 1 first, which is really important when you're just trying to stop something.
Yep. I think it makes a ton of sense.
I think if Chandler could have had the option to play maybe like Skullcap or Crown of Providence, maybe he would have played it because it's not likely that Scowling Fleshbag... Actually, no, I take that back. I think Scowling Fleshbag is actually quite good into Azalea. There are a lot of moments when Azalea...
like the Bolton shots. And,
yeah, they go like buff Bolton shot, and if you Scowling Fleshbag them and they have like a Codex in their hand and 2 buffs, it's just like not a good time.
Yep.
It also just blocks 2 no matter what. Like Skullcap doesn't always block 2, and Crown of Providence... Ideally, Chandler is putting something he wants in his arsenal.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
So we've started. Brodie, of course, had to go first here. He has activated Death Dealer, and I think that's a blind flip. It is a blind flip. It's I think usually good form to blind flip if you're gonna load like that. You have upside of just hitting an arrow, and it has dominate, and that's great. Also, you don't really want to start the next turn with a face-up arsenal because you lose Skullbone cross-wrap value.
Yep, that makes sense.
So Brodie just plays. Alexa played the Read the Glide path that he blind Azalea'd into. Since he's already activated Death Dealer, it's unlikely that he's going to be shooting an arrow this turn.
Yep.
So Brodie at this point is basically looking at the top card of his deck and deciding, do I want this in my hand?
Yeah, he's shaping his next turn, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Top,
Sense.
play, pass. Ironically enough, you'll never believe. I actually am going to play.
Chandler says, no, wait.
I'm going to play Art of War. Sure. Banish, draw 2, and I can defend from Arsenal this turn. Okay. Fair
Chandler
enough.
has also decided to try to sculpt his next hand.
Okay. Yeah, so he's basically saying, I don't want this D-react. Like,
Yeah.
I get to have this turn.
Right.
I'm going to have this turn.
He wants his full send as much damage as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he Art of Warred away a Savage Swing.
Yep. And Chandler's pretty well known as, like, the Rhinar guy, right? Like, he's won a calling. I don't know what else he's
Feast.
won.
He has won a calling. I don't know what else he's won.
Sure. But I think of Rhinar, like, he's the only person, at least that I know of.
That is true.
I'm sure there's more, and I apologize.
I'm
but
not sure Rhinar has ever won a calling besides the one that Chandler
Yeah.
won.
It's like, this is a pretty awesome matchup we have here at Sunday PTI event.
Yeah,
in
this
St. Louis.
is these are big names. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Nathan Dolman was also top 8 in that same calling on Rhinar.
Oh, on Rhinar, yeah.
Very good.
Rhinar is also top 8 in 2 other callings this year, I believe.
Yep.
Both European callings, I want to say, had a top 8 Rhinar. No, sorry. One of the European callings in Dallas had a Rhinar in top 8 as well. So
Callings
you know,
just dashes
Rhinar
and Rhinars, right?
Yeah,
Just doing work.
exactly.
I love it.
Dashes and Rhinars. So I think Chandler has just like a nice 13 damage turn, which for Rhinar, sometimes you can't hit it. This is kind of the classic amount of damage that I would always want to do if I had a 4-card hand.
Yep.
Each card is worth 3. Action point has been weaponized, and you deal that extra damage. You have 13 damage. And Brodie's just like, send me the bill.
Yeah, which makes sense.
I will say that Brodie blocking on the E-Strike already shows some weakness in his hand.
Sure. That makes sense.
Because what Chandler could have represented there was Command and Conquer. And Brodie would have had to block 2 cards there.
Yeah, thinking of like the backup plan of I'll block with these 2 cards if I need to. So maybe 2 arrows.
It is possible that he had a
Arrows.
triple arrow hand, which is not what you want to see.
Yep.
As Azalea. He has activated Skullbone and kept it on top. It is a Seek and Destroy, so this is a Ravenous Rabble for 4 go again.
And the pump's great to see, right? If he has 3 arrows when he Death Dealers, he'll
He
get a pump.
desperately wants to see a pump,
Yep.
to be honest. If he has 2 arrows in his hand.
Yep.
Brodie closes the chain, activates Death Dealer, loads Remorseless, draws that Seek and Destroy we know about, and plays... he just plays
Okay,
everything.
so he already had a pump, and he's keeping one.
Yep, so we know that there's a Seek and Destroy in Brodie's hand. Or Chandler should know as well. And this is just 8, no Dominate. This is like the ultimate amount of damage that Brodie is doing here is 4 plus 8. But this 8 is a little tricky, right? There's a Blood Rod attached.
Yep.
And a Remorseless trigger. And Chandler is respecting that damage and giving armor, which is quite important here.
So why do you think Brodie chooses not to play the other non-attack? Is it just because that attack is threatening enough already? He's going to like mitigate the turn.
Yeah, I think having an arsenal as Azalea is worth way more than that buff could have done.
Okay, because he's not hitting anyway. Like he'll just give his
Exactly.
hand and move on.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
He couldn't dominate anyway. But I think, clearly that's his decision.
Makes
Here, Chandler is just sending 3. It's notable that Chandler blocked with 2 sand sketch plans, I believe. Whatever it was 2 blues.
Yep.
And now he's pitching a blue.
Yep.
Chandler's hand was bad.
Yeah,
that was
no
not a
blue
good
reckless
hand.
swing as well. Like he can't
Yeah.
use that offensively in any way.
You got it.
But it begs the question: what Chandler's arsenaling?
Yeah, I wish we caught that.
This could I don't know.
It looked yellow to me. I don't
If
know
it was
if
yellow,
it
it's
was
a Blood
like
Rush Bellow.
a yellow
Yeah.
card, or it was like
It was
just a
not.
yellow
It
card.
was
Oh,
not
we see
a.
Blood Rush here.
Yep, there's a Blood Rush in his hand right now. But will Brodie give him that chance?
Yeah. Will he have action points?
I think the fact that Chandler blocked with his scab skins
Mm.
and then attacked with a weapon to just get the reckless out of his hands tells me that this card is quite important in his arsenal. And so the chances of being a Blood Rush Bellow, sorry chat that maybe chat already knows what it is, sorry that we did not see it.
Yeah. No, you're right though. If it's like a yellow attack, like surely
Right.
he just blocks with it. And
Yeah,
saves his
exactly.
scabs. That's
It's-
not an important.
It's an
card.
important piece.
Mhm.
Brodie Skullbones likes what he sees and gets an infecting shot. With Azalea. Then he pays
Yeah,
the
no
crow's
plus one.
nest, and now it's a 6 dominate at the very minimum. Oh no!
Deadeye's so good, man.
So since this since this infecting shot has the aim counter from the crow's nest, since it came directly from library, this on hit is quite devastating. It's I don't know if you've ever played Magic, but it's a Thoughtseize on hit. Basically, Deadeye reads if there's an aim counter on the arrow, the on hit effect is look at your opponent's hand and choose one of the cards, and they have to discard it.
Yeah.
So
it's like the Pulse Wave Harpoon. A lot of people have been understanding again. That card is a pain.
Yeah.
This is just strictly better. Like you're hand selecting whatever card you want.
And Chandler's sitting on that Blood Rush Bell, and he doesn't want to discard that, but he's going to discard that.
Yeah.
12 is a little bit too high. So interesting to note, Chandler started with 2 + 1 + 2 + 1, so 6 armor. And so if this was only for 9 dominate, and Chandler hadn't blocked last turn, he could realistically stuff it.
Yep.
This is dominate, and Chandler just touches Barkbone Strapping, and the only reason I do that most likely is I either want to play it or I want to unmovable from Arsenal for a full 8.
This is
no, he's taking
perfectly repping it too.
Yeah. I think he's
math-wise.
I think he's not under Red and Ledger. He's about to lose his Blood Rush Bellow, but to me this means he probably has a Blood Rush Bellow in his arsenal, and he's about to Barkbone Strapping, and it's his time. It's his time. I think it's interesting to note that he would be happy with probably either card if he also rolls Scabskins. Like the Savage Feast is one of the best cards to have if you're rolling Scabskins. And I think if I was Chandler, I'd probably be rolling Scabs. I'd be rolling. There's 2 dices that are probably going to be rolled this turn. That's what seems like is going on.
Yep.
Oh boy, the Scabskins roll with no Gamblers
First
Gloves,
roll of the
and
day.
it's a 3.
That's all I
Right?
wanted. We think. As long as he gets the dollar, right?
It's average. It's average. A 1 would be devastating.
Way better than
Skull Crushers. I'm surprised Skull Crushers weren't blocked here.
Oh yeah. Like my biggest lesson from the KO cube, you block with Skull Crushers as soon as you can.
Yeah.
It's not lasting that long.
I do remember when this card was first released, and Rhinar chat was like thinking, it is sad that we are debating about whether or not this is better than Iron Rot Gauntlet. All right, so we have another dice roll here for the Barkbone Strapping, and it's a 1. That's so bad. That means no resources,
I had it
and the
mixed
Skull
up.
Crushers are destroyed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna think about my life choices before this.
You're good. This is
that's
what
not
they
what you
call
want
the
to.
life of a brute, I think.
It is the life of a brute.
You hate to see it.
As I played the KO cube earlier today,
He's taking it well. Love to see that.
This was me like an hour ago.
It's like he's really sad to draw the Blood Rush because he knows.
Oh no.
Very small.
Under frailty.
I will take small claw to 25.
Yeah, because I think in his mind he's like, I have this efficient turn. Like,
Right.
This is how I get back in the game.
Right.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And then the die was just like, maybe
Yeah,
not.
if you rolled a 4, 5, or 6, and then went Savage Feast, he would have had a turn. I think the most interesting part of this is, I don't think he has a Blood Rush Bell in his arsenal.
Okay, I'm gonna start with him.
I think I just saw a red
Pack Hunt.
Pack Hunt.
That's what I
Yeah,
saw.
that's interesting. That's not a card I would value that highly to give Scabskins. But he would have maybe been paid off if he had been able to keep the Blood Rush Bell this last turn.
Yeah, it feels like he has a game plan. Like he was just trying to keep it as short as possible.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's not go again. 4 in hand.
4 in. Oh.
Because once you start pressuring Azalea's life total, that's how you get cards, right? They don't have no armor to block.
You
with.
want to race, they can't block. So Brodie took some actions on his turn. He activated Skullbone Crosswrap, kept it on top, then attacked the Ravenous Rabble. He kept the off on top, the Seek and Destroy again.
22.
Chandler has opted to take the 4 damage. This is the type of damage you just got to take. There's no on-hit effects. It's just value damage. Chandler's hand looks like he's sitting on a red Pack Hunt, a pair of red Pack Hunts,
Two blues.
a Warmongers, and a Brodie Beatdown Blue.
See,
So
like this is the hand where he would love to have that Blood Rush so he can go Warmongers and set the Blood Rush, and now he's like,
yeah,
I'm ready to go.
yeah.
I'll take whatever you got, and I'll try and end the game right here.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, and Brodie's aware that every turn. So I got to know that Brodie ended the last turn with the Ravenous Rabble in his arsenal. That's one of the ways you counter Warmongers.
Yeah.
And Brodie has, of course.
I think we've seen 2 already.
That is true. I think.
And he's not playing E-Strike. if I read
Back-to-back
his list
turns.
correctly.
Back-to-back turns.
Yeah,
He's flipped Ravenous Rabble, kept it on top, sent it for 4.
Yep.
And so I guess what that means is also he's becoming more and more vulnerable to Warmongers.
Yeah.
Brodie's also not playing Enlightened Strike in his deck. Sorry, we didn't talk about that earlier because we didn't talk about Warmongers. But E-Strike is another card that helps you against Warmongers, and it's just not in his deck. So those Rabbles are really all that he has.
Well, he's so we've seen his hand. He's got Rain Razors. He's got Bracers. He's got Bolton Shots.
Oh yeah. The turn looks like it's going to be good, but
No, I'm saying it's Warmongers. Like that is a way. Oh, we can't do
Bracers.
Bracers.
Yeah.
Rain Razors, Bolton Shot.
Yeah,
is
it'd have
a 2-card way to have a good turn. Still,
Yeah, you can keep Rain Razors in your
It's up
arsenal,
to Chandler if it hits or not, right?
have Bolton Shot in arsenal and have a Rain Razor.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He also has snaps. He can shoot an arrow then snap it, then load another arrow with Death Dealer and shoot another arrow. So there's still like some ways to get out of it. But I'm pretty sure if I'm Chandler, I think I would have actually considered blocking. I think he's in I really just want a 1-card play Warmongers this next turn. But I just realized, wait, the Brute deck can actually go roll Scabskins, 6U, and then play Warmongers. So that is something that you could also be thinking of doing.
Scabs is an incredibly powerful card.
Right. I agree.
When you roll well. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Brodie says, "Here's all my stuff."
Brodie knew that the top card of his deck was a buff, and so he Azalea'd into it, played the buff, played 2 other buffs, one being Rain Razor, and is just sending a pretty juicy big yellow Bolton Shot.
I assume that's his only 0-cost arrow that he's seen yet, right?
Yep. It is the only one. It is for 14 with not really hit triggers that matter too much. Yeah, Arsenal Disruption's not really that important. It is kind of important for what Chandler's, I think, hoping to do here.
Yeah, it's either going to be like, surely you have to play the Warmongers, right?
I think so, but the question is, do you block 9, then play the Warmongers and
Or do
lose
you
your
roll
arsenal?
Scabs?
Or do you block 9? Or do you block 6?
Yeah.
Roll Scabs, hope you hit a 4-5-6, send the pack hunt in
I'm
your
of the
arsenal.
opinion that he has to.
He is quite behind. There is a world you also just
block and move on with your
block,
life.
lose your arsenal, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Which
is what he's going through right now.
Yeah.
He's been in this spot.
Yeah.
Before, I'm sure.
This is just a value play for Brodie. He expended.
Yep.
I don't know. He expended his hand to do. He functionally expended 4 cards to do 14 here.
Yep. And I think blocking 9 makes sense, right? Like he's gonna get his Warmongers that says, if my next hand's good, I have enough health that I can take your attack and
And Brodie's kind of
Try to
he's
close out.
arsenaling a random card.
I will Arsenal draw 4.
He has just elected to arsenal. There was not much thinking about it, so maybe it wasn't a buff by chance.
Not cool.
Wait a
not
second.
cool.
Warmongers absolutely does not let you have Blood Rush Bellow turns.
Yeah. He's not going to have an arsenal, and he's naming war.
Yeah.
That's a really good point, actually. I didn't even think about that. I don't have brute brain.
You do that, and then inertia trigger. Yep.
Looks like
Yeah,
both
I
players
had
are naming
Icelander
war.
Brain on where I'm just like, this gives me space for my channel. Like, it's perfect. Like, he can absolutely cast Blood Rush Bellow.
Right.
but he can't attack.
Yeah. Chandler does have a red unmovable in his
Mm-hmm.
arsenal here, so this could be a pivotal turn. And Brodie is leading with a drill shot from his arsenal. So Brodie named war. What can he cannot play buffs.
Yeah, I think it's just Rain Razor is the only thing,
He
right?
cannot. Yeah, but he can activate his
snap.
weapon. His weapon is fine.
Yep.
Which lets him shoot 1 more arrow. So
Snap and shoot.
Snaps is
Yeah, that's
getting
really
him out of
fine,
this.
to be
one. It's
honest,
like,
yeah.
yeah. It might just be an even trade. Like Chandler expended 1 card, and Brodie's gonna intellect penalty 1 card, and so I think it's gonna be fine.
Yep, agreed.
Unless he has a.
Oh, that's so rude, Brodie.
I assume on my flashback. Yes, please.
I'd say as far as like variants or like things going your way go,
It is
all
pretty
points are
nice
towards Brodie.
to
so
draw
far.
Rain Razors when you're under Warmongers.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. Chain's been closed.
And a lot of it wasn't even like Brodie doing anything. It was just bad rolls on Chandler's side.
That's fair.
Draw then. Yep.
Okay.
So 1.
Well, Blue Spire Sniping is not the best arrow.
No, but he still is. Oh, he can't Azalea.
Cannot activate Azalea. But this
And it's
Blue
hard to
Spire
cast
Sniping is coming in for
Warmongers.
5.
Yeah.
And Brodie's gonna still be able to arsenal, and I think he drew a Codex. I want to say.
And I'm gonna randomize these on the table. Okay.
Brodie has randomized the cards under the table.
Good to mention that to your
Yeah.
opponent. It can be a little
Right.
appalling to see your opponent hide the cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty
Absolutely
sure
makes
it's a
sense to
Codex.
shuffle it so that you can't tell
Yeah.
which card was the card he just drew.
I do think he drew a Codex, so I think he's
Yep.
gonna probably just send the Spire Sniping for 5 and Arsenal Codex. So,
fine.
so Brodie's actually thinking about this. So this is like something that I've recently learned, but like you don't really want an Arsenal Codex actually. when you're playing Azalea. And so he might pitch
that
the
makes sense.
Codex. Having a buff is so much better because you can clear your arsenal, unlike Codex, which
Unless
doesn't-
frailty really matters, like
Sure,
you're always
sure.
going to lose a card
Yep.
if you're playing it.
or if you're expecting to block. But I don't think
Oh,
Brodie's
sure,
expecting
yeah.
to block
Or
much.
card block, play Codex, one of the
Yep.
best plays in Flesh and Blood.
For sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Dude, I pick up the playmat every time. Arsenal draw 4. Alright, my turn will be Arsenal past you.
So here Chandler is just choosing the arsenal. He does have that red unmovable in there.
Yep.
If I were Brodie, I'd probably, like, some alarm bells probably go off that Chandler was just blocking his drill shot and his Spire sniping blue.
It's another defensive hand, I think, for Chandler. Like, the CNC is good, but I think he has Warmongers, Sink Below, Reckless Swing? I can't see that last card.
Yeah, he has a Warmongers. Yep, exactly.
Oh, no,
Sink below.
Swing Big.
Swing big. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is a hand that has a lot of powerful cards. That's 3 Majestics and a Sink Below.
Only one blue.
It's true. So that blue might be pitched and maybe played. I think one of the best things maybe that could happen is if Chandler's able to just block and just send a swing big and not take too much.
Yeah, ideally, I think he keeps the unmovable. In a
Yeah.
pinch, he can try to sink into a second blue and unmovable and present CNC.
Absolutely.
And try to buy space.
Absolutely.
I guess it's
that
I just like
It's running out of time though. I think like you're kind of on a clock against Azalea unless they do the Rune Blade play of not drawing any attacks.
Chandler's at 15. If he doesn't present something this turn that disrupts Brodie, Brodie could realistically chip some damage this turn and present enough damage turn after turn that Chandler's never going to get a 4-card or a 5-card hand with Arsenal again.
Yep.
He's like dangerously already low enough.
Yep.
Azalea's usual I think I would want the amount of health he has right now to be able to keep a 5-card hand potentially.
I agree. Yeah.
And
you really feel like that your life is a resource when you play against Azalea. It's so starved when you get low.
Yep. Like at the end of the day, Blood Rush Bellow is very similar to the way Art of War works, the way Tome of the Imperial Flame works. The more cards you have, the more exponential damage you're able to output and go above rate. And we're starting to get to dangerous territory. And also, Chandler's playing a deck that there's one more Art of War left. He's playing 2 Art of War. And I mainly mention that because Art of War does not block. And that's not a card you want to see when you're starting to get to the back against the wall territory. Yep. I played Fi too. I played Fi at the Calling Utrecht last year, and I know what it's like.
But sometimes they like are super clutch. Defensive Art of War can
that's
save
true.
your life.
That's true. Okay, so Racers has been active, so that's a +2. Brodie's realizing how important this turn it is to push damage. He's
I think he's
pitching.
recognizing it too, because like Chandler really has like one more draw to try and.
If Brodie gets
fight his
any
way
amount of
back in.
damage this turn, it was probably good. Okay.
I was just dead.
Big arrow.
Inside, that is. Figuratively dead.
No dominate. No dominate.
Yeah, it's just 16 with a Blood Rot +2 Ponder tokens for Brodie on hit. So obviously 16 is quite a big number. But Chandler functionally has 2 Sink Belows in his arsenal because he has that unmovable that blocks for 8.
He can cover 16 if he really wants to.
He can definitely cover 16, but it's going to be very pricey. He's going to... It's 16 is kind of a weird number. So his arsenal blocks 8. The Sink Below blocks 4. That's 12.
Yep. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Like, Brodie's effectively saying, like, no, the game's actually over now. Like, you're going to give me all your stuff.
Yep.
Or you have to go off this turn.
Intimidate, but you're not letting me play my blood rushes, so.
What, you have an even cooler Rhinar on the back?
You have an even cooler Rhinar on the back.
Sink, no sink to 8.
Yep. And another 8.
Whoa!
So Brodie's definitely surprised that Chandler's able to cover this up because obviously
I
his
think he was
hand-
banking on the Ponder a little bit.
He was banking on the Ponder. I
So,
think if
he gives
Brodie
Chandler a chance, right?
Sure.
No arrow. It's all
Brodie
good.
could have almost guaranteed a Ponder if he had loaded the Remorseless. That would have prevented arrows from being blocked by D-Reacts.
Yeah, it's true. My turn will just be.
But Brodie's still in a really good spot. This is where you're in prayer mode as Azalea, though. This is if you draw 4 buffs, you might lose the game on the spot.
Exactly, yeah. Like, Chandler actually has a legitimate good shot here if Brodie has to find an arrow.
I want to mention that Brodie's on power turn, so I think Azalea with Tunic active and without Tunic active is a huge difference.
Because that Tunic says draw a card, doesn't it?
Exactly. It's possible, like, Azalea's really powerful turns. She doesn't want to pitch anything. Tunic, load Death Dealer, play all my buffs, nothing costs anything, and do a lot of damage. But it's not clear if that's what Brodie has. Does he have an arrow? I see a red ledger.
I see 3 non-arrows.
I see,
Oh, it's a red. Okay.
yeah, red. A lace of 2 arrows. I think that's a Bolton shot. Maybe it's red. A lace with inertia and a...
Oh, and a Bolton shot. Okay.
This is really powerful.
Yep.
Even with 1 buff, this is presenting enough trickery that Chandler will have to respect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure there was a lace of inertia. Saw that red bolt. We don't know what the mystery card is. A Seek and Destroy and a drill shot. Not a great hand.
No.
So Chandler doesn't know this, but with Brodie already using his way to reload, he's going to have to front load and pump this.
Yeah, this makes sense.
This Bolton shot as much as he can.
I think with this health lead, it's fine to just dump
This
damage.
also presents a break point. This is 10 damage with go again.
Probably loads the drill shot if this hits, right?
Intimidate hat anymore.
Probably depends. If Chandler doesn't block at all,
Yeah.
load the red
No,
ledger.
that's fair. I
and
think
say,
you might have to. Just to say, like, now you're
Yeah.
actually not doing
Yeah.
what you thought you were doing.
If Chandler blocks, then maybe the drill shot for value.
Yeah. I agree.
Chandler's in a tough spot. No way to get around that.
And it's frustrating because he's like seeing the cards that like let him pivot and do good things.
Right,
They're
right.
just
He
being
saw the
disrupted every
unmovable.
time.
Chandler has a Beast Within, a Riled Up Yellow, so 2 yellows and then 2 reds, 2 CNCs.
Maybe a little less than there.
He's a little nervous because obviously none of these cards have go again.
Mhm.
So the only way he's going to be able to play that swing big from his arsenal is if he keeps at least a yellow. So a clean play would be to block 9, take 1, get Super Seek and Destroyed in Codex with Inertia or Inertia tokened,
Oh boy.
and then hope that Brodie's follow-up isn't that bad. Oh, he's in.
Okay.
No blocks. That should give Brodie some things to think about.
I'll go ahead and resolve, give you inertia, resolve, seek and destroy, and then thinking on the reload.
I think Chandler's just saying like, I know that my time's up, so either you have it here or I'm gonna do the best I can and get myself back in this, which makes sense.
So Brodie has actually quite an interesting decision. I wouldn't blame him for tanking a little bit longer here.
Yeah.
Because if he just loads the drill shot and sends it, Chandler could no block, go to 1, and have a 5-card hand that he's willing to take 14 damage for. If he loads the red ledger,
Blood Rush and Intimidate could.
It wouldn't have go again,
Get it
and
done.
he could just send it. And if Chandler blocks 2 cards, Brodie is now at risk again of not being able to find. Well, we know what he put in his arsenal.
Yeah, which I think makes sense. Like I think you're
I
so
think you're
far ahead
also
on
so
health.
far
to say,
ahead.
like,
Yep.
no, you're gonna block this.
Yeah. The math is pretty bad. Like it's still quite low to not draw a single arrow when about half of your deck are arrows.
Yeah.
No dominate, just gonna send this guy out.
And Chandler's got to feel like he just can't catch a break.
Yeah, Chandler's in a
he's clearly,
really
like,
rough
playing to
spot here.
outs.
Like
And there's
what he has to
close.
do now is probably block up a pair of CNCs and roll scabs, and he really needs to hit a 4, 5, and 6 just to be able to do 11 damage.
Yeah.
So that's not a great spot to be in when your opponent's at 25 and your damage not only does it have hit triggers, but it has like negative hit triggers. Like if Brodie blocks out the swing big, it
But
gets
again,
a Quicken token.
Brodie on mystery 4-card hand. Oh, he
Yep.
kept the card on top, didn't he? There.
And one more.
He did
Off
keep a
of
card on
the
top.
skull. Yeah, so he probably
which
has
is-
an arrow. on
Yeah,
top.
yeah.
This is the dice right here.
Oh, Azalea is looking pretty good.
Here we go with the scab skins roll, and it's a
Yes!
6.
You love to see it. Finally, a break.
Chandler needed this.
He's back.
8. 2 action. I see.
I think if I were Brodie, I am just so happy that's not a Blood Rush Bellow.
Yeah.
If you take
Absolutely.
10 damage with Inertia Seek and Destroy against me, and I'd probably assume you have a Blood Rush Bellow, right? Like,
Yep.
Or a big D react.
Yep.
But
no, I think Chandler was thinking if I block here, I'm only going to keep blocking.
So Brodie's hand is Knock the Death Whistle, Knock the Death Whistle, a Bolton shot,
Oh, Deadeye.
and a Deadeye. It's actually quite a strong hand.
Yeah. A lot to think about there, though. There's a lot of ways
Yeah.
you can play that hand.
I think it's just like the nuts hand right now in a situation like this because he's able to, like, he can Death Dealer draw random, and then still have 2 floating.
Yep.
And play the knock, get an arrow.
Yep. Guarantee a pump
Play a dead eye,
dominate.
guarantee an aim counter,
Yeah.
and 8 dominate anything.
Yep. He like has to draw the second unmovable or.
Yeah,
that's a
Chandler would
wrap,
have to
right?
draw the second unmovable to stay alive and still eat the dead eye trigger.
Or I guess reckless swing. Go to 1.
Yeah. So Brodie takes the 8 from here and then is now just presented with a 1 card 3.
Yep.
And Brodie just takes it happily.
Yep.
Brodie already, I think the line is probably which 1 cost arrow you want to kill Chandler with.
Sure.
And also, how badly are you going to overkill if you draw another buff off of the Death Dealer?
Yeah. I mean, is there any way to like hedge in case of unmovable in hand?
Infecting.
Just to make sure.
Grab an Infecting, you Deadeye away. You look at the hand, Deadeye away, a resource card.
Yeah.
Force Chandler's turn to just
It's
be
his kills,
pitched.
I think it has to be infecting.
Yeah. Especially if you can give another aim counter on Infecting, then it's just lethal.
Yeah.
Here we go. A Golden Shot has been loaded. Brodie draws a card. Chandler does not feel good. You do not feel good when your opponent is pitching knock.
Oh, no.
Brodie's thinking. We cannot see his hand. Chandler notably does not have the unmovable in his hand. He has a Smash Instinct, a yellow, Beast Within yellow, a Riled Up. These are just not bangers. These are not the cards you want to see.
All of his hands really just not bangers.
He had that one
One Deadeye turn.
potentially good hand, but it was 3 reds.
Oh, sure.
And a Blood Rush Bellow, and we thought he maybe had a Blood Rush Bellow in his arsenal, but he rolled a 1 on his Bark Bone.
Yeah.
Could be what's Codex, knock. In this case, it is knock. I'm going to knock.
And I get made fun of a lot for doing what Brodie's doing here, where you have like basically lethal.
Yeah, super
I'm
lethal.
gonna take the hardest there because I did it today. I didn't, and I just made my first thought, and I was like, I lost because I punted it away.
No.
Like,
I don't blame anyone for taking a lot of time here.
you should take all the time when you think the game is won and make sure it is won and
I think
sequence properly.
The best thing Chandler can do here is to, play the next few actions gracefully, because I do think that this is like he's facing a lot of like this is already very annoying to deal with because it's 6 dom. Well, he's Brodie's not thinking on the aim counter trigger. He does give it an aim counter. He plays Deadeye, and it's now a 9 dominate. Chandler blocks 3, and
Yeah, there it is. Congrats to Brodie.
Congrats to Brodie. Well played.
When I see the aim counter come out at an arrow and there's like a blue pitch, I know exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, Chandler took that game really well. He knew what was going on the whole time.
The
Wasn't in his favor.
this build, I've been like messing around.
So there you have it. The quarterfinals have been completed. Brodie has won and is advanced.
As we predicted.
I wonder if any other results yet, Ethan? Nope. Okay.
I saw Lucas get up. I don't know if it was the bathroom break. He was in the background of.
Okay, you saw him get up?
Yeah, Brodie had like the rest of the top eight in the background of his camera.
Yeah. I saw Hamilton as well.
Yeah, so I think Lucas is done. Not sure who won.
Let's see. Lucas was against.
Also Lucas.
Right, and the game ended quickly. Yeah, it's rough to tell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Those games just end
Yeah,
quickly.
Lexi versus Azalea.
Yeah. I think Ethan just stepped away to go see if he can get some more intel for you guys. And sorry, we've been ignoring chat again. So let me see what chat says. Sorry, guys. I realize, we are not professional casters.
No, not even close. At least for myself.
All right. Did we say anything wrong, chat? Let us know. Just reading through the comments.
I think I've heard casters say before that Warmongers is a hard card to cast, and I cannot agree more. I just forget what cards are attacks and non-attacks when I'm in the booth.
That is fair. Well, not being able to Blood Rush Bellow after you Warmongers is something I've never thought about in my life until you brought that
That's
up.
why we were playing it in Lexi. It's like I'm playing this, and then my channel lake is staying around because you can't Codex me.
Oh yeah,
or
against
attack me.
Lexi. Against Lexi.
So I had the same brain here. I was like, yeah, you play your.
Yeah, you buy some space.
You buy space. So
Yeah,
you
I mean, it
get
still
the
buys
draw
you
turn. It's like,
space.
oh wait, it doesn't.
Still buys you space.
Yep.
That
was disappointing.
GG, well played. Tough luck on Chandler's end with the 1 roll, and I wish it could have been different roll. Sigh.
Like you want to see the Skull Crushers at least give 1 attack +1. Like that's what we're here for.
That is true. That is true.
All right, I have an update from the floor. So far, we had Lucas beat Lucas.
Okay.
So that prediction
Congrats
was
to-
Oswald won.
Congrats to Lucas.
We had Chandler lose to Brodie.
Mhm.
This game and this game are ongoing, but Julian is at 31 to Michael's 17. So I'm going to go ahead and set that up as the backup game.
Okay.
Oh, very
Stay
cool.
in the booth for
Sweet.
that.
So we can watch that.
That sounds great.
That's gonna be awesome.
That sounds like a spicy game.
Yeah, it's looking very spicy. Michael's on the back foot. It is going to that fatigue state that chat likes to pretend isn't possible for Lexi.
Oh, they don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
They don't
Let's
know.
get that on camera.
Actually quite common, yeah.
I think Lexi's the best fatigue deck. Like, not the deck to be fatigued. I think it's the best deck to fatigue other people.
Yeah, because your one card out takes 2 cards.
And you're very consistent.
Yep.
You can play 5-card, 6-card
You
hands.
have blues that take 2 cards with your Widowmakers and your headshots
And your
if you play
infectings,
them.
yeah.
And you have so many tools. Oh,
Yeah.
Lexi's a good deck. I should have played Lexi.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you like playing against Azalea. I hate it. It's
Yeah, no,
miserable
that
for
doesn't
me.
sound great. I mean, I'm used to that, though. You
That's
just wait your
fair.
turn. Like, you tell me when I can play the game. It's fine.
That's true. That's
Block
why
three.
for a while I did feel like I preferred playing against Azuri because you didn't know against Azuri. You didn't know if you were gonna get a turn. But I think after
Azalea tells you, like, it's face up. It's
Azalea's like,
fine.
here's my big dominate.
Yeah.
And it's like you don't get that many opportunities to make a mistake. Whereas against Azuri,
No.
you get like tons of opportunities to miss block,
you
not
make-
block, block too much. Like
You make decisions against Azalea.
Yeah.
But it's like,
yeah.
they're so much easier. Like, it's
Right.
like, you have all the information, right?
You don't even have to
That's the big
feel
difference.
bad because like when you get to make decisions, you make decisions, and when you don't get to make decisions,
Yeah. You know your choices, you know the result of your choices.
Yep.
Whereas Zuri, it's like, what are they up to?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The door is a lot more wide for mistakes to happen and walk in, but like I guess there's an argument to be made that Uzuri is also miserable to play against because of the dominating CNCs and like the other stuff. So like they also can play Codex, like Azalea.
Depends on the deck, right? If you're a deck that doesn't care about your arsenal, I find Zuri enjoyable to play against.
Okay, here we go.
That's fair.
Just
That is
fill
fair.
your hand every turn, right?
Here we
All right,
No
so we
blocks.
have the other top 8 match. This is Michael Hamilton against Julian Fleury. And it looks
Sorry,
like
let me
it
move the
is-
camera so you can see life.
We also can't see the life. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
weird.
Michael's on the right.
Yeah, it
and
looks like
left.
Julian
Got
is
it.
playing a Winter's Bite against Michael.
Mhm.
The left totals were apparently 30 something to 17 with Michael at 17. Okay, yeah, we're seeing the
Oh,
left totals.
equalized, it looks like.
No, I don't think
Oh.
it's equalized. Yeah.
I thought that was, yeah.
Michael is deciding what he wants to pitch to this Winter's Bite. I think Julian is also an Arctic, so if I were Michael, I would be thinking about the chance of getting Arctic here.
Yep.
Julian is deciding not to play anything else. He is just arsenaling and passing. I cannot see what the tunic counters are on for both players. Not sure what Julian's is on. Wow, it's a lot of glare. Okay, so Ice Quake into a Heat Seeker for 9. This is a Heat Seeker for 9 on hit. Obviously, the Heat Seeker trigger, but also a Frostbite for Julian.
And they have a lot of cards in deck left still.
Yeah, I think
that's worth
so. Yeah, Hamilton here is on Snapdragon Scalers. Julian, whatever legs he was on, they are gone. He has a quiver in there now, and of course, Julian, as we talked about earlier, is that spicy Goliath Gauntlet build with the CNCs and Polar Blast. So we're gonna
It's
see
a
if
pretty-
any of those cards show up.
It's a pretty strong attack for Michael. But this is where, like, Lexi's lunch thing is like, if Julian has 3 of a kind set,
Yeah, but
can cover this with 3 cards.
Does show how ahead Julian is because he could eat this, go to 22, and Michael would be able to have an arsenal,
Yep.
but still not look like he's in a good spot. I think, unfortunately, we can't see Julian's hand, but this feels like from the Lexi side, like if you block 9 here, you're technically blocking 13 because you block 12. You deny a card and you deny a Frostbite for yourself. So the fact that Julian's thinking about this probably means that if he blocks 9, he doesn't really have a good turn. He doesn't have like a
Turn
nice
again.
1-card hand.
'Cause if you have like a 3 of a kind set, you probably win Mouse Slam, block 9.
Yeah, and then just play the 3 of kind from
Three
your
of a
arsenal.
kind,
Maybe the
play
3 of
an
kind is
arrow
in his
too.
hand and he doesn't want to double arsenal it.
Sure.
What I can reasonably deduce is his arsenal is not a Codex of Frailty because he would have played it last turn,
Mhm.
and it's probably not an Arctic. It's not a Codex of any sort, and it's not an Arctic. It's probably an arrow. It could be a buff like an Ice Quake. It doesn't play well as a 1-card hand.
Sure. Julian might also be tanking because his hand has resource issues.
Sure, it
given
could
the
be all
Frostbite,
reds.
Or
Yeah.
it looks like something's quite not according to plan with this attack. In his
Or it
hand.
can't block 9.
Yeah.
Or it can't block 9 of 3 cards. Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
probably a lot of
There's
combinations.
clearly not a clear choice.
Yep.
And he's doing one of those 50-50s that you told me about yesterday.
Yeah. So we haven't watched the full game. So So we don't know how many 3 of a kinds and
We're blocking 9.
codexes. Yep.
Okay.
Julian blocks 9 kind of like with like a, I don't know, kind of like a Psy almost.
Yeah, it feels to me like he's going to Lexi flip in the past.
Yeah.
He's saying, you can have tempo. Like, you've done it. You bought it back.
You can have tempo, but you're actually behind on life. You're like, you need to do something crazy to get this 14-point life swing back.
Yep.
Okay, activate.
And the hope is, like, Michael doesn't have an arsenal, right? So, like...
Right. Like, what's the worst thing you can do?
Like, 2 arrows, that's fine. That's exactly what Julian wants. But I see a codex in Michael's hand.
I do see that codex as
Our
well.
codex is exactly what Julian does not want.
That is true. But he's choosing a Lexi flip, what I think is a... That's a red drill shot. He could be sending this red drill shot and arsenaling the other card, so... Maybe he's sitting on a Rain Razor? Like, he's shaking his head now.
Seems upset that he...
Maybe
Maybe he's
he blocked with the
regretting a
wrong card.
decision.
If he blocked with a searing shot and can't just go tunic, load the searing shot for go again and shoot both arrows, maybe that's a feels bad. I don't know what he's thinking about.
I mean, it's hard to...
This also could be a codex.
Yeah.
That's
like,
the main reason I would
sure.
activate Lexi here.
But you have a 0-cost arrow and 1 card. Like, there's no bad iteration of this. Like, worst
Right.
case, you just have 2 cards for next turn.
Yeah. So it is a codex.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have a falcon wing. Maybe that's what he's sad about.
Oh, maybe he was like playing
Right.
towards the line.
Sure.
That doesn't exist. But this is fine too.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to play this and
Just giving her frailty is great in this. In the matter. Like, this is great.
Well, no, he's gonna get an arrow. He's gonna shoot the arrow. It could be a 1 cost now if he has tunic up. I can't tell where his tunic is at.
Yeah.
All right, what is
the
chat
die? And I think I see a 4 on the side. It's on 2 or 3, I think.
All right, chat is saying, did you 2 play today? Results, heroes. I played Lexi. I lost a nice Lexi, and I lost to Austin again. AKA Prodigy on Dromai, and I did not. If you lost 2 games, games in this PTI tournament, you were for sure not in the top 8. So, I don't know how. Did you also?
Yeah, I played 5 today. I went 2-0, and then I punted a game. It was a little rough. It was fine. And then I just got beat. I just lost.
Yeah.
So I also stopped after the 2-2.
Yeah, we're just. You get to see us because we didn't do so well.
Yeah.
Or you get to hear us, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking.
I'd rather be hanging out with chat though.
This is such a pleasure. It's a privilege to be able to cast with you guys.
Agreed. It's fun to watch these games too from the booth.
Yeah.
Usually I'll watch the event when I'm home from the weekend.
I make it a point to watch every single stream. Oh, thank you so much, Ethan. Ethan has let us know what the tunic counters on. And also while talking and looking at stream, I have no idea what was in the codex, but I'm sure we'll find out very soon.
I missed it as well. He did it pretty fast.
Hamilton is thinking about what to get and what to discard. So I see Codex, Drill Shot, Heat Seeker, and is that 2? I think it's 2 codexes. I think he has 2 codexes in his hand. I think because one of them was foil, it kind of like tricked me a little.
Also, chat, I enabled the background audio. We can't monitor it, though, because it's coming through a different source, so let me know if you like it or not, but I did turn on the camera's audio.
It's kind of a tough spot for Michael, right? Like,
yeah, so I think what he's thinking about is, because he has 2, functionally he has a codex and a yellow pitch, basically, in his hand.
But when you get a codex played against you, like, you're just incentivized from...
You're incentivized not to shoot too many arrows, but if your opponent doesn't have armor in this situation, like you could pitch the yellow codex and you could like go Heat Seeker for 4, maybe.
Sure.
If Hamilton's tunic was going to 3, then he could grab a 1 cost here, and that'd be the perfect 4 into 4, which is like the best thing you could do against while you're frail.
Yep.
So yeah, Hamilton is thinking about maybe even potentially blocking, which it's probably a searing shot, given Julian's tunic is not going to 3.
Yeah, I think it's like block, set codex, or it's take this attack and.
Well, he has to
1 arrow
first
like
put an arrow in his arsenal and then discard a card.
Yeah.
Then like.
Yeah,
block.
true. Yep.
Yeah.
I think if Michael's tunic was on 2 going up to 3, that would be so much better because you can just fire 1 cost, set codex, and block.
Yeah.
I think this is a little bit awkward, which is why we see him taking here.
Yeah. Every point of life is quite important when you're at 17 against Lexi, because that's like Lexi could do 17 in 1 turn.
Yep.
Especially because Julian's going to have a double arsenal potentially next turn.
I'm guessing Julian got like a searing shot, right?
Yeah, he probably got a searing shot if he was like, unhappy that he didn't have a falcon wing, basically. I did see at least 1 3 of a kind while Julian was whiffling through his... oh, wow, okay, so... Oh, I lied. Julian does have a Falcon Wing. So here comes a Falcon Wing, and
So
now
it's
a
a clear
drill
arsenal.
shot.
That makes sense because he has no Snapdragons or anything.
Yeah. And so Hamilton's... Okay, so he's going to block.
I'm pretty sure he's playing the CNC setting Codex here, right?
Yep. He's
That
going
looks
to pitch
good.
one of his yellow cards to attack with the CNC that he was gifted. It should be face down, but
yeah.
Being face up is all right here.
And I think Frailty on CNC is like not super impactful. Like it's already 2 cards. Lexi does play a good amount of 2 blocks, so maybe Julian has a more convenient block here, but it's still a good play on Michael's end.
It's still saying Julian cannot have a 5-card hand.
Yeah, he's slowing him down a little bit.
Yeah. One of the best ways to counter CNC, of course, is block 2 cards and then pitch a blue and play 3 of a kind. So that's what you don't want to see if you're Michael Hamilton here.
3 of a kind is the best CNC counter.
Yep. It's usually quite good unless you have a Rain Razor also in your hand, but then you can the other 2 cards, you pitch Rain Razor.
Yep.
Hamilton's looking at Graveyard. Well, Julian thinks about this CNC for 5.
Side note, while he thinks I like the playmat that Michael chooses to play on. I think that's where he got his first calling win, right?
Yeah.
That was
yeah,
also...
I believe so, yeah. When he plays Icelander, he actually uses the Frost Hex playmat.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I think they got it
As
as...
maybe a Lexi choice?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just he doesn't really give Frost Hexes as Lexi, so he's not using his Frost. Sorry, Frostbite playmat. Frostbite.
Yeah,
playmat.
yeah.
He has a Frostbite playmat that he uses.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Pulse of Voltaven playmat was the first one that I like held on to. Usually I just try to sell them if I can.
Yeah.
Because that was like the first big event that I did a lot. I got 10th at Nationals that year.
You got 10th at the first Nationals?
Yeah.
I did not know
I was
that.
playing the same chain deck as you.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah. It wasn't a true bubble. Like I lost.
I was literally playing the same chain deck as you had been playing, but like 6 weeks ago.
Oh, that's right.
Because it had the red come to fight.
Oh, that was so hilarious. I'm sorry you played that.
It's okay. That card was actually the reason I made the finals and the reason I
remember you
lost the
saying that,
finals.
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like so weird. Like I needed a 3-block and I had it in my hand to make it to the finals, and then I lost in the finals because it was a 1 cost.
Yep.
Right. So we Lexi flip. Is that a blue or red? That matters a lot. I think it's a red.
Feels red to me.
Yeah. Pitching a Rain Razor to come in with a Remorseless. This is probably for 5 because he does have Tunic up.
Oh yeah, that's really strong. Go again here.
Very strong turn, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael's in the business of blocking, and he's probably going to want to block that Infecting with 2 cards as well and just play the Codex as a 1-card hand. That's really powerful.
And this is where the mirror's so interesting, right? Like they're just exchanging these like super efficient value turns, right? Like Julian's doing 2 very disruptive arrows, but Michael's like, that's fine, I'll block them, and you get a Frailty, and here's a arrow you have to block too.
From very simplistic terms, Julian's using his 3 cards, the 2 cards in his hand plus the card in his arsenal, to literally ask for all 4 cards that Michael has.
Yep. And then, as we all know, Codex is worth about 3 cards.
Yep. And so it's definitely a red affecting. Michael blocks with 2 cards, and he's about to do his very, very efficient 1-card 9.
Julian has no arsenal, so he's...
Yep. Which is not that bad. I think it's the most devastating when you're like you blocked a couple cards and you don't have an arsenal, and now you just
and then you CNC.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a read play.
Hamilton's on 3 counters on his Tunic, so he can grab a 1 cost. Julian will only have 3 cards in his hand after the resolution of Codex of Frailty, and so Julian's probably going to be in a weird spot again.
What do you grab here? Do you grab PT because you have snaps and your health still? Say like, this is my pivot point.
That's a great question. You could even grab Endless Arrow here and say, hey, like my Tunic is up. If you don't block this Endless Arrow of 2 cards, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah, like the maximum value play.
Yeah. You basically get to keep your Tunic counter if you send an Endless Arrow, and Julian doesn't block with Tunic, but I think Julian will block with Tunic so happily because...
I agree.
Yeah, so that might be... okay, Heat Seeker.
Yeah.
With Snap still up, Heat Seeker is a real threat.
Yeah.
It's probably one of
both
Michael's
ways,
ways to win.
I think without Tunic up, though, I like Endless Arrow a lot here, like you were saying.
Yeah, for sure. Endless Arrow basically says, I get your Tunic or I get 2 cards.
Yep.
That is the power of Snaps. If you're playing Lexi and you're playing Snaps, particularly in the mirror, you should be looking for opportunities to basically get implied value from the Snaps existence. Hamilton, I don't know.
Michael
what they're
choosing the Codex target for Julian, it looks like.
Yeah,
No,
I
I think he's checking his graveyard before.
Okay. Maybe he wants to see what could Julian have selected and then what he actually selects. There's some value in that for sure. I think I saw a Warmonger, by the way.
Yeah.
As Michael was thumbing through Julian's
I'm
graveyard.
not sure why he's searching before Julian chooses a card. Maybe
Yeah,
Michael
there is
like
a Warmongers in there. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe Julian actually has some like kind of like mirror tech cards, I want to say.
Sure.
That Warmonger is maybe the reason why.
Yeah, because you usually sub the trench in the mirror, right? Which is like the Warmonger's
Tunic
counter.
might be like, or sorry, the mirror might be one of the few places where like Tunic is like the most played, right? Because you don't expect your opponent to also be on the Warmongers.
Yeah, and you're both really just fighting for like the most value.
Oh, here we have a fun play. So Julian can block this Heat Seeker of 2 cards. Oh, he's not doing it, but he could have. But he could represent here a CNC for 7 with that Goliath Gauntlet, which of course is a break point. Hamilton gets 2 cards. He double sets with Snapdragon Scalers. This could mean anything. And Julian wants to have his turn. And if you're Hamilton, you know there's a CNC in the arsenal. You know there's a Goliath Gauntlet. Oh, we're going to Goliath Gauntlet.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so he just wanted to keep a card. That's why there's no block, right? Oh, no,
Well,
he's keeping...
Yeah, he's keeping 2. That's why I'm like confused. I thought he would just block 2 cards.
Oh,
and
he wants to load set.
Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't... Yeah, well, this is a CNC for 7. So Hamilton doesn't have Tunic to block anymore. So this is asking for 3 cards.
I think Julian's looking to close here. I think he's saying... I think he's setting like a Rain Razors or a Nice Quake.
That's fair.
With an arrow.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yep,
Michael's
gets 3
giving 3
cards, like
cards.
I said.
Michael's turn might just be attack with the Remorseless, which is the most amount of damage you could do when your opponent's probably
And I
looking at
think
6-card hand.
Julian can only do this because of the health feed, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
You can mostly
absolutely.
ignore that Remorseless. Like, that's fine. You
But
can
the-
have an arrow for 8.
Yeah, if the health totals are closer, I'd probably see a block there and then CNC for 7.
I agree.
Julian obviously likes his 2 cards. It could be that the card he's setting here is a Rain Razor.
Oh, that is
Okay.
a great Arsenal card.
That is a very good
That is
Arsenal
worth 2
card for the
cards
Ponder token.
when it's an Arsenal. Usually.
Yeah, only worth a card and a Frostbite here, but that's still very good. Unless that card, of course, is blue, because then Julian can do the Voltaire trick. Julian is thinking about it for a bit. Hamilton with Tunic on 1 counter can only represent like 2 things here. He can either throw the Remorseless. He can play an Arctic. I don't think he's on Arctic today. I think he might have 1. Or he can Remorseless, pitching his last card, not have an Arsenal.
Yep.
These are all pretty good value plays, but I think if Julian's hand is correct and not all reds, he can just full send and eat like 6 damage from this Remorseless and still be fine.
It really feels to me like Lexi's just playing a different game. Like, when Lexi plays a different deck, these cards like outvalue them, and it's like kind of absurd. When it's the mirror, though, it's like super interesting because it's like my 1 card's worth your 3 cards. Now my 1 card's worth your 4 cards.
Yeah, there's
Like,
a lot of back and forth.
so back and
and
forth.
It's grindy.
And it works so well in the mirror.
Actually, one of the reasons why I love this mirror, and I am sad that the deck is going. I know a lot of people are very happy that the deck is going, but I think the mirror reminds me of pre-Winter's Whale ban Ultra mirrors.
Sure.
Which I don't know if you've grinded a lot of those, but they were very grindy, much less swingy than the Lexi mirror, but still a lot of like blocking was done. And I think that's like a part of the game that I feel like is going to start. We're not going to be doing as much blocking, is my assumption with the new meta. Some of the decks that are better either don't incentivize blocking or just don't block, period. It's like there's like 2 types of decks. So I will miss some of the elegance of the Lexi mirror. It is, of course, very possible to win by just playing Rain Razor, then another Rain Razor, then playing a 3 of a kind, or like front loading some buffs and then playing 3 of a kind. Obviously, those are very powerful, very flashy plays. But when we're in the trenches like this, and both players are kind of just like really just juicing each other with the amount of value that each card has, and it's just like this back and forth tempo game, it definitely feels like I feel like you can get rewarded for your skill and your experience and basically putting the reps in.
Yep.
So
yeah, no, I agree. And
all
Michael's Michael's down 13 health, and like 13 is a relatively low health total, but this game is like not even close to decided. Like not even a little bit.
Yeah, I think it really depends on what's in Michael's graveyard. Like basically, if all of his 3 of a kinds and all of his codex, we know he has a codex that he's pitched, but if all of his 3 of a kinds and codexes have been expended,
At
then
some point you're out of comeback mechanics.
It's very unlikely that he's going to be able to come back,
Yep.
especially if Julian still has those in his deck.
Yep.
I think I saw 2 3 of a kinds when Michael was thumbing through. He's thumbing through again. Maybe we can see,
Yeah.
but it's kind of hard from that angle.
Yeah, I think we're close to through half the deck, right? Looking at their graveyard next to their deck.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, like, if Michael realizes, like, he can't win on damage, like, he could just pivot to, I'm going to block and see if you have enough to get there.
Yeah, that would probably be, like, if he knew that he had more cards presented than Julian, or if he does, like, something that he could be doing right now that maybe he doesn't verbalize is as he's going through Julian's deck, he's actually just counting, maybe.
Yep.
But it's unlikely that he will do that because Julian has also shown that he has Rain Razors. He pitched the Rain Razors.
Yeah.
They're still in the deck. That gives you that reach. Like 13 is very dangerous.
Yeah.
When you're playing Lexi,
Against
not
Lexi,
like some other hero. Okay. So he plays the Winter's Bite, then he passes priority. I think Julian probably pitched a red to the Winter's Bite. So Julian's probably on a 1 blue hand. And maybe this Frostbite's actually going to do something. I think
Michael's saying I need this to do enough.
Right.
So that I have the space to take the tempo.
The Goliath Gauntlet is gone, so he doesn't have to face the imminent threat of a CNC for 8. But I have a strong feeling Julian set a Rain Razor.
Yeah, that was my read as well. Some kind of pump.
Yeah.
Maybe a 3 of a kind.
It also could be a red pump. I think the worst case scenario for Julian right now is he has 3 more reds in his hand. He has an Ice Quake that he kind of kept for this double arsenal. And he's going to have to pay 2 resources to play that Ice Quake and then send an Endless. And that's it. That would be his entire turn. And that would be like Michael's window where that's still a lot of damage. It's still 7 damage plus a Frostbite.
Yep.
Michael would need to have a 3 of a kind to really like have a functional turn afterwards.
Yep.
Ooh,
Okay.
interesting. We're activating
card?
Voltaire. No, sorry, we're activating
Ice
Lexi.
Quake, yep.
Oh, but that is a blue. It is an Ice Quake, which makes sense.
Yeah, I felt it had to be a pump there. I felt like
I think it had to be a
3 of
red pump
kind.
because if it was a yellow pump, he could have blocked with these 2 cards, and then just pitched a yellow or whatever to CNC.
Yeah.
Don't know what the thought process is here, but maybe okay. Ah, there was a Rain Razors.
I use this thing if there's like sequencing and optimal way to play this.
Okay. Okay, so it was a yellow Bolton shot that he pitched to play the Ice Quake that also broke the Frostbite. And now he's pitching the Rain Razors to do, I assume this is a red or a yellow Bolton shot.
Yep.
If it's yellow, this is 6 go again. If it's red, it's 7 go again. And there is an Endless Arrow that is going to follow up.
Yep.
The most devastating part of this is the Frostbites.
Yeah.
When the 3rd Frostbite hits, that's an extra blue, an extra 3 damage functionally, if Michael wants to take a game action.
Yep.
Michael, sitting on 2 cards in his arsenal, really wants to take a game action.
Yeah, I think Michael's Winter's Bite actually did quite a lot of work here, but this is still a really strong turn from Julian.
Yeah, the Winter's Bite plus the Frostbite was worth a card and a half.
Yeah, because this turn was going to be kind of nuts, right? Like, he would have been playing that Rain Razors.
Yeah, if he didn't get any Frostbites, he would have played an Ice Quake, pitching the yellow Bolton shot. Would he have done that or pitched the Rain Razor?
Yeah, so it'd be what, an extra red arrow in hand?
Yeah, he would have the Searing Shot red in his hand. So he could go... I think the Rain Razor would get pitched. Yeah, he would. Sorry. I think the Bolton Shot would still be pitched, and he would just play the Rain Razors, and he would basically get plus.
Yeah, but the Frostbite would go through, and then Michael would have to block, and
yeah,
so it'd be like a chip you down a bit more, and
he'd get plus 6 out of this Rain Razor.
Full tempo.
So yeah, it did quite a bit. Michael is choosing to block here. The fact that he got a dice in the Frostbite, and it looks like he blocked 6, tells me that it's probably a red Bolton Shot. So Julian's hand was actually quite good.
Yeah.
And this Frostbite did do quite a bit of work.
Like, if Julian has snaps, this is like those monster turns of, like, the
that is
Bracers
true,
error.
but I think Julian's thinking about potentially not even sending this Endless Arrow, because Michael is on 2 Frostbites at this point.
Yep.
And it feels like if you send the Endless Arrow here and Michael just blocks with 2 cards, you're almost like bailing him out. You're making it so that your Frostbites have no value.
Yep.
And so I think not sending Endless or sending, and I think there's a discussion to be had.
Yep. I think Michael probably has a reasonable hedge here. He's saying, if I block, great. If you pass, I'll pitch 2 cards. That was remorseless, and I'll tax you for attacking me next turn.
Exactly. And Julian would have to give Frostbite to the next turn in order for Michael to not be able to access his arsenal. All this while, Michael's Tunic is ticking up, and he at least, I think it should be at 2, going from 1 to 2. So he cannot
like
play
he has
that remorseless.
2 1 counters on his Tunic currently.
Well, one's a drill shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
I
reason
believe
why
it's that
the
one.
CNC for 7 was so good.
Yeah. That's right.
I do have an update from the other match still ongoing, Lexi versus Dromai. The Lexi player, let me pull up his name again.
Kevin?
Justin Kinnison.
Justin. Yeah, Kinnison.
Is at 10 to Austin's 9.
Okay, so it's a tight game.
And the only dragon on board was an Azalea, and Justin was just launching a Heat Seeker for 7. It was a Rain Razor's turn.
Ooh, that's actually looking really good.
Yeah, that's a good spot for Lexi.
I'll check back in for in like the next 2 minutes. It seemed to be pretty close.
That's not the question.
Okay, so
question.
Julian, after thinking for a long enough time, he's also kind of making a prediction as to what Michael's arsenal is. He said, I think he said 3 of a kind or something. But he did end up shooting the endless arrow. I think Michael kind of gets bailed out there by being able to block. He just doesn't want to pay for the frostbites.
Yeah, I mean, Michael leaked what? 1 damage? 3 damage? He was at 13. He leaked 2 damage. And Julian is now down.
I think he only leaked 1 damage.
Okay. So he leaked 1 and Julian's now down a card? That seems fine. Depending on what
Julian's
the draw
down
is.
2 cards.
Yeah, he had a
Julian
double
started
set.
that turn
Yeah,
with double set.
It's that Winter's Bite. That card's great.
That Winter's Bite was very good. Yep.
Yeah, I think the power of this hand is super important. That's a good start.
Yeah. Well, I think it's ultimately probably correct for him to send that, because if Michael's turn was pitch my hand or pitch 1 card,
2 or 3
play
of a kind. Yeah, you're just right back in the game.
Maybe not right back in the game, but like like much better position.
Yeah. Whereas like Julian playing out the arrow says like, I'm gonna have 4 cards and I'm gonna keep pushing until you make me stop.
I'm gonna tax you again with another at least 2 arrows, hopefully, before you get to take an action. This Heat Seeker is so painful. If it was a hamstring, like anything else,
but draw a card.
Yeah.
When I need you to have less cards.
I mean, that's what the 1-cost arrows say. Ideally, they all say, basically, give me at least two-thirds of a value of a card.
Yeah.
Sometimes even a whole card. Is this the only top 8 match still running? Nope. There are 2 top 8 matches still, or 2 quarterfinals running. The Dromai versus Lexi matchup. Austin versus
Lexi Gamer.
Yeah, Lexi Gamer. I cannot believe
Lexi Gamer number 4.
I played against him yesterday. It's on my profile, so I will just go there. I just know his last name begins with a K. It is Justin Kinnison.
Yep. Sorry, Justin.
Sorry, Justin. I keep thinking of him as Kevin because of his last name. All right. So
Okay.
it's a red searing.
Yeah. He took 1 and then 1 from the effect.
Yeah, and he takes 3 from it because it's a +1 on the red searing. And he blocked with 1 card. Michael has 1 card left. It's probably a 3. Is that a premeditate? Yeah, it's just a premeditate.
Yeah, but it's a Tunic Remorseless.
Yep. It's a Wounded Bull with a lot of upside on hit.
And Michael's
So-
keeping a card here? Are we snapping into a Codex, maybe?
I doubt that's the play.
Okay. Why would we keep a card?
It's a red arrow of some sort. Yeah, you're right. It could be a snaps play. This card was worth 3. At least is worth 3 because he could have used it to block.
Does Michael have a Arctic Incarceration in his deck? That would be really strong here.
Is it that strong? If Julian blocks 3 cards and you
It's-
Arctic him,
It's just like one of your assets. Well,
it's an even
ideally, it's a
exchange.
no block because you need your resources. and
Okay,
then I'm saying like it's
sure,
an out.
yeah.
Like Michael's behind, right?
Yeah, that's fair. But even if it was an Arctic, it could have been blocked with because he just needed a 2 block on that searing for 5. It's unlikely that it was a 3 of a kind because he would have Tunic played 3 of a kind. So you're right. Snaps Codex is
I think
starting to
it's
become
like
a
almost
thing.
has to be.
Yeah, you're correct.
Maybe Rain Razors. I don't know. Just
yeah, could be a Rain Razors here.
Because you can't. I think yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Razors
it's
here is
I think
pretty
it's Razors.
good, right? Because it gets you the Remorseless trigger and it gets you the
Just free 2
Ponder
damage.
if
Yeah.
Julian
cycles.
blocks. I guess the Remorseless trigger probably doesn't do anything
Mhm.
if Julian blocks 3 cards. Julian's like so ahead. I don't know what he's thinking about right now. He has elected not to block. Okay.
And now, yeah, that makes sense. I think he's like forced into that play because he drew Rain Razors.
Okay. Okay. So it's a 10 damage. Let's see how much damage this Remorseless is
Remorseless
gonna do,
and
because
Ponder.
This is like, you know, when you're playing Iceland and you want to channel like Frigidum, you want them to have the maximum number of cards left in their hands. Same thing with Remorseless. You want them to, like, that's the only arrow they ate, and they still have like 4 or 5 cards in hand. So.
And this is where Michael would really want that Lexi tech that you said he's maybe not playing, like a Frailty Trap or...
Sure, or a Tarpit Trap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like a couple of Tarpit Traps in
Oh, he
there.
does? Okay.
Yeah. I think that's become super standard, and it's not hard to sell Michael on Tarpit Traps when they're yellow.
Sure.
Frailty Traps when they were red, we did play
Yeah,
at
that's
Nats,
reasonable.
But that was like, we weren't thinking, we thought everyone was going to be on Bolton Shots and be like, Bolton Shot, and like, you know, you could get them, but Tarpit Trap has proven to be significantly better.
Yeah. After I saw... Was it Brodie playing against an Azalea in the final, or Lucas? Someone in a Battle Hardened recently.
Yeah.
Maybe it was you. I don't know.
Yeah.
They were playing against an Azalea, and like they were just doomed. But they
Oh
got
my
to-
gosh. Yeah, I played against Levi at the
Was it
PTI
you?
event.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't think you saw it. It was on stream, but he sent like a 14 go like dominated Bolton Shot for whatever.
And had
like,
going.
Yeah, you lose your entire career if it hits you. And I was just like
no, I just
a
take
measly
11.
little Tarpit. I just take 11 vanilla raw.
The card is so good into Azalea.
Okay, so first Remorseless trigger sends Julian to 15. He's pitching a yellow Codex here to go 5 go again. I don't know. He might take a bunch of damage from this Remorseless, but just sending 5 when your opponent's at 8 feels pretty good. 5 go again.
And if that affecting an Arsenal's red too, like
Yeah, I think it's so hard to tell, but it feels red.
Yeah.
Hamilton is taking 2 here. He's choosing
a pretty massive difference if that's red or blue.
Yeah, it is
in the
actually very massive. And it's a CNC for 6.
That'll do.
Is he going to take that Remorseless damage? Ah, Hamilton does not
Good job,
forget.
Michael.
So he gets two points. So, yep, Hamilton blocks with 2 cards. And I feel like we're in the 3-of-a-kind lottery now.
Yeah, like 9-14s or 6-14s.
I want to
moving down,
say, though, that like this exchange was very positive for Michael. Julian could have blocked 3 cards and just...
Yeah. When
like,
you're behind a
literally
health, you
just
want them to leak damage
put the
and give
Falcon
you the
Wing in his
space to block.
arsenal and then just still been at... What was he at? He was at 30-something?
He was at 31.
Yeah, he was at
Not too long
31.
ago.
Now he's at 14.
Yeah.
And Hamilton just passed back. And this looks like the exact same scenario like 2 turns ago, except the life totals are... Like, Hamilton gave up 2 points of damage for seemingly 17. So, the Lexi Mirror is kind of wonky like this.
Yeah. And that's why it goes to fatigue a lot. Because, like, when you don't block 2 cards on an arrow, your opponent's getting more than 2 cards of value.
Exactly, exactly. Hamilton notably did not do anything. He just arsenaled a card and passed. He was under Remorseless, so it was value-wise smart to do that.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's Julian's turn right now. It has to be, because Hamilton blocked 3 cards last turn in the arsenal card.
And it could be a weird angle, but Michael's deck looks pretty thin to me.
For
yeah,
sure.
When I last went out there, the decks were about the same. But with the past few turn cycles, Michael's probably behind a few cards at this point, maybe a hand.
So decks similar, both looking pretty small.
Yeah, Hamilton's... Yeah, like, if the game goes to fatigue, it's not looking
Counting
good for
the deck
Hamilton.
now.
It feels...
He's got like 20 cards there.
It's actually really sad. So, I don't, or maybe not sad, but it's like a... Like, when you're winning, you also win harder because blocking is less efficient.
Yeah. Oh, that was like significantly more cards, I think.
Yeah, because like if you're 2-card blocking your opponent's Remorseless, then you're also losing deck damage and being less efficient. So okay, so I think they were confirming deck counts. It seemed like there's a bit more cards in Julian's deck.
Yep. And maybe that's why we saw Julian leaking damage. Like he's just saying, I'm just going to keep pushing and
That's
attack
fair.
on both axes.
That's fair. That's fair. I think if he was ahead in deck, and that was something he thought about, blocking is actually not too bad. Because like, it's like you're giving your opponent maybe potentially more windows to win.
No, I agree.
This drill shot hits, and depending on how much life total is lost, I think it's blue. It's a blue. Oh, blue drill shot into CNC. Yep, it was a blue drill shot. And Michael's giving 2 cards, and he does have a 3 of a kind in his hand. So I think he's gaming. I think he's going to be able to do some stuff in this next turn. And I think this 3 of a kind is a critical juncture in this game. I think it's going to...
Yep, I agree.
So this is exactly the play that I thought Julian was going to do. He was going to block 3 cards, Arsenal, Falcon Wing, and that's the play that Michael did. Michael didn't have as many choices, obviously. His life total, he's back is against the wall, and he was under
But I
attack
mean,
from a CNC.
Michael potentially 4 arrows this turn?
Potentially 4 arrows, yeah.
That's what you want?
There's at least 8 damage being represented.
Yeah.
And that is a blue Widowmaker being pitched for the 3 of a kind. So best case scenario for this 3 of a kind, arrow in Arsenal. If Michael draws an endless arrow, he can also weaponize and get some implied value out of that snap. So I think he's actually... I'm willing to say that this is like looking very good for Michael.
Michael, I think he has potential to put Julian into the Lexi loop.
Yes.
This turn.
Yes, potentially. So this is 5 go again. First activation, Voltaire. No float. Michael has 2 cards that have been freshly drawn from the 3 of a kind. Best case scenario is probably that he has another blue and another 1 cost.
Yep.
Or, yeah, that's just the best case scenario. I can't think of a better scenario than that.
Yep. And this is also the hardest part of the game on Julian's side. Like, if you make one mistake on your block, like
that could be game.
Completely shifts the outcome of this game.
I think also knowing where Julian's tunic is on again, we have not been keeping track of that, sorry, chat, could be a big deal because if Julian just blocks down no cards and then his turn is tunic, activate Lexi, red infecting, that could also be pretty good. But this is kind of like the moment Michael's been waiting for.
I think he's forcing Julian to block, and now he's on the back foot.
This fatigue shot is saying, do you want to block or do you want to be inefficient? Because that red infecting is a lot worse when it's for 3.
Yep. Or most of this face up. Yeah, this is really strong for Michael.
And Julian probably has a Rain Razor in his arsenal, is my guess. It's the reason why I think he was agonizing over the turn before so much, because Rain Razor and CNC don't play very well.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's the cost, right, of playing cards like Rain Razor and CNC together in the same deck.
And CNC's been in and out of Lexi quite a bit, right? Like, I think in the Bullseye Bracer days, CNC was mostly cut.
I think it was so bad when you had Bullseye Bracers.
Yeah.
Like, it lowered your ceiling so much.
Yep. I think that's why it went away, because the ceiling was high back then.
For sure. I think it's better now because of Target Trap. Okay, so Julian is electing to take this fatigue shot. Michael does not have a blue and a 1 cost. I see an Ice Quake red from here.
That is not the mannerism of a happy Lexi.
I think it's another fatigue shot in his hand. Yeah, it is another fatigue shot. So Michael is deciding what to arsenal and what to
It was 2 reds.
Yeah, he drew 2 reds. This is still a solid 3 of a kind turn.
Yeah. Obviously, if that other cards are blue, he like wins the game.
Right.
Not wins the game. Sorry, but like
Julian is in a weird spot now. Actually, his first arrow is going to be halved. He's like deck count seems important to me, but you know the way he's counting his deck makes me feel like he has less cards.
He definitely appears concerned about.
Like if he had more cards, I feel like he wouldn't be as concerned about this. He does have somewhat of a pitch stack, so it's blue, and then he has Codex.
Yeah.
Another blue, a Falcon Wing, a yellow Bolton, blue. Since we started watching,
Since we started watching, he had pitched a rain, pitched a blue, pitched a yellow Bolton, pitched a rain. Or the first 4 cards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yellow Bolton, rain.
It's 2 rain within the same hand if that's how he draws it.
And there's also a hand with Codex and Falcon Wing, Codex of Inertia.
And Julian blocked an endless arrow there. That's like a huge card when your deck's low and.
Oh no, is this a
the end game.
Oh, it's a 3 of a kind.
They both won the lottery on the 3 of a kinds.
Here we go.
Julian nodding, not sure if it's
Michael has an Ice Quake in his arsenal, and that's a Rain Razor with 3 fresh cards, and one of them being an infecting shot. So now it's all about what type of quality of cards Julian has drawn.
Yeah.
If he shoots 2 arrows here with the Rain Razor, it is very unlikely Michael will live through the night.
Yep. But if it's just 2 arrows, Michael's got a shot.
This looks like a yellow Bolton shot.
Sorry.
If it is a yellow Bolton shot, it's representing 6 damage with at least at minimum an infecting shot. No, it's going to be halved. Wait. Okay, so if it's a yellow or a blue, it would just be for 3?
I think it's half rounded up.
It's rounded up.
It's not KO.
Oh,
Only
okay.
KO rounds down. Like every other rounding in the game, I think he rounds up.
So it's either 3, 4, or 4, or 5. I can't tell.
So Michael here probably going through like, what are my outs?
Well, it doesn't look good for Michael. I think I see a Rain Razor.
I think I see it too.
I see a Winter's Bite. I think that card number 2 is a CNC, and I think card number 3 might be another blue Winter's Bite. If that's the case, he only has 7 block value. He may not survive the night if all Julian does is send the other arrow. So
yeah,
there's some tough decisions to make here. No, it's Arctic Incarceration. So I think it's Winter's Bite. I think that second card.
2 blocks.
It could be a Codex.
It's a Codex.
That's 6 total block value in your hand when your opponent's playing Rain Razor 3 of a kind. You know, I like to say that the mirror feels very good, but
yeah,
there are situations where it's just, it doesn't feel good at all. And here we go. Here's a Seeker for 7.
It's a perfect hand.
Michael shows that he only has 2 block left. And it's GG's.
Yeah, congrats to Julian. Well done.
Advances, beating the world champ in a Lexi mirror. Lots for Michael to think about from this game. We did get the privilege of being able to watch the ending parts. Of course, Michael's back was against the wall.
Yep.
I do think from being able to watch these last few turns, I feel like a lot of viewers can learn a lot from the Lexi mirror, even just these last like 6 turns. There was a lot of tight play, a lot of blocking. Basically, we got to see both sides of the spectrum. One side, how to take advantage of being ahead, being like okay with less efficient plays, and of course, Michael's side, which was playing with your back against the wall and really trying to eke out like every little bit of value out of every single
Maximum
card.
efficiency.
Yeah, maximum.
Do what you can. Hope it works out.
Just send 1 arrow because you had to block the rest of your hand, like all that kind of stuff. I think it was a really good game to showcase that. Of course, Rain Razor 3 of a kind. Those 2 being played on the same turn.
Yeah, great pair.
Yeah, great pair.
Especially when your opponent's at 4.
Especially when your opponent's at 4 with a no block in hand and 3 2-blocks.
Yep. Seems good.
Yep. Yeah, I guess. So I know some other casters want to cast. I wonder if, because I've been seeing Yanji kind of just chill.
Oh, okay.
Roger and Yanji are coming up.
They're both back?
Okay,
All right.
awesome.
So I guess we'll say goodbye to you guys, and thank you all for continuing to watch the stream. I've also seen there's been a lot of positive comments about us.
Really?
or
Thanks, guys.
Some guys.
So kind.
Yeah, well, like Himmel was like, hey, Fang and Dan a Wombo combo. So thank you guys for the positive encouragement.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for watching the stream.
Thanks for not complaining about us. That was +2. I guess people are going to complain now. Thanks again for Ethan for letting us do this, and I guess we'll sign off, and in a bit, the top 4s will begin.
Bye, guys.
All right, sweet. So the last game is still wrapping up. Dromai versus Lexi. It's the final dregs of the Lexi deck. The Dromai is going for the full fatigue angle and staying alive so far at 4 life. Lexi's at 7. Dromai was at 4. Their game was like really intense, so I didn't want to interrupt it to catch it on camera. Like both players are really in it right now, so we'll just let them finish. They're in like probably the last few turns anyway. But there we go. We at least know. Oops, that is too big. We at least know 3 of the top 4 players. 1 second. Because we can say for a fact now, this Luke is lost. Chandler lost. And then Julian just took down Michael Hamilton. So Michael and Dan were not completely correct across the board. They said that Michael was going to win and then potentially lose to Brodie here. However, Julian has now won, and he's got quite the spicy deck, spicier rather than the normal Lexis, to maybe flip-flop how this matchup's supposed to go. Now that we know it's going to be Azalea versus Lexi, maybe this is quite the spice. This literally looks like we're watching some kind of football analysis. This is kind of fun. Anyway, the game we're still waiting on are these guys. So as soon as that is done, we're going to jump right into top 4 with some new casters in the booth. But there we go. Pretty cool game so far. Pretty cool games for so far. So with that, let's highlight a sponsor again, and then jump into the ad reel, and then be back for top 4. So who have we not shouted out yet today? I'm looking at the list. I think Fabric is worthy of a huge shout out right now. They've been hanging out in the chat. Not sure who's on the keyboard for Fabric, but there's a lot of lovely people there. And they run a lovely website as well. Multiple websites, not just fabric.gg. It's also spellvoid.com, maybe, .net, .org, not sure. But with those websites, there is a huge amount of data that is collected to then give you the most represented cards in the deck list for every hero, the most common equipments, most common cards, whatever you need to do to kind of inform your deck building. All those stats are on fabric.gg, as well as wonderful articles written by a bunch of people in the community. Really, really great roster of writers. I've written a couple myself alongside fellow Runaways teammate Fino, actually also writes articles for them. So there we go. A beautiful merge of some of the Runaways talent over on the Fabric site as well. So definitely go check them out. In the chat, I'm going to pull up their links with the command !Fabric. There we go. And then we'll be back with top 4, as well as after that game, our final giveaway for the day. And then finals. See you in a sec.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell them about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, FabFoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit FabFoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community, and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Miragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for FabRec as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabrec.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
we're back for a top 4. It's gonna be Brodie on Azalea versus I think there's Lexi, Julian on Lexi.
Julian from Switzerland.
Yeah, so pretty exciting match to come. There's gonna be Lexi on both sides of the finals. I think the other side is Lexi Mirror. So Lexi's gonna make the finals. Will the Azalea make it out?
I mean, Brodie's really good, and Azalea is supposed to be really good into aggro decks, so he's been crushing Lexi's all day with them. So
Yeah, I don't know. I think that Azalea versus Lexi is a pretty interesting matchup. I think right now the players are looking over their sideboards to kind of decide how they want to board for the matchup. Basically, the Lexi is kind of taking the role. I've been told that we're too loud. So the Lexi is trying to take the role of not necessarily like the control deck, but you're kind of on the back foot most of the game, and then you're just looking for like that one opportunity to send like a huge round at the Azalea. Whereas I think Azalea has more of the onus to try to like keep the pressure up. So it kind of feels like Lexi's more of the control deck, I guess, if that makes any sense.
yeah. Just try to like make some efficient blocks, send the occasional 1 for 5, 1 for 6 with some relevant on hits until you get that one big opportunity for 3 of a kind, Rain Razors, Codex. Just like have a massive power turn and try to put the Azalea behind enough in tempo that you can kind of just take control of the game from there.
Yeah, so I think the name of the game is going to be whether or not Brodie gets to chain Red in the Ledgers. I think most importantly, if the Red in the Ledger gets paired with like Codex or not Codex, Lace with Inertia or Seek and Destroy, those are like the most back-breaking types of plays that you can make because you basically like the Lexi's turns are for the most part just going to evolve. Arsenaling is like their action. So if you get rid of the Lexi's arsenal, then Lexi can fall behind pretty heavily. If Brodie doesn't find dominated Red and Ledgers, if Red and Ledger is not dominated and you get to block your whole hand, then it's I think great for Lexi.
Oh yeah. Also, Lexis have been sideboarding tar pit traps, and so if you're able to like kind of have a go again attack before the Red in the Ledger, you can maybe tar pit trap, say like put like 6 block in front of maybe like a Bolton shot and full block it, and then you don't even have to block the Red in the Ledger in the first place.
Yeah, it depends. I know a play that comes up a lot is if because the Azalea wants to play Ravenous Rabble, especially to see the top of the deck. So if you block out the Ravenous Rabble, if you're playing what's it called, Hornet Sting. So you block Hornet Sting plus Tar Pit Trap to block out the Ravenous Rabble.
Yeah,
basically shuts the Azalea's turn off completely. All right, we're it's the quiet time. It's the lullaby stream.
Yeah, this room is very echoey, so it's pretty much cleared out now at this point. Not a lot of people left in here, so a lot less noise, traffic in the background, so our echo is getting a little bit too loud.
Yeah, do we know, by the way, who won the lore book? Because that event was kind of...
Oh, yeah. So we had a super armory. I think there were 20 or 21 people who were signed up for it. So first place prize gets a lore book. Katsu won.
Hey.
I forget the player's name. I think... Or sorry, it was either Katsu or Dromai. I think Dromai won, and then Katsu got second. Pretty great event run by Fortune Fire Gaming. I think the second place got 3 boxes. First place got a lore book. So overall, great event for everybody attended. I played. I got 8th. I got half a box. Hey.
Half a box and like 3 Majestics. One of them being a twin drive. So some pretty good value there.
Twin drive is pretty good. So I think overall the whole weekend has been really great in terms of all the events that were run. I think Fortune Fire has done like a really good job, I think, of making a lot of events. Like if you want to play a lot of Flesh and Blood, you can definitely play a lot of Flesh and Blood this weekend. Yesterday the Pro Quest didn't end until like 1 a.m.
Oh my god. I left at like I think 12:30, and Brodie and Adrian were just sitting down for their finals.
Yeah, so shout out to these guys as tournament organizers.
On the screen right now, Fortune Fire. Look at
Yeah,
that.
Fortune Fire.
Okay, sweet. I think we're ready.
Okay, we're about to
All
jump in.
right, let's do this.
So, do you know if Julian just here for the Battle Harden, or is he here?
He was here yesterday.
Well,
wait for the Battle Harden. Yeah.
So Julian is in from Switzerland. Apparently, he's on a trip primarily for calling Dallas, is what Michael Fang said.
Oh, okay.
And then just stuck around an extra week. He's apparently the Michael Fang / Brodie of EU.
So like the grinder goes around.
Grinder,
Yeah, I think I know we in America are pretty blessed to have a lot of events, and I know it's like kind of a meme that like Battle Hardens aren't the most prestigious events, but I know in other parts of the world, it's hard to find a lot of high level competitive events, and Battle Hardens are pretty great. And makes sense if you're coming from Europe.
Yep.
Coming for a calling, stick around for an extra week. Playing the Battle Harden, playing the PTI event in the top 4. In addition to the PTI and the gold foil that's at stake, I think there's also $5,000 in cash prizing awarded to not just the winner, but like 5,000 divided by everybody who gets prized out.
Yep. It paid all the way down to top 16. That's how I got paid out. It took 10th place.
Nice. So they're just going over the deck list right now. Maybe Julian's trying to see. I mean, I think Brodie's list is pretty standard. I believe he's playing. He's playing Memorial Grounds.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I don't. From what I know, I don't think Brodie would play that card because it doesn't block.
Well, he was talking about playing Memorial Grounds earlier. So like Brodie, I think
yeah?
has been playing Azalea for a little bit. I think the standard list that has been kind of floating around is like Levi's list that he came up with like I think he was playing like Sigils and Rabbles and E-Strikes.
Yeah. That's
And
the perfect way to fight around Warmongers, having those extra go again attacks in there.
yeah, and so that's like the standard list, and then Levi's like pretty explicitly does not like playing Memorial Grounds. Brodie in his I forget which Battle Harden it was, like the first Battle Harden of the when Outsiders came out, was I think playing Memorial Grounds.
Yeah.
Back then, and Memorial Ground is like a card that I think in a matchup like this is really good.
Being able just to keep re-looping those red in the ledgers over and over again. Oh,
Yeah.
we have their lists
Oh,
here.
we have the deck lists. They're done looking at them.
Yeah, I'll also chime in. I talked to Julian a little bit. He said that he is on a trip in the U.S. hunting for a Worlds invite.
Oh,
He's
okay.
literally the point of his trip. He's been here for 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
wow.
This is his last week. He does not have a Worlds invite yet.
Oh, wow.
He's hungry.
Yes,
he is
hungry.
He's got a hell of a 2 people to fight through here to get that Worlds invite.
Well, yeah, he just beat Michael Hamilton though. So the
Yep,
man
he's
is
got
on a roll.
He's got Brodie this round, and then whoever wins next round. If Lucas wins it next round, that's another like really really hard matchup.
Yeah. So Brodie is playing 3 Memorial Grounds. Those are probably going to come in. I wonder if Julian was laughing at the Raging Onslaughts. That's probably just in there for the Dromai matchup.
Yeah, just as a popper. Same with these Fighting Spirits.
Yeah. So I don't know. Other than that, Brodie's list is pretty standard. You play all the relevant pump spells that are good, and just trying to hit red on the ledgers, remorseless against Lexi. Let's take a look at Julian's list and see if there's any. Oh, he's playing 1 Warmonger's Diplomacy.
Okay.
So that's probably gonna come in.
Yep.
And he's on Lightning Press. So Lightning Press is actually a card that is probably really good in this matchup because it lets you get around the, 1 action per turn kind of thing as an instant.
Can let you get some cheeky on hits in that can be really really detrimental to Brodie. Brodie might be able to like block out an arrow.
Yeah.
That you like a 1-of arrow that's like kind of detrimental, like the. Sorry.
And and one of the on hits that you're talking about, for example, like Azalea wants to kind of loop you with like inertia tokens he can destroy. Being able to, let's say you get hit by red on the ledger, you attack with a Heat Seeker, and then the Azalea maybe tries to block your Heat Seeker out because they don't want to let you keep an Arsenal for the next turn to set up.
Yep.
And then you Lightning Press it. You get to do extra damage. You get to try to set up an Arsenal. That might be a play that comes up. Arctic Incarceration Red also is, I think, a pretty good card to play when you're stuck on one action.
And also against a deck that doesn't really play a high level of blue count. Most of Brodie's hitch resources are like in his yellows instead of his blues. He's got only 11 blue cards total in the deck.
11 blues. Probably going to be playing like close to, I would say, like 30, 35, 11, and like maybe like 15, 16 yellows.
So so if you only have one action, a single red Arctic could just potentially end Brodie's turn if he's got 4 red cards in his hand.
Yeah, definitely.
This game at the high level is always fun. Almost always fun.
I agree. The only time I got close to not having fun was Starvo, and that wasn't even because I thought it was luck-based or anything. I think Starvo was hard. It was just like I was playing Starvo, and I wasn't having fun because of how little fun my opponents were having.
Yeah, looks like they're talking a little bit about some past formats here. Did you play during that time frame?
Yeah, I did. I think it's ironic that Brodie's talking about players not having fun against Starvo, but he's playing right now a deck that
does
is
very
basically trying to do
similar things.
trying to do the same thing.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit hypocritical.
Julian's feeling it right now.
I remember Starvo meta. We're gonna see that. We're gonna see that again at Worlds.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a
living legend.
Living legend, battle hardened for for a prism statue, I believe, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, first place prize. That statue. That's such a gorgeous figurine.
Yeah, you get a promo card to go with it. I know some people who are probably more interested in preparing for Living Legend format than CC that may or may not be on Runaways.
Is his favorite appendage a foot by chance?
I don't know about 1 foot, but definitely multiple feet.
Feet, no. No black.
All right.
All right, and we are in. The players are shuffling up, and let's see. Julian has submitted. So Julian has a full armor suite. He has he has trench up. I'm actually kind of curious why he chose to play trench instead of tunic in this matchup.
I think he might be trying to hedge against Red in the Ledger a little bit, because if you get Red in the Ledger and you have a face down arsenal that isn't an arrow, you can trench it away to then use the resource off the trench to then activate Voltaire, and that's a good way for you to actually get around potentially being Red in the Ledger when he has like a codex.
Yeah, and you get to at least like play your turn.
Yeah. Makes sense though. All right, best of luck.
You too.
Thank you. I am first.
And Brodie is also choosing to play Perch Grapplers in this matchup. Both players having access to Snaps. Snaps is, I think, for sure a little bit weaker in Lexi and into Azalea. Although one thing that I actually kind of like Snaps in this position when you get to go second into Azalea, because unless the Azalea is hitting a Red and Ledger, which Brodie actually has access to because he has the Knock the Death Whistle in his opening hand. One play that you could do is like you could just like tank some damage and then double load, and then just like try to on the very first turn where the Azalea has the lowest chance of setting up, you can just like double arrow plus from your arsenal plus whatever in your hand.
So we're going to start with a Death Dealer activation here.
Yeah.
It's just going to load a standard Bolt and Shot, draw a card. Does not look like he might go for the... Oh, well, maybe he's going to. Now that he has this premeditate, I believe he drew that off of the Death Dealer. He might be thinking, let's do this. Let's send it for the Red in the Ledger.
Yeah, because like before, I think if you're just like going for glide path and into the red, I believe you wouldn't have a card left over because you also have to spend a card to pitch. But now that you have the premeditate, you get to still get an arsenal off of your ponder token.
Yep.
Thank you.
And the most that Julian can block without using his trench or his hat is going to be 6. So Brodie's going to be coming in for 8.
All right.
That's a good.
8 dominate with on-hit ponder, and you only get 1 action on your next turn.
Yeah, but Julian has the lightning press, it looks like, in his hand, so he's going to be able to take a strong turn, or at least going to be able to use, his cards. The question is, do you want to load one of these arrows? So, like we said before, cards that you might be looking for after the Azalea reds you is going to be something like Arctic Incarceration, maybe Command and Conquer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wondering if maybe he wants to like try to load here so that he can maybe even double load so that he can send 1 arrow and then lightning press that and then have an arsenal set up already for next turn.
Yeah, it depends which arrows he has in his hand.
Couldn't really see too well what arrows he might have had. I really
Yeah.
only saw the lightning press.
I think in general you want to block the damage when you can. Like I think it's in Lexi's favor actually the longer that the game goes out because it's the higher chance that Azalea is going to brick.
35, trigger red and ponder, and then I'm going to move to just pop the ponder.
3 of a kind in his hand as well.
Yeah, so Julian is going to load. Yeah, that 3 of a kind normally really powerful card, not very powerful in this
I saw
situation.
Rain Razors in his hand as well, so he only had the 1 blue infecting shot as his only arrow in hand at the start of this game.
It's actually going to be, if he draws into a resource card and an arrow, he gets the lightning press, is going to be pretty good. So he has drawn the Command and Conquer, and it looks like a blue drill shot. It's a little awkward. I think Julian would have preferred to have drawn a like probably Remorseless would be like the best arrow in this situation just because it's pretty punishing.
Yeah, try and punish Brodie for stacking up multiple buffs, 1 life for each buff.
Yeah, it really shifts the math a lot in the Lexi's favor. Now you probably just send the Command and Conquer, but it depends what you want to arsenal next. So
looks like he might want to just arsenal this lightning press.
yeah, arsenal. So it depends because if you arsenal lightning press, then if Brodie gets to play like another red on the ledger, then it can be like kind of tough to. You're gonna have to like get rid of it.
Yeah.
Either trench. If you think that your arsenal's like, probably dead, then you can, just like put the blue there and then just keep the red in your hand so that you can play it on the next turn.
That's probably the better play here.
I think both kind of make sense. If you think that Brodie, it also matters, I think, if Brodie blocks or not. So I think if Brodie blocks, then his turn's not going to be as good. And then you can kind of gamble a little bit and arsenal the lightning press. If Brodie chooses to, just let his arsenal die and, like, he's going to, like, full send something on the next turn, then maybe you would be a little bit more cautious.
And looking at Brodie's hand, it looks like he might be trying to do a block. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, so
I saw a memorial ground in his hand.
Yeah, so probably going to be looking to play a pump, activating Death Dealer.
That's a big thing here. He just popped the quiver, and he revealed a red infecting shot.
I've gotten in the habit of when I do it, I like put it here so that
that makes sense.
Yeah. So the plus side of activating Quiver, it's a gamble, but if you end up with a face-up arsenal, then the Azalea, even when they hit you with red on the ledger, you have an arsenal slot, so you can activate Voltaire, and you don't have to use Trench. Like, he was gonna lose a card anyways, so ends up being really a good break for Julian. Brodie's gonna get the red on the ledger back on top of his deck.
Yep.
Now let's see what pump that he has behind it. Ideally, it would be something like a Seek and Destroy or a Lace with Inertia.
There's a Seek and Destroy, so it looks like we're gonna just get rid of. Make sure that Julian here will not be able to have any form of having an arsenal and going into his next turn.
Yeah, it looks It looks like Julian has the Arctic Incarceration, so there is a follow-up. Julian also has the Warmonger, so he has some choices.
Mm-hmm.
If you play Warmongers,
He also has, it looks like, both of his red Arctic Incarcerations in his hand right now.
Yeah, quite a...
So he's got a plethora of disruptive options.
Yeah.
And don't know.
Yeah, you don't know like which one you want to use, which one you want to keep.
I think he also has, if I see that card correctly, that might be a white border CNC in his hand as well.
Mm-hmm. So there's a couple of lines that you can do. You can either plan to attack with a Command and Conquer on the next turn, because Brodie is going to be arsenaling a card. In which case you probably just block with one of the Arctic Incarcerations. You take an extra point of damage, but it's going to be like the best like race, and there's no like gamble. Like you always get what you get. You're always going to get the Command and Conquer value out of it. The other thing that you can do is you can kind of take a gamble, and both I think Warmongers and Arctic Incarceration are kind of gamble cards in the sense that you don't know what you're going to draw on the next turn for Warmongers, and you also don't know if Brodie is going to have like Rebels and such to kind of play around.
All right, so it looks like he's not going to take the gamble here. He's just going to block with his Warmongers.
Yeah.
Trigger both. Oh, arsenal.
So now the real question is going to be, is he going to send this infecting shot and then clear his arsenal of that lightning press, send a nice 10 value attack, or is he just going to play one of these Arctics?
Yeah, I think taking this line, you're probably between sending the Command and Conquer or playing the Arctics.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a Winter's Bite.
Not being fair. So you have one card.
One card. I need to pummel.
I was gonna say, if you pummel me from Arsenal, I will be calling the judge. Actually, that's what I will be doing because there are no pummels. Okay, thinking here.
Brodie's hand is Bolton Shot, Infecting Shot, Lace of Blood Rot, and a Codex.
Mm-hmm.
So
do we know what his arsenal is?
Arsenal, I think, is unknown.
There's a press, right?
There's a press, yeah. Cool.
All right, so there's the end of turn. The Seek and Destroy gets rid of that Arctic as well as that Lightning Press. And that infecting shot.
Yes, I think Brodie is probably going to be looking for a pump spell. Hopefully something 0 cost that you can just play the Lace from your hand, play the pump spell that you get off of Azalea, and then codexing back, and there's another red in the ledger. We need to make a red in the ledger count for this game, potentially on 3 this turn.
Yep.
And this is really the power of playing a card like Memorial Ground, being able to loop red in the ledger multiple times in a game. Your best turns as Azalea is going to be when you chain a dominated red in the ledger with something like Lace with Inertia and Seek and Destroy. If you don't play Memorial Ground, there's no way that you can dominate 6 of them.
Yep. All right, so it looks like Brodie's just going to fire this infecting shot with the Lace for 8. So that's going to have 2 blood poxes on hit. So that's going to be a lot of damage for 1 arrow. Even though this is only a single arrow, it's not dominate. This is still going to be an arrow that is representing 12 points of value.
Yeah, kind of crazy to have like 2 card 12 potentially off of a tunic counter. Usually, as Lexi, you kind of want to take damage when the Azalea is only presenting damage at you. If you have a counter swing, but Julian got his arsenal cleared the last turn, so like I think it would be a completely different game if he had, for example, 1 or 2 arsenals.
Yep. If he still had that lightning press and that infecting shot in his arsenal, this could be a much different conversation about whether he just takes this infecting shot. But as it stands, he has nothing. He just has random 4 cards in his hand. He has no setup, and so the question is, does he decide to take this, or does he put some of his armor in front of it with the cards from his hand, or does he maybe want to save those armor for a potential red in the ledger dominated for 5?
One thing is that Julian, like, despite Brodie having attacked with a lot of red in the ledgers, before this turn, Julian actually hadn't been taking a lot of damage. Julian only taken 10 damage, so he was actually, kind of even on the race.
2 blood rots and then.
All right, so Julian's taking 5 here, blocking with a Falcon Wing.
Yeah, this turn, Julian, I think needs to have something like a 3 of a kind in order to make this no block worth it.
+1.
So as another Falcon Wing.
What is that last card in Julian's hand? I didn't catch it. He put it down, face down a little too quickly.
Yeah, I would have to. It would have to be like someone cost error, I think, to justify, or like maybe Codex of Frailty, and then you can get back Command and Conquer is like a pretty powerful response to try to take tempo back.
Mm-hmm. Looking at Brodie's hand, it looks like he has a Memorial Ground, a red in the ledger, another lace, and then I can't see what that card is on the very far left. Or is that a bolt shot in the center there? I think that might be a bolt and shot next to the Memorial Ground. And then I think the last card in his hand is a Rain Razors.
Mm-hmm.
So Brodie does not have a lot of access to blocking with this hand. He has maximum 6 value of block because he has 2 no blocks in his hand.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of interesting, I think a lot of the people who are watching the stream might be a little bit confused why you would be thinking so long on, Falcon Wing. Usually when the opponent is presenting an attack that isn't like really doing a lot, that's your best opportunity to kind of map out like how you think the rest of your hand is gonna play. Like if they send something like Remorseless, if they send a Command and Conquer, because it gives away kind of like the least amount of information.
Mm-hmm.
So tanking on this Falcon Wing is actually, makes a lot of sense. I think he's just trying to decide like how much damage he wants to take, which hit triggers he's okay with. Maybe deciding like it's a little bit like you want to space out like drawing red in the ledger and Memorial Grounds. Ideally, like you only draw one of those per turn. So maybe he's also thinking, do I try to make a play where I just try to send a red in the ledger with Death Dealer and then maybe save Memorial Ground for the next turn, or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal the red and ledger.
Yeah, especially because if that last card that I saw was a Rain Razors potentially, he could potentially get into a scenario. Oh, and it looks like Julian's last card was Codex, so we are going to see the CNC come back here.
Mm-hmm. And I think now Julian's choice to no blocks makes a bit more sense. Codex is one of your strongest cards, especially getting a Command and Conquer back. So the Frailty token is not as devastating against Azalea as it is against Lexi, but I think just being able to get like your best hit trigger back, as well as getting the Ponder token for the next turn. Brodie probably has to recalculate.
All right, it is a Rain Razors that is the last card in Brodie's hand. So something that Brodie might have access to, and I don't know if this would be any good or not, is he could potentially just like let the Arsenal go and save this Memorial Ground for next turn, and by doing that he can send this red in the ledger just raw, and then maybe try to never mind, Brodie is just going to block it out. So that means that Brodie might try to go for the Memorial Grounds play this turn.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It depends what his arsenal is. Without like putting like a pump behind it. Now this is kind of like where the equipment choices start to matter a lot, because Julian can like if you don't pump the red in the ledger, even when you get off Memorial Ground, if you don't pump it, then it can be pretty difficult to get the damage through. Brodie might be thinking about just like dumping the man. You can pitch the Memorial Ground. I believe you can act. Are you allowed to activate Death Dealer with an arsenal? I think you are.
I am unsure.
Yeah, so he's activating Death Dealer, playing Rain Razors. He's gonna get back the red in the ledger probably and send it for be for 6. Um, I think if you're sending it for 6, like you have to maybe activate Bracers of Belief here. If you don't activate Bracers of Belief, so Brodie's choosing not to activate Bracers of Belief, Julian can just like 1-card block this.
We both have yellow tokens. It's gonna be confusing. But
Yeah. I noticed we have a lot of like. I'm using. The same
Yeah,
for my, but for all for different. Not for the tokens are worth yellow. Yeah. Good choice.
Same to you. I like the color taste. I usually do orange for my tokens.
All right, so this red in the ledger is coming in for 6.
Yeah, but Julian has a lightning press in his hand. There's no seek and destroy. There's no lace with inertia attached to this.
My random blue sleeved tokens.
Oh.
That I also have.
That you're gonna shuffle into your deck. Oh no.
I think. What is his hand?
Oh.
He has a Heat Seeker, it looks like.
He also has that lightning press, so he drew another one of his lightning presses.
Yeah, so it seems like a good time to just like block a card and then just try to send the Heat Seeker, and then you can press it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even really need to block out the hit trigger.
The primary issue is, does he have a blue in his hand? Maybe his hand is all red.
He has a doesn't he have a yellow Bolton shot or?
There's red bolt and then the heat seeker.
Okay. Oh, was a red bolt.
Break these two. Draw. I'll arsenal and draw 4.
There's the command and conquer that was gotten back by the codex from last turn. Only for 5, so
Yeah.
Brodie does have the option now to block with that Birch Grapplers and save himself a 3-card hand instead of putting 2 cards in front of it.
So basically, like he could have used trench, like he could have trenched away his command and conquer, and like the question is like whether or not like sending the command and conquer is better than sending a Heat Seeker. The upside of this is that if Brodie doesn't come with a disruptive attack, then you get to lightning press on your next turn instead of getting a random card.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Brodie's just choosing to block, keeping the hand sizes small.
Lunging press, I guess, would be the case here. What else call judge on that one?
Close, but not exactly. It's a different kind of press that's in Julian's arsenal.
Yep. So this is going to be a Bolton shot that Brodie has revealed here. Is that I believe that's a red Bolton shot.
Yeah,
So
Bolton shot is actually.
Looking at Brodie's hand, I see a lace with frailty, and a seek and destroy. So Brodie might be trying to look for a 0-cost arrow off the top of his deck here that he can dominate, so he can send a very large dominated arrow with some very relevant on hits.
Yeah.
Seek and destroy the pump that juiced Julian earlier in the game.
Yeah, so Brodie leaves the card on top.
Yes.
And he's just sending the lace with frailty with the Bolton shot. It's a little scary for the Azalea to kind of know what the best line of play here is, because you're going to be running into potentially like a codex on the follow up. Bolton shot having go again just like doesn't really give away a lot of information.
Mm-hmm.
You could be running into a codex. Brodie could just be arsenaling. You don't know if maybe his hand is like another 0-cost arrow.
Mm-hmm. Especially because Brodie, with his opt off of his cross wrap, decided to keep it on top.
Yeah, he
instead of
kept it on
putting
top,
the
but he
bottom.
didn't choose to dominate. So
How do you opt again?
Sorry?
On top, right?
Yes.
Something we might see Brodie do here is he might use the reload off of his Bolton shot to reload that seek and destroy. Pop the bracers of belief to reveal maybe like like maybe one of his red drill shots, and then maybe he can send a red drill shot as a dominated 6.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Because then that would force some of Julian's armor prematurely, or he would just lose the armor from the drill shot trigger.
Yeah, I wonder if it would have been. Yeah, it depends. I think if you have a 0-cost arrow on top, surely you just send the both hit triggers through. Julian's choosing to, I think, take the damage. So I believe Brodie should just be passing.
It does look like he is passing, yes. So he just wanted to arsenal the Seek and Destroy into his next turn. All right, Julian
we have
has
the lightning press.
There's the lightning press.
The secret is out. Lightning press kind of counteracts frailty a little bit because you get to go +1 on your first Voltaire activation.
Yep, thanks to that very little used nowadays Lexi mode of her hero power. With the first lightning card you reveal gives your next attack go again this turn.
It's +1. Let's go again from the. Yeah.
Julian is pretty far behind on life at this point, and Brodie, I think, is maybe like 2 dominates away from kind of putting Julian to like a checkmate situation, depending on like how big of a hand that Julian can keep. Something that Julian can do to come back from this, however, is if Brodie kind of strings together a bunch of non-dominated turns, being able to block plus send.
Ooh, that's a big one right there. He gave +1 to this Remorseless, so it is coming in for 6.
It should be coming for 5.
Or sorry, it's going to be coming in for 5.
Yeah, but then he has the lightning
now
press
with the
face up.
lightning press, so it's going to be an 8 power arrow, and that is a potential way that Julian can try to get himself back into this. That Remorseless is very much going to mess up that math a little bit with Brodie, as he is going to take 1 point of damage for every action that he takes if he takes 1 hit from this Remorseless.
So Brodie's hand, he has 2 Bolton shots, I
believe I saw a Spire Sniping.
Yeah, Spire Sniping. I think you kind of want to block the Remorseless and just like make him use the lightning press. Like the longer that press kind of sticks around and gets value, it's not as good. Also, like if you
it's like when you're trying to play around Pummel against Guardian, you
Yeah,
don't want to ever play
yeah,
around
you
it
just
because
don't-
then
yeah,
they
you
just
just don't-
arsenal it and then
yeah,
you
just wanna
pummel lock
Yeah, you
yourself.
just want to not play around it. I think blocking Remorseless also kind of like lowers the value on the lightning press. It depends. Brodie's hand is pretty arrow heavy, although going Seek and Destroy, loading a Bolton shot it is pretty nice. So we might see 1 card plus Perch block here just to force out the lightning press.
Block 3.
Okay.
He's not going to put the perches in front of this. So
So I think Brodie was committed to taking the Remorseless hit no matter what. Maybe looking to save Perch for a turn. I think later on when maybe Julian's gonna come in with an Ice Quake or something. Brodie is pretty far ahead on life even after this Remorseless hit. So you can kind of tank the life and then try to force the Lexi player into
Sorry, we're really
a situation where they have to
Sorry.
where they have to block a lot. So that you taking an extra, like 4 points of life on the Remorseless doesn't matter as much.
Not bad, huh? Nah, it's
And it looks like we are going to be taking a break for a judge call. I believe it's probably like a rules question. I don't know. Like, I think we know that Brodie has a Bolton shot, so he's going to be able to go at least, at least 2 attacks wide.
The real question is, does he even want to do that? Because he has yet to activate his cross straps to see what the top of his deck is. So maybe he can. Yep. So here we go. He might do this here. See if he can't find a dominated arrow because he does
Yeah.
have a couple of pumps in his hand.
Yeah, I think maybe the question was how cross straps interacts with, or maybe how Spire Sniping interacts with Death Dealer. Because if you like Death Dealer in the Spire Sniping.
All right.
If you Death Dealer in the Spire Sniping, like, do you draw the card first, or can you like look at the top 2 first?
Yeah, that's a very interesting thing.
I believe you just draw first because putting the card in
Is
is
part of
is
the
part of
it's a
the
part of the
effect,
action.
Yeah.
So you have to like fully resolve the Death Dealer before you resolve the trigger on
Yeah.
Spire.
So Brodie is gonna definitely just be looking for any kind of disruptive arrow.
I see a Remorseless. I saw a Remorseless there.
Yeah, Remorseless is pretty big. It depends where the player's life totals are, like how good or bad Remorseless is. But in a situation where Julian is kind of on the back foot at 14, a Remorseless plus Seek and Destroy by itself already represents
A very large chunk of
8,
damage.
Yeah, 8 damage. You can only block with 1 card. If Brodie has another pump in his hand, it goes up to Julian taking 8 damage through a block, going to 6. So there's probably a dead eye. Yep.
Yep. Then there it is.
Yeah, this is pretty devastating, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're in same
Dominate. It's coming in for 11. It has an aim counter because of the Deadeye, so this will be a discard effect
Yeah,
as well.
Deadeye's gonna discard, and then also like Remorseless is so brutal in this situation because like one of the only ways that as the Lexi player that you can like really come back from something like this is like playing some of your non-attack actions like Codex,
Icequake.
Icequake, 3 of a kind, and these all these plays kind of get shut off by Remorseless because you're going to be taking at least 8 damage unless you probably want to consider blocking with armor at this point.
And of note, Julian does have one of those Icequakes in his hand, so Julian might have been trying to hope that this might be his comeback turn where he can like tank an arrow, maybe like a drill shot or something, and then just come back with a really powerful disruptive turn with an Icequake and try and send tempo back into his favor that way. But this Remorseless play with a Deadeye is just gonna completely strip that from him.
Yeah, the Deadeye. Oh, the Deadeye with the aim counter so sick in this situation. Julian does have access to armor. He can save himself some life, but Brodie's gonna take his best card in his hand, which is probably gonna be the Icequake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then so like the most that you can send back is like maybe 2 arrows. Realistically, it's like 1 arrow. You send back 1 arrow if your arsenal is an arrow. If your arsenal's 3 oak, then I think on any other arrow you might be cooking. Obviously not red on the ledger, but Remorseless is. I feel like we might be entering a checkmate situation.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to block. He needs to block, I think, with armor.
Yeah.
And he's moving towards.
The real question is how much armor does he want to give up? Because 3 block in armor here is.
It looks like he's only blocking
is
with
that
armor.
only going to be his block? That's still 8 damage. It puts him to 6.
Yeah, it puts him to 6. Brodie gets to take a card from him.
And that Remorseless is active.
5. So 6.
Oh, yes, 6.
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Math right.
11, 3, yeah, you're 6. Okay. Trigger both of these and then Deadeye.
Yeah, so it looks like his hand is with 3 arrows, 2 bolting shots, a blue infecting. So you're back turn. I think even potentially like was not for the Deadeye, like going to 6 and then going Icequake. Hopefully his arsenal is another 0 cost arrow or something like Codex that you can play is actually like a really great way to come back into the game.
Because that's a lot of 16. If this was any other pump, like say read the glide path or something, going to 6 here is pretty okay because you're gonna send 1, 2, 3, potentially like what 4 actions. You would go to 2, but that's still presenting like
You would go to 2, but as the Azalea player, you can't really take all the damage because
that's
you're gonna also get 3 frostbites.
You're gonna get 3 frostbites. That's every single one of those arrows is gonna be 5+ damage. So
yeah, and then
because like
you get to block with perch grapplers, probably like a card, and then you can't really take like a turn back.
Yep.
Now Brodie has chosen to take away Julian's kind of comeback mechanic. If his arsenal is something like an Ice Quake, then
The comeback, he would have been able to play that Ice Quake.
Yeah, it would've
send like maybe the red or the red Bolton shot with +1 for an 8. Go again.
super strong. Now we are still threatening quite a lot of damage. If Brodie takes all the damage, then it would be 5, 9, 13, I think 14 damage on this turn. So you could take it all and go to 2.
Mm-hmm. But if he takes all of that and it goes to 2, that's pretty much an indicator of he's going to have a.
There's going to be a big turn.
There's going to be a very large arrow with a lot of on hits.
Yeah.
And Julian will not be at a very high life total to tank it.
Yeah, I wonder there were some points in this game. I think where you had some decision points on blocks that you could have made or blocks that you like. Either way, I think in particular, choosing not to block. I believe there was like a remorseless towards like the beginning, and then choosing to send. I think like the Falcon Wing and the Codex. You could have like blocked your hand and then just like played the Codex. So probably you're gonna be like watching this game back. I think it's always hard to tell when you're playing. Like I think anyone into Azalea and Azalea gets off to like such a hot start, being able to dominate the red and the ledgers, to kind of like pinpoint what you should or shouldn't do in the moment. Because I think if the cards draw like a little bit differently, I think if Brodie doesn't have the Deadeye in the situation, we're in like a completely different game. If it was just like any other pump really.
He's going to go to 4 here. So Brodie took that first Bolton shot, went down to 11. Looks like he's gonna take the second one. So
yeah, taking all the damage, it looks like we are going to. Are we gonna go to 2? There's not a whole lot, I think, in like there's no like Blizzard or anything that could like. I mean, even Blizzard is like kind of tough.
Blizzard would be tough because if Brodie just goes for a massive dominate turn, there's not really much that a Blizzard can do.
Yeah, but I was just thinking like ways like you I think you're always looking for like ways that your opponent can misplay into you. So maybe like something like where Brodie attacks with a Rabble and then gets Blizzard or something like that.
Or maybe he he flips up like this lace and then he plays a Bolton shot off of it.
Yeah, and then you can buy yourself a turn.
So looking at Brodie's hand, I see read the glide path, red. I believe that was a red infecting shot.
Brodie scanning his graveyard, I think, to see how many arrows he has left to decide which way he wants to opt. He leaves it on top. So he has a knock. He has a knock.
He has a knock. Yeah. So this is. He can set up a pretty big arrow hero.
We're in the end game.
Yep. Now the question is, which arrow does he get? It looks like it's going to be the drill shot.
I mean,
So
I think you just send it as big of an arrow with as much dominate as possible.
Yeah, and there
Julian
we
sees
go.
the writing on the wall.
Interesting. What would you have done? What's up? With equipment? Yeah, I mean.
All right. Brodie Spurlock moving on to the finals. And while Brodie and them were playing, there's Lucas. We had confirmation earlier in the match that Lucas did win his game, so it'll be Lucas and Brodie in the finals.
Yeah, so Team Teenager finals. Kind of like a redo of this hero matchup.
Team Battle Hardened Grinders.
Overall, I would say that was a pretty dominating performance by Azalea. I think.
Yeah, Brodie got off to a really hot start with multiple back-to-back red in the ledgers that had very large power, so very hard for very hard for Julian to block those out with his armor.
Yeah, the one turn I think where he got I think he memorial grounded the red back to the top of his deck. Plus he had a seek and destroy.
So it came in for 8, destroyed, and that was the turn that Julian had, I believe, a lightning press in his hand or in his arsenal with a red infecting shot as well. So that would have potentially been a pretty big comeback turn there. Not a comeback turn, but a good damage turn.
Yeah,
that
like
he
a way, like a way for you to trade on parity with the Azalea, because Azalea has to give up maybe like sometimes a little bit of damage, like especially if you're not getting to use Death Dealer to draw yourself into more pumps. Like the numbers on the reds weren't super high, but I think adding on the like killing your arsenal to kind of undo all the progress that the Lexi player is making, like arsenaling cards and setting up for a large turn, I think is pretty crucial for Brodie to just like get that much farther ahead.
Yeah.
And we were talking, I think, at the beginning about the inclusion of Memorial Ground. I think this is like one of the reasons why Brodie is a big fan of a card like Memorial Ground, especially in matchups like when you're playing matchups into Lexi or other decks that you really just like want to be hitting reds. You just want to be hitting the red in the ledger. That's the best card.
Oh yeah, really good. As a ninja player, every time I see a Memorial Ground, I am both excited and scared, because that if I see the Memorial Ground, that means they have more no blocks in their deck. So if I ever get the big pop off turn, I'm like, all right, sweet. They might have a no block, and then that lets me win the game. But at the same time, getting that pop off turn just became a lot harder, because that means there's going to be a lot more dominate in the future.
Yeah. What is the most number of times you've ever had a red on the ledger? Like red on the ledger's total like shot at you like in the course of a single game.
5.
5?
5.
Okay.
It was 4 of them were done. Just 4 of them were calculated, and then the very last one was random. It was a random.
Just like off the top.
He just had he had to send it because he didn't draw a lot of pumps, and so I was able to like block efficiently on the reds and just send like E strikes and 0-for-4s to trade pretty efficiently.
Yeah.
And then and so I had a big turn where I was able to get his cross trap, or otherwise he would have died. But I was at a low enough life total that he could have just, if he finds any dominated arrow, it kills me. And then it just happened. It was the 5th red in the ledger.
I played a game in Taipei where I was playing Dash, and this Azalea played 7 red in the ledgers against me.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was a crazy game.
All right.
And Ethan has a message for you, I think, before we go into the finals.
All right. Oh, lost my voice in that one too. So that's it. We have just the finals to cover, and then it's going to be packing up and heading back home. So it's a Lucas finals again. We'll see if he can do it. This is probably a worse matchup than his finals yesterday when he was against Dromai Lexi. Dromai kind of can tip both ways, but Azalea should be pretty categorically favored into Lexi, but Lucas has the 17-year-old buff. So we'll see. We'll see who comes out on top. This is the last chance that we've got for a giveaway. Okay, so one more giveaway. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. One more giveaway for you all, because pretty much after the finals game, we're just going to be packing it up so I can go eat and then fly home in the morning. So, giveaway for a $25 Dragon Shield voucher. Here's what you got to do. The keyword for this giveaway to enter is just going to be let's see, what should it be? I did this one before, but let's just celebrate St. Louis one more time. The keyword will be STL. STL, okay? Type STL in chat to enter for a $25 Dragon Shield voucher. Also includes free shipping in any of the EU or US web stores. Okay? Type STL in chat. Gonna get this pinned in the chat so everyone knows. There we go. Last giveaway of the day before the top. What do you need, Lucas? Brodie stays where he is. Yes. Okay. There we go. So with that, enter STL in the chat so we can all say bye-bye to not only St. Louis, but also Lexi. Not super true. Lexi's around for one more ProQuest weekend, also Melbourne, but it's close. So bye-bye St. Louis. Type STL in the chat, and we can give away this last $25 Dragon Shield voucher. Did you know the sleeve crafter itself is only $25? You make a custom sleeve, you enter this voucher, it's free shipping too. So you just get everything out of the deal. Your own custom sleeve and free shipping anywhere in the US or EU. You don't have to be only in the US or EU to win. I'll give you the code. I just don't know what happens if you're not in the US or EU, because those are the only places they've got the web store. But that's the deal, all right? That's the deal. We've got 82 eligible users, pretty active so far. We're going to keep going until it's 100. All right, keep going until it's 100. And then an ad break, and then into the finals. And just like that, we'll be done with the day. It's been a long day. I really enjoyed the first half of it with the lighter commentary and seeing a Levia do pretty darn well playing for that last one in slot. I definitely cursed them because I can't be involved, apparently, in Levias who are on their winning end. They just lose. I'm a bad luck charm. But it was cool to see that Levia just trounce a poor Matt on dash, rolling 5 on arc smash, breaking 2 Teklo pounders that both had 3 counters each. It was a fun start to the day for the Levia fans. For the dash fans, but there we go. There we go. Keep typing STL. It's only 1 entry per person, so if you already entered, you don't need to spam. We're over 100 people. All right, so let's do this giveaway. Nightbot will say in the chat who wins. Let's see it. Let's see it. Nathaniel Dalton. Not the Michael Dalton who is on Team Runaways, shout out, but a Nathaniel Dalton. It should say in chat right there. You have won the giveaway. Okay? So what you need to do, Nathaniel, is email me. Email Ethan at savagefeats.com. There we go. Sweet. All right, so with that, once again, I'm going to give the ad reel one more go. Then the finals with Yanji and Emery, who unfortunately we all need to be a little quiet because there's no one left here. So it's going to be lighter commentary than normal. There's just no one left in the building. We went from 120 plus people to now 10 people in the building. So that's where we're at in the night. But it's okay. It's getting a little bit late. You might enjoy the softer commentary on this last one. See you guys in a second. Congrats.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clams, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are the merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your Blood Rush to Pulping or Wild Ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of Reckless Swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of Reckless Swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke Chromai, Kyloria, and Maragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first of its kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com, to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next tournament win. Join the link below.
we're back.
Hello. Welcome to the
Emery.
Quiet Quest.
Emery has stepped away, and Dan has come back to fill in.
I have a softer voice, and the players can potentially hear us because there's no one else here.
Yep. So we have probably the most unqualified finals.
Yeah.
I don't know who either of these players are.
Don't know how they got here.
Impossible.
Must be lucky runs for them today.
Yeah,
We'll
lucky
see
runs.
how they do.
Lucky runs today and yesterday.
Oh yeah, these guys won both of the 2 tournaments that occurred this weekend.
Yeah.
Lucas winning the Battle Hardened, Brodie winning the Pro Quest.
That's
the same
crazy.
day as the Battle Hardened.
It's crazy.
Michael and I accurately predicted this finals.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think it was that challenging.
You did, but you didn't call this. This.
Yeah, we got the Dromai game wrong too, I think.
Oh yeah. You also got this wrong.
Yeah.
But the finals is right so far.
Yeah. We all knew it was going to be the Zoomers.
Dude, you
zooming.
can't, yeah, but you can't count. That's like making like a March Madness bracket. Your bracket got busted in round 1.
No, I said we called the finals.
Oh,
Relax.
okay.
I didn't.
Okay.
That gets you the most points, I thought. I've done a bracket before.
I think it gets you the. Wait, really? I thought your bracket. Does it not just like? I guess.
No,
it
your
does.
your bracket's busted if your person you chose to win or make the finals loses
Oh,
round 1.
okay. All right, so bracket intact. We have Lucas versus Brodie. So the last for the last match we were talking about. I think Brodie choosing to play Memorial Ground is like a big edge for him playing into Lexi's because you just get to like loop.
Mhm.
Or
red in the ledgers, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see. Lucas, the way that he has chosen to take Lexi is like a bit different from how Julian would decided to like the cards that Julian decided to play. Julian was
Julian.
Julian was playing 3 lightning press.
Okay.
And he's playing Arctic Incarceration.
Did he have any target traps?
He I don't remember. Like none of them got played. I don't think so.
Because we've seen those come up huge in this matchup recently.
Yeah,
in big events.
Yeah, we were talking about Tarpit Trap beforehand. Lucas is playing Tarpit Trap. He's playing two Tarpit Traps. Lucas is also playing Sleep Dart, which I think can have some effect in this matchup.
Sure. Looks like players are starting off the game here.
Zoomers be zooming, like
yeah.
you said. They're
Looking,
fast.
looking happy, feeling confident. Both already champions of the day.
How many
of the weekend rather?
How many people do you think Lucas is going to talk to during the course of this match? At least 2.
Yeah, we've seen
already?
2 already. The count's getting quite high. There's only 4 people in the building too, so he might hit all 4.
Oh, I wasn't muted for that. That was pretty funny though.
All right, so Lucas being the first seed has chosen to go second. Do you think going first or going second is better? As Lexi and Azalea?
No, I'm a simple man. I don't care what deck I'm playing. I don't care what deck my opponent's playing. I like to go second.
Okay.
I want to use my cards when they matter the most.
Yeah. So drawing Memorial Ground at the beginning is a little bit awkward, but luckily doesn't have to, doesn't have to deal with that. You can just pitch it away.
Yep. Not too costly there.
He has a Premeditate, a Read the Glide Path. Looks like he's
Really nice to have a pump on turn 0.
Yeah, looking for
an opt rather.
Yeah, looking for maybe like a Dominate era to send. This is kind of like the fear I like of going second.
Yep. Use it on top.
And we have a pre-med, and we're just sending.
interesting.
It's just sending for 11. This denies an arsenal.
Sure, that's all he's trying to do here. And he just likes his top card, I guess.
Oh no, we have the Rain Razor, so we send it over the blocks.
What he says is good enough.
Yeah, that's actually like really big because you get the Remorseless trigger.
Oh, we had a Ponder.
plus
Yeah,
the Ponder.
yeah, that's huge. Well played.
Now Lucas is probably going to take at least 2 damage from the Remorseless. Huge, I think, first turn for Brodie.
Yeah, can't really ask for much more.
+1.
So Lucas is picking +1. Is it going to be Bolton Shard, or does he just want to send 1? Oh, so he just wants to send. I think Lucas is just setting up. I think I saw a Winner's Bite, so this kind of like mitigates the damage that Remorseless is going to do to you. You kind of. I don't think you have to block Fatigue Shot because I think the most that Fatigue Shot can represent is -3.
Yeah, that's.
But most of the time it's going to be -2 on like your 5 power arrow. And Lucas is just looking to, I think, set up double arsenal. Brodie has, looks like a couple of pumps in his hand. Wonder what his arsenal. He left the card on top. Usually, I think you would want a pump to draw into off your ponder.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay. 34.
So just taking the damage. Letting Lucas get the extra value on the remorseless.
That's pretty standard, right? Like, usually Azalea is going to tank the first turn and just say, like, here's my dominated disruption. I'm going to try and loop you Bravo style.
Yeah. So we have a Deadeye.
Deadeye's so good.
Deadeye's going to actually be huge if he can get a aim counter. In the last game, Brodie got a really timely Deadeye at the end to kind of checkmate the situation, being able to rip like an Ice Quake from Julian's hand. So that I think there's Lexi has access to a couple of pretty high impact cards.
Yeah, for sure.
But they're not in your hand anymore. You can't play them.
For sure. Yeah, I know we talked about it in the quarterfinal too. Deadeye is just such an impactful card. Like getting to hand select the card that your opponent loses is a huge game.
Yeah, I feel it's kind of sad. Like Mechanologists have to like boost 3 times to play Pulse Wave.
That's what I was saying. I compared it to Harpoon too. Like Harpoon is so backbreaking. But, like you have like some choice over the matter. Like you can play around it and not block early.
Yeah.
But no, this card's just like, no, I'm gonna see your hand and
Okay. So Brodie just got rid of the Deadeye, chooses to get a Bolton shot. So now he has an aim. Oh, he has another Deadeye in his hand. Okay, well, embarrassment of Deadeyes.
pretty good spot for a
And he's
target
gonna
trap,
get a
Don't see one though.
Yeah, really good spot for a tar pit trap.
I think we just have 3 arrows in a codex in Lucas's hand.
Set times 3. Carpet.
And tar pit trap is huge.
I thought that was a codex. Lucas is a genius, I guess.
Yeah, so tar pit trap is actually tremendous. Now
that was the second arsenal.
Yeah, denying both the ponder token and the Deadeye basically makes it so that Brodie was playing like a 5-card 11.
Yeah, and the part really only works on the Bolton shots, right? Like your other Azalea arrows don't have go again, so like he's just really hoping to line that up. That's a huge win for Lucas.
Yeah, quite a fortunate, I think, turn of events. And we're sending the Endless Arrow for go again. Does Lucas have one? Does Lucas have a card in his hand? He does have a card in his hand.
Yeah, I believe that's a codex.
All said Battle of 11th grade. I think Lucas is actually taking college classes right now, so.
Yeah, he might be in 11th grade, though. I'm not sure. 12th grade? I don't know. I believe Brodie's a certified adult. I think his birthday was pretty recent.
Okay.
18 years old, I believe.
Yeah. Do you let this Endless Arrow hit? So one of the things is if Lucas's other card in his hand is a 1-cost arrow, then letting the Endless Arrow hit potentially represents Lucas can kind of just like dump his whole, dump everything, and kind of like reclaim tempo.
Yeah.
If you block too hard on the Endless Arrow, like what do you get punished by?
If you block 2 cards, you're saying?
Yeah.
If you don't
Well, if let's say if you want to give like armor.
Oh, sure. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I think rain is the worst.
Yeah, rain's pretty gross here. I don't know. These are the tough choices in Flesh and Blood, right? Like I think there's equal punishes for blocking and not blocking here.
Yeah. I think
Brodie just needs to choose like, regardless of the outcome, like what puts him in a better spot to win this game, right? Like you don't know what the last card is.
Yeah. You really need to be. I think on Brodie's side, he's probably like weighing whether or not the hit triggers that he can present are going to be relevant.
Yeah. And whenever there's a face-up card like an Infecting Shot or a Heat Seeker on the Lexi side, it's just like it makes your turn so hard when you're blocking because like they might fire it, they might not, and like those are the priority cards that you're saving your blocking cards for.
Yeah, agreed. Do you think damage matters more on the Lexi side or on the Azalea side? So I think we talked a little bit earlier in the last match about how when the Azalea is just sending damage, like you're sending like maybe like an Infecting Shot or like a Falcon or not Falcon, a Bolton shot with like a Lace with Blood Rot.
Yep.
Sometimes as the Lexi player, like those are the arrows that you want to just like let hit and then try to send back.
100%. Yeah, I think it's hard to say.
Go again.
So what happened there? We let the endless arrow hit.
Yeah, so the endless arrow hit. He got it back through his hand. Now probably Lucas is just representing infecting shot on the follow up.
Yep. And I really think all outcomes were good there for Lucas. Like he just has a really strong hand.
Don't bite me.
I said, Brodie said, "Don't bite me."
That's fair.
Discard endless arrow.
Oh, I need access to Falcon Wing already. That's great.
Yeah, Falcon Wing is actually really good in this spot. So normally you were just gonna IP off of but you know, getting to convert the endless arrow into a 3-go again. It's pretty strong. So this is like a huge damage turn for Lucas. We're at 8, 11, potentially 18 damage represented.
Yep. And has Brodie found any like super impactful arrows yet to get off of this codex?
He has Remorseless.
Okay. Yeah, it's solid. But like you said, like when it's just damage, like Lexi doesn't care that much. You're just trying to get them into like your Lexi loop.
Yeah, at least at
before
this
they-
at this part of the game. I think when the life totals are lower, then Remorseless gets a lot better.
Yeah, yeah. Like health is a resource on the Lexi side. They're both like jockeying for like similar positions of just having all the tempo and looping the other, right?
Yeah, I think Brodie is almost certainly on the back foot in the current, as the game currently stands.
Yeah,
yeah. Azalea does have a lot of comeback potential if you hit like a dominated red or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Just takes one to get it going, right?
Yeah.
Super strong there for Lucas though. Like the Tarpet Trap really couldn't have been better, and then his follow-up hand was extremely strong.
Yeah, I think if Lucas does go on to win this game, I think we can probably look at the Tarpet Trap as being, the reason. Tarpet Trap, I think normally when you think about Azalea in terms of, her standard play pattern of like dominating big arrows, doesn't seem like it would be the best, but as we've seen, you do get these situations where it's just bananas.
Yeah, like it's like these 0-for-3 pumps, like they're fine. What makes them like crazy good is that they add a hit effect of like adding like 2+ more value with inertia or frailty or blood rot.
Yeah, and then getting punished for playing like a rabble or something beforehand is like super bad.
Yep. And like one card stopping all that is insane.
Yeah.
Tuning shoot. 7. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is again Brodie is sending just like damage back at Lucas.
It's nice and efficient, but if Lucas has a good hand, like again, just damage.
Yeah, so let's see what Lucas has. Oh, dude, these kids just move. They're so fast. There's another Codex of Frailty. There's a Sleep Dart, a Drill Shot.
It looks pretty good. He's probably thinking for a while because he has a lot of options with this hand.
Is Lucas playing Ice Quakes in his list? He's playing 2 red Ice Quakes.
Okay. Interesting. So I think we're covering this up.
Hornet's Sting. Take 1.
Oh, always get every point of value.
Yep. Why do you think he's making this block here? Is it just an efficiency thing? He's like, these are just like arrows.
It's probably because his hand is like a little bit awkward and doesn't send well.
Yeah, probably just
and he probably just wants to send the Sleep Dart.
5, go again.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize he had 2 next. So yeah, you just send
This makes
the
sense.
2 arrows.
Yeah, it was like keep 2 cards to send 1 more arrow or block this 7 that has like +2/3 value on hit.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
it's like two plus the Remorseless, so probably would have represent like if you let the Remorseless hit, you probably take also an extra point of damage. So the Remorseless is like +3.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, like you're saying, I have a health lead. I have a nice efficient turn. No reason to sack efficiency at this point.
Yeah, and I think like the farther you are ahead, then the less impactful, getting a red for like a turn.
Yeah, like the
matters.
turns you can't stop.
Yeah.
Yep. Totally agree.
Brodie chooses to take all the damage this turn. Lucas is threatening up to 12, so Brodie would be basically danger zoned where, any 3-card hand could represent your whole life total.
1 more undisrupted hand becomes a problem, yeah. Right side for Brodie, he'd get 1 piece of armor away there, which helps him play towards his dominate red and ledger outright.
Yeah. I think Brodie is really the best plays that he can be looking for now would probably be red, or I think potentially some kind of Codex of Frailty turn.
Yeah, for sure.
5, go to 17.
Yeah.
Sleep dart's active.
Azalea is down.
Activate tunic. Shoot you for 5.
Yeah. So we're just saving. We're blocking the arrow that represents damage. Probably Brodie's going to be just looking to send an undominated arrow to buy himself some space.
Yep. Yeah, back to like just efficient swing probably. I think the sleep dart's actually really good for Lucas there.
Lucas drew looks like a Ice Quake. I'm just seeing if he's playing any other color. So I think it should be a red. Red Ice Quake, Remorseless. Oh, it looks like it's 4 reds.
I think I see a Bolt and Shot at drill shot though.
Yeah, are they not all reds?
I think they might be.
Yeah. I think four red hand. This is a little bit awkward. So this might be the opening that Brodie needed in order to catch up.
Yeah.
Getting punished on not drawing like resource cards.
I'll top this. Okay.
Kind of gives Brodie some space because now Lucas is incentivized to block.
Yep.
And probably like the best card that you could get, that you could keep is probably going to be the Ice Quake.
Yeah, I would think try to block your 3 cards and set the Ice Quake or something.
Yeah, although Brodie playing the Codex of Frailty kind of makes it so that if you do want to block this out, then you're going to have to give armor.
Yep.
I wonder if Brodie is going to activate Bracers of Belief to kind of just like shut that play off.
Yeah, because he knows what's on top, right?
Yeah, in the last game that Brodie played, he was like pretty firmly in the driver's seat, so you just never kind of needed to make this type of a play.
Yep, makes sense. And I think Lucas wisely discards the Ice Quake and is just going to block his hand here, right?
Block his whole hand.
Yep. And that's what him playing efficient earlier bought him, right? Like, Brodie might do a big dominate turn or 2 in a row, and at best that should equalize, and then
Tunic to 1.
Lucas is hoping Brodie just can't chain them forever, but we'll see how it plays out.
He's just going to send the Endless Arrow back for 3. So, and sending an Endless Arrow is actually pretty interesting here because even though it only demands like a 1-card block, sometimes like with Azalea, the 3 blocks in your deck are going to be your arrows. But sometimes like if you like can't actually block the last arrow in your hand if you want to, activate Death Dealer. And being able to use Death Dealer is one of your primary value engines.
Yeah, 100%. Drawing a card for 1 resource is very strong. Yeah, I think it's really just arrows and Deadeye, right? Those are the only 3 blocks.
I think he's playing
for 3?
Lightning Strike. Is he
No, Brodie's not playing Lightning Strikes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I think it's just it's just arrows and Deadeye.
And like those are both, like you're saying, great to grab.
We can go over.
Or to force the block.
Big true.
Yeah, giving Lucas like a 1-card, at least like 7, is pretty big, especially when you're behind on life. Like you kind of, it's like hard to afford. I think the decision would be like a lot easier if he had like Seek plus red, but it looks like he is spending some time thinking about it. So,
I mean, this is like super annoying, right? You're like, I gave you your frailty. Why are you shooting this arrow?
Yeah.
But like you're saying, this represents 4 value, not 3. Like you get a whole endless arrow back. Like that's huge.
Yep.
I think really smartly played by Lucas there, throwing it. I don't think everyone would make that call.
So Lucas has double Rain Razors.
Yeah.
Double Rain Razors.
Which like usually having
Searing and Endless.
Usually not being able to block against disrupted decks like this is a problem, but like if it's dominated, you can only block 1 card anyway.
Yeah.
And if you have an action point, these endless arrows could actually generate a bunch of value anyway. Just send the choose endless arrow, Rain Razor twice.
Yeah, so Brodie has the knock, so he can get a red in the ledger with this knock. I wonder if he has he really needs, I think, to pair with this something like Lace with Inertia or like a Seek and Destroy, and like ideally also has like a Premeditate.
Yeah, I think his last card is a Seek. Okay. He's hiding his cards. I think I saw a Seek. Maybe it was Remorseless.
So it looks like we have Read the...
I really do like to flick those cards.
Yeah, Read the Glide Path. It looks like Infecting Shot.
Yeah, those are the only 2 I could catch there.
It's like the longer the game, the both of them. They're just like the longer the game goes on, the faster they.
The faster the flicks and the longer the tinks. I gotta give Brodie a lot of credit. He's known for taking his time out there, but I think in the quarterfinals he played at like a completely reasonable pace the whole way.
Yeah.
Well done there.
I'm gonna end up reloading this. Gonna fetch a thing.
What would you like to get?
Luke is asking the real questions.
Falcon Wing Blue, please. That card.
Is he legally obligated to grab it once he names the card in that way?
Well, okay.
I don't know.
I don't think that card's in his deck.
Then at Birmingham.
Well, you can play it off. It's like that's the card that I would like to get, but I
Oh
can't.
yes, Lucas made the misplay of phrasing the question poorly.
Yeah, you should have asked which card are you going to get.
We'll have to talk to him about that in the next team meeting.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
Unacceptable.
Falcon Wing with looking for a scrap is the combo of all time.
Okay, that's
Now they're just talking nonsense. Can we bring it back, guys?
Yeah,
you have a championship to win.
Where's the
what are we doing?
Where's the sportsmanship?
It is nice to see these guys in the final together, though. They're good buddies. They cheer each other on all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's not asleep this turn.
Usually, whoever in the finals with, it feels like a mutual win.
So
We're getting there.
Seek and Destroy
there's the
plus
Seek.
Seek and Destroy plus red is one of the strongest things that Azalea has access to. Lucas is gonna kind of not have any of the endless arrow, shenanigans going on anymore.
Yep. And he has like no real options here. It's block 3. Play the cards that you can play, right?
Yeah, and so like all he can do is
2 next to 2.
just send. Having the reins is actually pretty nice. Being able to
I think it's
like
extremely strong.
Use most of the
Given
cards.
all
in your
totals, yeah.
hand.
I'm excited to see Brodie's reaction. Like, you're like, yeah, maybe they'll have one, but I don't think you ever expect the second one.
Nobody expects the second rain razor.
Yeah, and important to note, the red and ledger hit, so Lucas has only access to one action point here.
Yep.
Otherwise, he could do quite a bit of work with the hand that he had there.
Yeah.
Was the hand that Lexi dreams are made of.
Yeah, if there wasn't red in the ledger, this turn would be
endless.
Crazy.
For a huge number.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, this is why like hands like this is like why snaps is working the deck. But I think
and that's why Bullseye Bracer is banned.
Yeah, but now the Bullseye Bracer is gone.
Yeah, this is like a 32 damage hand or something. With those cards.
we're on Perch Grapplers.
Yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
I wonder what Brodie's thinking about.
He said that's fine. Maybe not 8.
Perfectly executed slap down of the double rain razor by Lucas.
Yeah, you gotta slap both down so make it obvious that you're holding priority.
Yeah, it was a very strong slap of the cards. Brodie with a nice reaction as well.
So Lucas has drawn Sleep Dart, Sedation Shot, and 3 of a kind Infecting Shot.
Yeah. And like Lucas has Brodie in that like threshold now where it's like Lucas just needs one spot. He just needs one turn to have like 3 cards. And he should be able to like loop him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but Seek is a great start for Brodie.
Yeah, Brodie can come back if he just like keeps looping reds. Like he pitched a Memorial Ground on turn 0.
Yep, so that one's gone.
No, but he got to shuffle from the knock.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, Lucas is just in the waiting room. He's like, okay, I'm ready to win. Please tell me. Please tell me if I can do it.
Yeah, just like let me out.
Yeah. Brodie's gotta really think to navigate this one.
Yeah, I think
it's narrow, but it's very winnable.
Yeah, and Azalea is one of the heroes that actually does have, I think, similar to Kano, like some.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Pull your.
Best card in the game when it's in my
pull like a win out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like Ice Liner. Like Brodie's health doesn't matter until it's 0. Like you can be at 1 and your opponent can just never have a turn again.
Yeah.
True. That is
like stopping Deadeye and pre-med.
I know.
One thing that is a little annoying though is because Brodie is at 6, you can die to 1 arrow. So he is going to have to start blocking soon.
Mm-hmm.
He does have access to 2 armor blocks.
Yeah, no, the 1 arrow range is huge. That's a great point.
Yeah, it does have access to 2 armor blocks, so he's out of the range, at least like temporarily. But we're getting to the point where he's gonna have to start blocking no matter, even if all I can do is like send 1 arrow.
Yeah, that's a really tough spot. I'm willing to bet that if Lucas wins this game, there's only 1 week left to do it, but I guarantee he'll never not play Tar Pit Trap in Lexi deck again. I know he's already a huge fan of it.
I think I chose not to play Tar Pit Traps in Dallas, and I immediately regretted it after I was playing Michael in like round 3.
Yep.
And that card is so good.
Yep.
I'm gonna bottom this dude. Okay.
All right, so it looks like Brodie is looking for something.
Hearing Emery explain the electoral college.
Okay, they're enjoying some side banter going on. You can see them in the back as well.
Yeah.
Really wish these guys would focus on this high stakes
That is actually
championship game, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Let them have their fun.
Fire sniping is huge. I think letting you chance like 2 more cards. Look for that red in the ledger.
Yep.
Looks like none of these. Wait, actually, I think is the second card red?
I don't know if I saw correctly or not, but Brodie's hand looks kind of stacked. If he can find the arrow on the top.
I think the top arrow is a red.
Answered this time. You cannot Tar Pit Trap me.
Oh no, it's not.
I'll be dead-eyeing you again.
It's a drill shot. So he might have a Deadeye.
Yeah, he has a Deadeye, so the 0 cost is actually great here.
Okay.
So this is 5 because it's drill shot. 8, 11, 14.
It's not 5. It's piercing.
Oh, okay, sure. Sorry.
Yeah, common misconception. All the outsiders arrows, when they have a counter, they get +1. But drill shot just gets piercing.
13 damage coming. Deadeye means that you get to rip the best card from Lucas's hand, which is going to be the 3 of a kind.
Oof. Killing me.
Yeah, so the quality of Lucas's hand really decides how impactful this is. Like, if he has redundancy, if he has like 2 arrows and 2 bitch cards, like
yeah. If he had, does he have? He has 1 cost arrows.
This is flesh and blood as Richard Garfield intended.
Okay, Lucas, calm down.
Like, bro, like what? I don't know, man.
So you can block the perch grapplers.
Yep.
I'll take.
Yeah. And then
Okay. That makes sense. So you have such a health lead. Like if you have a hand that can play off of.
Did he have a 0 cost arrow? Or we're about to see the hand. It's gonna have to get revealed.
Yeah.
Inertia and seek and destroy first.
I guess the best hand is like 3 of a kind blue and then 2 red arrows, right? Because then Brodie doesn't have a good option. This is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. So
and Tunic's going up to 3.
Yeah, Lucas is gonna.
This looks great.
Lucas is gonna like pull a block from Brodie's hand regardless. Probably you're just gonna send the sleep dart and the infecting shot for 4.
Yep.
Technically, it is a real question here.
Right?
Is Brodie reconsidering his choice?
No. I mean, yes. Okay, perch. It's the only.
Oh, the counter. That makes sense.
But it's technically not strictly better, I guess.
Usually you want a minus counter on the
Lucas has some
least valuable, like the least utility. If
Right.
you don't want to drill shot the armor that
The New
you
Horizon,
want to
that's-
keep.
yeah,
No,
not
the New
never
Horizon
blocking at you.
definitely wrong. I think Tunic also.
Yeah.
Not great. Although it is true, Brodie is right that giving a player access to 1+1 armor is actually much better for that player than having 1 block.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yes.
Spooky.
Yeah, I don't think Lucas really had any options there. Like, yeah, the health lead, he has to take that. Lucas, or Brodie rather, certainly still has ways to get this done.
Yeah,
Hold on, we're pretty low here.
it's tough.
You got it? Okay.
I feel like the sleep dart is more devastating than the blue infecting. Even though the blue infecting represents more damage,
Kind of like.
I think one of the ways that you can presumably try to come back from this step is by sending a dominated red to catch yourself on tempo. Like no matter what, you're gonna have to block at least a card from your hand. So
No matter what happens.
you could give Tunic and the 3 block on the, or sorry, you could give
I believe I know. What must
My
be done.
castle for red. And the ledger, ideally, but this works too. Okay.
Like if you block this out, if you block 2 cards, infecting shot, maybe you give armor, you can go to 1. That's not like a great line.
We're good?
The founding fathers draft.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for sure.
What I thought he was gonna say. I don't know why. That's what I thought he was gonna say. It just felt right. I don't know about
It's nice to see these players enjoying
Man, you weren't there.
playing this game, this finals together so much.
I do enjoy them having fun, but I also would enjoy getting a head start on packing up.
That's reasonable.
You're telling me, Yanji, my God.
We should have said that louder so that they could hear us.
Yes, yes.
I can say it through the walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, he's gotta learn some point.
Yeah. I believe if I do this, I can't do that.
Yeah. So I think. Do you think blocking out like completely is ever an option here?
You will lose.
Like you block.
I will win.
You just block your whole hand,
No, that's pretty
and then you say to Lucas like, you know, show me that you can kill me.
I think it's just it's solo percentage that Lucas fails to present that.
Yeah, but it's like what is your win con?
Yeah. So we block this. We can 2-card block.
Lexi best deck.
I'll think about
Yeah, I don't know what the way out is here.
Well, I will do it.
Great. On stream.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, I think blocking this and then putting like another card on the
Actually, Voltaire.
putting another card on the infecting, like taking the blood rot.
Yep.
And then maybe
have to
like
get pump into
yeah,
red.
Yeah, maybe you get like a dominate. Yeah.
Yep. Just yellow the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he has one red in his deck.
At least you're still.
And he has Memorial Ground.
Speaking of which,
potentially.
knock. No.
Oh, so Brodie didn't block a card there.
Time for a sandwich break.
Sure, I can go for a sandwich.
Azalea on the stack.
Sure, I can go for a sandwich.
Why are they doing a bit?
Come on, man.
There's number one.
Yeah, so basically, Brodie has to hit, I think his last red on the ledger off the top.
Yeah.
But I think that they should both get warnings for unsportsmanlike conduct.
I think that is beyond reasonable, and I think the judge should get one as well for not implementing that warning.
Yeah. This is a case to be made on the judge hub.
Yeah, like the disregard for the casters and Ethan in the booth.
Yeah. Ethan is the real victim of all of this.
Yes.
Finish these. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, at the same time, I do think they've earned the right to eat their ham sandwiches on camera if that's what they choose to do with their championship moment.
Yeah, so unlikely to
You make the finals against your good friend and fellow competitor. You share a water bottle. That's what you do.
Yeah.
These guys have been working on this bit their entire.
They might have spent more time preparing this than actually preparing for the tournament.
100%. I think someone in the chat said something like, "Is this some kind of Roblox meme?" I don't get it. I think it is. This is from Roblox. Yes.
I gotta catch up. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Smash players in separate corners just spamming their taunt. Except one of the Smash players.
Brody has a blood rot pot.
Actually,
like
that's. I am confused on that matter as well. I don't know.
Oh, that's so true.
Does it hit?
That's so broken.
Lucas Oswald.
What are we missing here? Why is this broken? Is Brodie not at 2 with a blood rot?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we are.
Blood rot, inertia, primo.
Is Brodie at 3?
No, Brodie's at 2.
Okay.
Would you let this hit and go to 1?
Yeah, you just die.
I'm just.
I mean, I would have just blocked as Brodie last turn.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
And tried to hit the red in the ledger.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a bad spot regardless.
Yeah.
I do believe he's going out with style here.
There's a fighting chance.
And this was, besides a red Bolton shot, the stylish out he had.
Yeah.
I'll block 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Take 5. Go to 8.
Oh, and Luke is choosing to lose his arsenal here. That's Oh, he doesn't have one. Those are his cards. Never mind.
Most important one, Ponder.
They are really, really milking this.
Would you like to order your triggers?
You'll love to see it, I guess.
Oh, he could hit a blue off of the ponder.
This way.
Hey, he's throwing. Why didn't he just block out? Oh, no, he couldn't. It was dominated.
3, 2, 1. Boom.
GG's.
GG's.
There was an out.
What was Lucas's plan if he hit a blue there?
You beat me to the double solo.
He just throws arrows.
I can't complain.
I guess.
He only had one card left, or he had multiple?
No, he has 3 cards left.
Oh, I understand. He blocked. Okay, that makes sense. He's keeping 2 arrows to close it out.
He's still talking about it.
Congrats to Lucas.
Yep, congrats to Lucas, double champion.
You can't just win 2 tournaments in the same weekend, can you? I guess so.
I guess we can't.
We
but,
can't.
but that's why we're here.
Yeah, I got 2 top 8s once. That was cool. I can't even imagine how Lucas feels.
Yeah. So, congrats to some local kid from St. Louis. Everybody else decided to fly or drive or travel.
Lucas said, "Not in my house."
Yep. We all got shamed. Yeah. I feel old watching these teenagers.
I mean, we kind of are in comparison.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
We don't play Roblox.
Maybe we should. Maybe that's the secret.
I have time. I'm not going to Worlds, unfortunately.
Okay, we gotta play Roblox, Minecraft. What are the other games that the kids play?
Fortnite? No. That's the old
Fortnite
people.
players are old now.
I don't know. Rocket League?
Rocket League.
Flesh and Blood?
Definitely not Flesh and Blood.
No.
All right. Well, I don't think that there's much more to say. Are we gonna get Lucas in for an interview before we end?
Ethan's working on it.
Ethan's getting Lucas.
Shout out to Ethan. Always putting on awesome productions and giving people visibility to these awesome tournaments that are going on.
Dude, that's a double Runaways win this weekend.
Great.
Even
That's so
though
true.
it's the same person, but
yeah,
I'll take it.
Yeah. Love to see it. Good job, Lucas. Proud of you. Yeah, I don't know.
Is there anyone?
I think he's coming. Looks like it. Who's
Ethan,
Oh,
are we
what's
allowed to?
happening?
Are we allowed to plug the Discord?
Yeah, you guys are a sponsor of the channel. Go for it.
Okay,
Go
so if you want to win like Lucas, one of the things that you can do is join the Runaways Discord, where a lot of people gather who want to just like try to find other players who are interested in playing games, learning how to get better at Flesh and Blood. We recently launched premium Discord tier subscriptions, so one of those involves doing like a rated queue, which we're hoping to develop out a little bit more and have some. Wait, what? You guys can't both be here.
Just to finish Yunji's thought really quick. Yeah, we see like a lot of people don't have access to Teams, so we're trying to give people a way to have access to these like high level resources and tools, and also get connected with like-minded individuals, and
Yeah, hopefully
also have our help.
Yeah, if people get to meet other people who they enjoy interacting with, maybe they can form their own teams.
Yeah. And next event, you can eat a ham sandwich and share a water bottle with Lucas or Brodie.
Yeah. So we have in the booth, we have Lucas and Brodie are both here.
I guess they're gonna take our headsets. It looks like hostile takeovers.
I'll interview him.
No more bits though, guys. No bits.
Yeah.
No bits?
No bits. All the bits.
Well, we've been told to behave, but that's not gonna happen.
Hello.
How's
What's
it
up,
going?
everybody? We are here with the winner of PTI event St. Louis, also the champion of Battle Hardened St. Louis, twice in one weekend, Lucas Oswald.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Good. Obviously it was a pretty good weekend for me. Played Lexi.
Yep.
Played a very good friend in the finals and beat him. So that feels good too.
Crushed me. Twice in one weekend.
Yep. No, making a little bit of fab history along the way. Feels good.
First person to, well, you can tell him.
Yeah, so Brodie has won a Battle Hardened and a PTI event in the same weekend. The Battle Hardened he won was technically a team event.
Therefore, it is like not quite the title.
Yeah, so we could say we both have made history doing like the same thing.
Yeah.
But we were both the first to do it.
He is the first person to ever win the Battle Hardened and the PTI event in 2 solo tournaments in one weekend.
Mhm.
So,
yeah.
How do you feel about Lexi?
I think Lexi is the best deck in the format.
Let's go! He wouldn't say it for forever.
She sucks.
No, I got it out of you once. That's all I wanted.
Good enough.
Okay. I don't really know what's higher EV. I usually just take what's guaranteed with these things, but I think it would be really fun to open this on stream, so let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's hope it's a good one.
This is the gold foil
Crater Fist one time for
today's
the one
events?
time.
We did the typical split for these kinds of events. We just decided beforehand whoever gets.
Hold it higher. Hold it higher.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
So I believe this is going to be the back.
Yep, should be.
Cool. Wait, we've seen it, but they haven't.
Okay.
Count it down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Silken form.
Silken form.
Yeah.
How is this one?
It's probably not fantastic.
We got the joy of opening it on stream.
Yeah, exactly. It was so much fun. I had so much fun.
Every time I've ever like opened one of these because of like peer pressure or like for like the coolness of the moment, it's always
bad.
sucked. Yeah, but I think Silken form's actually solid. I don't
I'm
know.
1 for 1. I opened 1 gold foil on stream, and it was like the best one.
Yeah.
So
true.
I should open more gold foils than you.
Dude, if I had beat you, this thing would have been gas.
Oh yeah, no, it would have been Crater Fist for sure.
Also, very important outcome after this finals. Earlier today, Lucas needed a little bit to eat. Came over, asked me if I had any extra sandwiches. I said, as long as I don't make finals, I have enough sandwiches. And then, so he promised that if I were to make the finals, he would buy me food. So now, even though he has wrecked me in the game and taken the title of champion, he still has to buy me dinner.
And I am driving you to your next destination.
That's also true. We're gonna go draft
I have
after
to
this.
buy you food on the way. It is what it is.
Yep.
That was a great weekend. We had a lot of fun. Obviously, shout out to everybody who was here. All my friends were here, and we all had a lot of fun. We all did really well. So
yeah, this was a great weekend. Yeah. Thanks to Ethan, as always, for running the stream.
Of course, the MVP.
All right, I think it's time to head out. Thanks everybody for tuning in this weekend. Congrats again to Lucas.
Yep. Congrats to you as well, man.
Thank you.
Right.
See you
Bye,
guys
guys.
next time.
Oops, I just hit the mic, putting it back on. All right, sweet. That's it for the weekend, everybody. Brodie, Lucas, they were great, but they're also the reason I didn't get to pack up for like an extra 30 minutes because they were having a sandwich break in the middle of their finals. But that was pretty great content. And I'm all in it for the great content. So shout out to them. Shout out to Forge and Fire for the host. All the sponsors. We're going to run that ad reel one more time, and then that's it for the night. So let the ad reel sign everyone off. I'm going to be starting to tear down and pack up because, man, I got a long night ahead of me still, and then fly out in the morning. With that, I'll see you in Pittsburgh in a couple weeks. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Peace.
Hey yo, Don Amurabi. You want me to tell him about the bazaar, or do you want me to use the clamps, huh?
Relax, Captain. These are our customers, and we are their merchants.
It's okay, I'll handle it. You, I know your problems, and I got the goods to fix them. You watched an OP deck tech and need to buy the spice.
Buy from the bazaar.
You are deep into theory crafting the next hottest deck.
Buy it from the bazaar.
You are changing your Pro Tour deck list last minute.
Buy from the bazaar.
You follow the meta and need to change decks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You have an addiction to box breaks.
Buy from the bazaar.
You find yourself dealing fab to new customers.
Yes, catch me outside and I'll hook you up.
And you, don't forget, get your cards from me, Hammurabi TCG.
Or else you get the clamps.
Go to ascent-gaming.com for all your Flesh and Blood merchandise needs. Use code SAVAGE to get 5% off your entire purchase.
Do you know what the hardest part about being a brute is? No, it's not rolling a 1, because that never happens. It's not discarding your blood rush to pulping or wild ride. It's actually having to buy hundreds and hundreds of reckless swings for your opponents to sign as you kill them with it and put them in the ground. That's why I go to fabfoundry.co. With incredibly competitive pricing and extremely fast shipping methods, fabfoundry.co is the only place I need for an unlimited supply of reckless swings. Visit fabfoundry.co to support one of the OGs of the Flesh and Blood community and to get your product delivered on time, safely, so you can go crush your foes.
Hey there, I'm Joey from EDH Rec, and I'd like to help introduce a cool new addition to the Rec family. We've launched a great resource to help you out with your fab deck building. And in this short video, we've got a Flesh and Blood creator to help walk you through it. Basically, the announcement is, well, actually, I'll just let him explain it. Mansant, take it away.
What Fabric does is gather a huge amount of competitive deck lists from a variety of sources and then provides useful insight for each hero and the formats in general. And here we have Dromai Ash Artist, a powerful and new fun hero from the Uprising set. Instantly, we can see statistics taken from the average of all the deck lists for Dromai. Now, the first thing you can see is the card distribution, pitch, and cost averages. Scrolling down, we get to the juicy part, what I definitely want to see, the most popular dragons. Notice how Invoke, Chromai, Kyloria, and Miragai are showing up nearly 100% of the time in Dromai decks. These are clearly the staple dragons you want to start your deck with. Thank you for tuning into the video here, and be sure to check out my content on Mansant at YouTube, streams, gameplay, everything to do with Levia, and keep your eye out for Fabric as well. Future features for sure. Try it now, a great tool for Flesh and Blood players right here on fabric.gg.
No way, dude! I can't win a single game against you! It is so hard living with such a good Flesh and Blood player. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I know I need practice. It's just hard when you beat me up all the time. What? You think I need to go to the Realm Rumble? And you also think I should outline exactly what the Realm Rumble is in case anybody watching doesn't know about one of the biggest Flesh and Blood events of the year? Okay, if you say so. Realm Rumble 2023 is a first-of-its-kind, independently organized, 3-day-long celebration of all the biggest names in trading card games. If you love Flesh and Blood, then this is the weekend for you. There's going to be a $10,000 open tournament, a $5,000 team sealed tournament, and overall, $45,000 of prizes given out over the course of the whole weekend. If you like callings, if you like Pro Tours, then this is the event for you. It's going down December 1st through 3rd in Columbus, Ohio. Head down to the Realm Games' website, realmgames.myshopify.com to get your early bird registrations in, and we'll see you at the Rumble. All right. 3 of a kind resolves.
Do you feel unsupported in your quest to become a better Fab player? Are you lacking the resources to answer your questions? And most importantly, is this you? Come join the Runaways premium Discord server where you can access a rated CC queue, play games that matter, not just against randoms on Talishar. Simply click to join the queue, play your game, and report the win. Tournament reports from the Runaways competitive team. Learn from the runs of some of the best in the country, reported live as the tournament unfolds. Private channels where like-minded players can chat, test, and network with others dedicated to improving at the game. For those committed few, the higher tiers gains access to team streams and direct access to the team for your questions. Runaways is committed to providing an environment for Fab players by Fab players. Run away with your next